Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Y'all already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. And tonight we got ourselves an epic game involving Mr. LeBron James, LBJ himself, is about to go down. The Lakers, the Los Angeles Lakers. Yes, under LeBron James, led by himself, AD and company, will be looking to give the Memphis Grizzlies a devastating blow. You know, right now the Memphis Grizzlies are suffering. They're without Ja Morant. They're without Steven Adams. The Memphis Grizzlies are just a ravished basketball team right about now. And the Los Angeles Lakers are going to be looking to capitalize. This is what I was discussing prior to when the Los Angeles Lakers made their way into the postseason, that they were going to be a deadly and dangerous and just a crazy foe for anybody to basically face, because this is not your average 7th seed. Most higher seeds, when they facing a 7th seed, you know, it's supposed to be a little bit of a walk in the park, a little bit of an appetizer. Not going around in these playoffs, East or West. You know, well, maybe, you know, the Boston Celtics got theirs in the bag, but you see what's going on with Milwaukee. We don't need to digress, but clearly the lowest seeds are dangerous, and the Los Angeles Lakers are the most deadliest seed right now. That's, you know, doesn't have home court advantage. They can roll into anybody's building. They got the talent, they got the IQ, they got everything. The Lakers are everything is rolling in Los Angeles' favor right now because, number one, you have LeBron. It seems like he's turning back the clock. You know, his aggressiveness is back. His teammates, it seems like they're finally doing what he wants them to do. And now you see things coming to pass. The Lakers are rolling. They seem like they're picking up where they left off from the regular season. We all knew that this guy, LeBron, was on something. He told you, me missing the playoffs for this and some odd years, that's not usual. You know, he made that very, very clear, 2020 crystal, for everybody to hear that. Listen, this is not what we do. You know, LeBron, I like that he said it, and now he's back where he said he was going to be. And the Lakers took game one. They was going to take it whether Ja got hurt or not. Whether Ja was there or not, the Lakers have an advantage. The veteran leadership is just something that is not on paper, you know, and we're going to see it firsthand tonight. Will the Lakers go for the devastating blow, or are we going to see the Lakers of earlier this season? Are they going back to that? I don't know, and I doubt it. It's Flight Sports TV. We about to get into it all, man. We got the Los Angeles Lakers game 2 rolling into Memphis, looking to take it over before they go back to sunny California. It's going down. We got my man All Access in the building. Dex, talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. Shout out to the chat and all of the cacophony coming out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. And most definitely shout out to you who's pulling up to Flight Sports TV. And listen, as you pull up and get your front row seat to this extravaganza, please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button. And please hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Flight, we're going to have a real excitement here going on. We got the Los Angeles Lakers coming into the FedEx Forum Arena in downtown Memphis, right down the street and right around the corner from the African American Civil Rights Museum, right down from Beale Street. There's a lot of excitement going on in M-Town. But guess what? They are without Ja Morant. They superstar. They MVP. Their most improved player. Their all-star. Their leader. Yes, their leader. And without Ja Morant, the Memphis Grizzlies really doesn't miss a beat. The Memphis Grizzlies had the best home record in the NBA. For the Lakers to come in and steal game one and obviously take home court advantage away from the Grizzlies, I think the Grizzlies is set to pay the Lakers back. I think the Grizzlies is going to growl. I think the Grizzlies is going to grizzle. And I think the Grizzlies is going to sizzle. Now they're going to be without Ja Morant. They can turn into that invincible kind of team that you don't know who is going to be that hegemony in this game. With Ja Morant, you basically can assume that everything is going to revolve around Ja Morant, which it should. Now you got the Desmond Bains, the Dillons, the Jackson Juniors, and all of those other pieces from the Memphis Grizzlies that you're going to have to keep an eye on. The Memphis Grizzlies is a great team at home. They have a superb record. I mean, they only lost 2 of their last 16 games at home, and then one was with the Lakers. So Memphis is going to take pride in holding down this aspect of the home court, and unfortunately, Memphis will leave Memphis with at least a split. They're going to fight tooth and nail to prevent a sweep for the first 2 games. But you got the big bad Lakers coming in to your home, to your castle, to your abode. And Flight, the Lakers have already garnered a seat at the table. And they did it without spectacular play from LeBron James and Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis should be very upset that his contribution didn't roll out a superior win. It was the contributions of Rui Hachimura and AR-15 Austin Reeves, 129, 123. And can they duplicate that again? Or did the Lakers show you that they can win without a powerful, impactful game from LeBron James and Anthony Davis? And if that's the case, Flight, if the Lakers can win with their ancillary pieces and not have a super game from the 2 hegemonies of their team, then the Memphis Grizzlies are in serious trouble and most likely in jeopardy of a sweep. So tonight will unravel the tale of the tape of these 2 teams. One record showing that they are a 7 seed and another record showing that they are a 2 seed. But the way game 1 unfolded, it seemed like that should be reversed. So Memphis is going to play with pride as they normally do without Ja Morant. It seems like they have a chip on their shoulder and they have something to prove to the world that they are just as good or even better without their superstar point guard, Ja Morant, who is one of the most entertaining players in the NBA right now. But unfortunately, he will not be available for the Memphis Grizzlies. And if he is, he's not 100%. So we're going to see how the coach release his roster and see what 5 is going to be on the court tonight. But I'm telling you, Flight, Anthony Davis is not content of how game one went down. So he's going to do all that he can to put his fingerprint on a winning mark in this game. So we have to be willing and ready to watch and witness with a front row seat of this extravaganza, Lakers being hosted by the Memphis Grizzlies and the LeBron James and Anthony Davis combination. How will they fare in tonight's game?
Yes, you're absolutely right, Dex. John Morant is out. For the people that haven't heard the news, it's truly unfortunate. Like I stated before, that is the latest. You know, this is a Woj bomb. The reports from the Woj tweet says, I don't sense a great deal of optimism around the Grizzlies team that John Morant will be ready in game two. And he posted that earlier before, you know, like I said, John Morant was ruled out 30 minutes ago. It was speculating ever since the injury. You heard what he said after. Yeah, man, I don't really know this, that, and the third. He wasn't too confident. You know, when a man starts speaking like that, it gets spooky. You know, but nonetheless, John Morant is a formidable opponent. He's averaged 26 points per game this season. He shot 46% from the field. He had 5 rebounds and also 8 assists. He's a great player, you know. In his humble right, it's unfortunate with the nasty news that he went through later this season, that took him out, and he's looking like he was trying to get his swagger back. It was getting behind him, and I thought this postseason would have been something special where he could have did something, and we could have kind of forgotten about all of those transgressions. But it seems like the Memphis Grizzlies have found themselves in a world of trouble. You know, and Desmond Bain and all of these other guys, you know, Jaren Jackson, I'm going to throw him in there. They're not going to have enough. The Lakers are just putting on too much. And what's happening is LeBron is able to relax. And that's good. He's able to pick and choose when he wants to be aggressive. You can't give LeBron James that free will and that option. I haven't seen LeBron have that option in a long time. You've seen the fourth quarter, he was coasting. You know, imagine this time around fourth quarter, he go for the devastating blow. You know, this is why the Lakers are dangerous right now. And if they could continue this into the tail end, going into the next round, which they're going to need him, as you can see in that series, you know, it get a little tricky against possibly a Sacramento. You're gonna have to be fresh and ready to go. You know, so you want to have these guys well and rested. You know, I don't want to count Golden State out, but, you know, just, you know, thinking ahead, you know, I think the Lakers got this in the bag. I think that's the consensus. It's just about how many games now does Memphis want to put up a fight. There's no reason why the Lakers shouldn't sweep them, especially if they beat them tonight. They got to be aggressive in Los Angeles. We all know the Lakers could get a little cute out in L.A. Pause. Shout out to everybody rocking with Flight Sports. So it's definitely going to be something intriguing, you know, to see what are the Lakers going to do tonight, because they are in a great, unique situation that doesn't come around often. You know, he's got to seize this moment and seize this opportunity. Laker fans all around the world are patiently awaiting, you know, the Lakers to get back to their glory days. So let's see if that happens. It says Hollywood versus Funk. Yeah, shout out to Thunder, man. Peace and love to you, man. Salute to the Laker fans all around the world. KNT Radio just stopped through. You know he a Laker fan. What's the deal, KNT? We moments away from tip-off. We got the Los Angeles Lakers live versus the Memphis Grizzlies. There's no John Morant. They found themselves in a rough, nasty situation. Let's see if they could get their swagger back. There's no telling if they will. You know, so shout out to Jamel Knight, Mad, AD knows, and too. Yeah, I mean, you know how I go with AD. Thank God he recovered, because when he said he couldn't feel his arm, like I said, let's not even get into that, man. It's crazy. Shout out KNT. Lakers live, man. It's a basketball celebration. The Lakers are back, hopefully, to their glory days. Let's see how long this run goes, and they take the next step tonight in Memphis. It's game 2. We live. What's good, KNT? Well, shout out KNT Radio when he gets situated.
Yeah. Just chime in.
Yeah, but shout out to everybody that's rocking with this game tonight. You got a star-studded, a triple-decker all around the NBA. You have obviously tonight's game, the Lakers, Grizzlies, LeBron James, doing this thing, AD and company. Then you have another game too in the Miami Heat versus the Milwaukee Bucks. We will keep you up to date on what's happening with that. That's a very pivotal game. Milwaukee did lose game one. That's not very good, but we've seen Milwaukee lose games before, so we will have to monitor that situation. And also, we have the Minnesota Timberwolves taking on the Denver Nuggets. Let's see how that series goes. But back to the one that's ahead, we got the Lakers in for a matinee. That's unusual. The Lakers are the main event, the crescendo, the end-all, be-all. We all know that. This is the most popular team in the sports, if you want to say that. The Lakers are America's team. Now let's see if they can redo this. I want to ask you a question, Dex. How much trouble is Memphis in? And also, how confident are you that the Lakers could issue this devastating blow tonight against the Grizzlies, who are wounded and reeling?
Yes, the Grizzlies do come in limping, and that is not a good sign for any team that's come into the playoffs on a high note. But the Grizzlies also have to realize that the Los Angeles Lakers has been isolated from mundane basketball. The Los Angeles Lakers come in here equivalent to the Golden State Warriors as the best team in the last 10 games coming into the extended season with an 8-2 mark, and the Lakers continue that role in game one. So they cannot sleep on the Los Angeles Lakers. They lost game one, unfortunately, but we know that the playoff series really don't begin until the home team lost. So in this playoff series, it has begun. The home team lost. They lost the first game, but they have time to rebound, and hopefully they can steal one in La La Land. But it's going to be very difficult. They should have Ja back by then, but we don't know. His injury status is pending. But nevertheless, there's a growing body of evidence that the Los Angeles Lakers have got their train on the right track. And with the momentum of the ancillary pieces of the Los Angeles Lakers, i.e. Rui, Austin Reeves, AR-15, Vanderbilt, Beasley, Dennis Schroeder, D'Lo, those pieces coming in with decent momentum to help thrust the Lakers into the position that they are right now. So by the Lakers having home court advantage, the Memphis Grizzlies are definitely in trouble. They always say, do not poke the bear, but this bear was poked, and the Lakers say, don't help us, help the bear. When you see the Lakers and the bear in a fight, throw honey on the Lakers, because they are willing to take whatever you're willing to dish. And at first glance, basically prima facie, the Los Angeles Lakers seem to be dead and stinking. And all of a sudden, their creative juices start to flow, their competitive frequency start to rise, and we got the Lakers with a home court advantage in the first round, even though they did not finish in the Goldilocks zone. So that's trouble for the league. And like I said before flight, the Los Angeles Lakers beat the Memphis Grizzlies without a stupendous impact from LeBron James nor Anthony Davis. So those sleeping giants is not going to sleep forever.
You're absolutely right, Dax. They damn sure ain't going to sleep forever. The Memphis Grizzlies, let's see what they could do. Let's see if Jaren Jackson could take that step. He was named an all-star. So if Jaren Jackson truly is an all-star and didn't just make it due to Memphis having a great record, because we've seen that before. They're the number one seed. They get 3 all-stars. Was he a product of just Memphis being a top 3 seed in the Western Conference, or is he a bona fide all-star? I think we could find that out tonight. Can the offense go through Jaren Jackson? I don't know that. I don't know if he's a go-to guy. I don't know. I think he's just a bona fide co-star. But let's see, man. I think this is, and going up against my man, Anthony Davis, like I said, it's going to be tough. AD is in his bag. Jaren Jackson just put up 31, in the previous game. So that's why I said this season he averaged 18 points, shot 50% from the field, 6 rebounds, which he's going to need to up that in this series. 1 assist. Let's see what these guys could do out here, in my humble opinion, under my man Jaren Jackson. It's going to be intriguing to say the least.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Shout out Winston 45. Shout out Flight Sports and the panel. You already know what it is. Put your picks down right now. You're not too late. Do you have the Memphis Grizzlies or do you have the Los Angeles Lakers? It's a very intriguing matchup happening right now. Let's see. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. LeBron James will be looking to do his thing. And let's see if he can quarterback this. Austin Reeves. You got a lot of matchups. Rui Hachimura. Can they replicate that, in the postseason? Like I stated before, it's another guy, Dylan Brooks. He's a guy who they was dragging Dylan Brooks through the mud, and I almost felt sorry for the way they was talking to him, but he put it on himself, by his antics and the way he acts, his bravado. And they pretty much drugging him, basically, as saying like, "Okay, you the man, all right, so let's do it, It's very tough, right now because this is not a normal 7th seed that they facing, and the deck was stacked against them. They were losing the game, when Ja was there. So now without him, this is going to be a landslide,
Yes.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Possible.
It's possible
Because they do play good without Ja. They already have proven that in the prior season that they played good without Ja. And I think they want to play off game without Ja. If I'm not mistaken. But Flight, we have to be aware that this game is going to be a hostile intervention, and the Grizzlies going to have to be that hostile intervention to be able to secure this home victory for them. Because if they let this home victory go, it's going to take an extraordinary claim to the next game, and that deserves extraordinary evidence. And so if they lose this game, I don't see no extraordinary evidence that they can win this series.
This going over if y'all don't play.
What's good, KNT Radio? We got your Lakers live against the Memphis Grizzlies.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't want to, because I'm on the highway. I didn't want to hear that road too much, but it's over if Ja don't play tonight. I'm talking about. Oh, Ja, well, it's over then. They getting swept.
Yeah, the reports out that he will miss it. He will miss tonight, but he's not the only one. Ladies and gentlemen, we have breaking news. Giannis Antetokounmpo will be out as well. We have superstars.
The Lakers about to get an easy ring. The Lakers about to get an easy ring, bro. The Lakers about to get a free ring.
You're talking too fast because then you got.
I ain't gonna lie, the Lakers. But I'm talking about the only we'll have one hard game, and then the rest of anybody else besides the Bucks, it's not even close on the East. It's not even close. The Celtics don't want to. The Celtics don't want to play us. They do not want to play us. The Celtics do not want to play us.
Y'all got some tough matchups. We got to see how everything goes because
I want the Suns to win. I'm waiting. I hope the Kings and the Suns win, and we're going to coast to the final.
I think I could beat the Suns. I mean,
we'll dominate the Kings.
We'll
dominate.
I don't know if y'all gonna dominate them.
Yeah, right. You're bugging. They got some bonus at center, bro. You're bugging.
They'll get a game.
We're gonna slow the game down and make them guard AD with small forward and power forward.
It's all up to what LeBron want to do.
Yeah, LeBron gonna slow it down because they want to run. Yeah. They want to run, but they don't got no big men. So we're gonna slow the game down and dominate.
Yeah, if LeBron want to take this thing over, they're gonna take this thing over.
They didn't let a healthy LeBron and healthy AD into the playoffs.
Yeah, that's spooky.
That never happened. I ain't hear about that in years. I ain't see this opportunity in years. I'm just happy for it, and thank God. Pray for AD's legs. But Shady McCoy was talking about it on ESPN yesterday. He was talking about this was the first time AD, something would happen to him and he had come back into the game. That's good. He's coming back into the game playing hurt. Yeah, this is a new person I'm dealing with. I like it.
Right. No, I already know. I mean, how much pressure, do you think that the Memphis Grizzlies can even put up a fight? I know that you're saying it's over.
I'm not saying it's
everybody
over.
feels.
No, but the Grizzlies are like the old Bulls or the Miami Heat. They're gonna play you hard. They just don't have enough, bro. The fact that LeBron don't have to play hard to beat them, this explains what the difference in the teams. LeBron didn't even care. He just let Austin Reeves just dominate him. He let little bro do him.
Yeah. That's good though for LeBron. That's why I stated
that's great for LeBron, but that's bad for Memphis. That's bad for Memphis, bro.
Very bad. That's bad for everybody.
Everybody cooked Memphis. Everybody. Like Austin Reeves cooked them. They allowed 4 different people to get 20, bro. They got yeah, it really don't. Like the last time they beat some Lakers.
Yo, the Los Angeles Lakers, man, are just a formidable opponent, man, and they're a true force.
Oh, yeah.
But if LeBron,
don't be sad for Memphis. Don't be sad for Memphis now. Memphis did a lot of chirping.
No, we knew they would go home. We knew if we played the Grizzlies or the Kings, that was an easy dub for us. Because they're just not a match. They're not a match for us because they don't have no big men. It'd be different if Adam, even with Adams there, like AD just bring him out to the 3 and he's neutralized. You can't guard out there. That's why the Pelicans got rid of him and brought in Tunis in.
There's no telling. Winston says, "What about Denver?" I know that's
nobody cares about Denver. They're going to rebuild in 2 years. I've been telling people that they're my number one on the. They're about to rebuild because they're going to keep losing in the second and third round. They're never going to go to the finals.
Mike Brown would love to take out the Lakers.
Come on, bro. Come on, give that up, man.
Mike Brown.
But listen, who's stopping LeBron and AD from destroying the paint? Sabonis? Really?
No, that's what I'm saying. He ain't gonna be able to use that. He ain't gonna be able to implement his bullshit he's doing now. Basically, what he's trying to do is have Golden State run up and down.
He cooking Draymond Green. Draymond Green like 6'7", right? How tall is Draymond Green?
I don't know. I mean, he's
doing that to Draymond Green. Do it to AD and Tristan Thompson.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a problem for him. Even when Gabriel, he defends pretty well.
We're just bigger than them.
He's a younger guy.
Right. We're just bigger than them. Like stronger. We're just bigger and stronger, and they want to play fast, but we can slow the game down. We can do both. We can play him transition with LeBron, or we can slow it down with AD. Like that, not too many teams can do both. It's one or the other.
James was patented powder toss, and you got Austin Reeves packing on the floor.
And now Now we got a new facilitator, right? Well, Austin Reeves, new facilitator. Yeah, Austin Reeves about to cook tonight, man.
Yeah.
Like that.
And then when you look at that guard position for the Los Angeles Lakers, you got 3 guards at any given night can give you 20 plus.
We got 5, bro. We got 5 guards that can give you 20 plus.
I'm talking about three guards that can give it to you, and it's known that can give it to you. You got the Austin Reeves, you got the D-Lo, you got the Dennis Schroeder. Each one of those guards can give you 20. Hold on, bro.
Lonnie Walker.
No. Lonnie Walker don't give it to you like that.
Yeah,
you got 3 guards.
Can give you 30.
Bro, let me get some clarity first of all. You got 3 guards. You got Austin Reeves, you got D-Lo, and you got Dennis Schroeder can give you 20 plus 8 assists. Lonnie Walker's not giving you that. Lonnie Walker might can give you 15.
Oh, you said that.
That's all I'm saying.
Hold on,
that's big. Yeah, that's big when you got 3 players that can do that.
Gentlemen, we tipped off in Memphis. LeBron James has the rock right now, ladies and gentlemen. At the top of the key, he's looking for Austin Reeves. He checks into Austin Reeves. He dumps it off to AD. AD posting up on Dylan Brooks. His barbecue. He missed it. Rebounded by Memphis. We got Tyus Jones out there, y'all. It's scored. Nobody's on the board yet. It's 11:25
It's too easy.
to go in the first quarter. You got a big screen with Jones and Jaren Jackson. Kick out to Brooks. Brooks bricks a 3. Lakers, they can't secure the rebound. Oh, Desmond Bain, step back 3. Oh, missed it. Rebounded by LeBron James. King James throws a big-time pass down to D'Angelo Russell. Gives it to Anthony Davis in the mid-range over Jaren Jackson. Big-time post-up, and he could not make it. He could not convert. Tyus Jones crossing half court. Big, oh damn. We got a dead ball right now. The Lakers, deflected. Is 0. Nobody's on the board. 10:56 to go in the first quarter. You got LeBron James and company up 1-0 in the best of 7 series against the Memphis Grizzlies. Look at them to go back home to LA, where it's going to be star-studded in their favor. You got Memphis trying to get some offense. It's going to be very troubling for Memphis to score in this kind of game. You got Desmond Bane. He couldn't convert an up and under. Rebounded by D'Lo to LBJ, but LeBron James gets on the board first for the Los Angeles Lakers with a score of 2-0. It's 10:30 to go in the first quarter. Jaren Jackson playing point forward. Kicks it to Dylan Brooks. Dylan Brooks, he can't make a three. Dylan Brooks is feeling ice water cold right about now. LeBron James smells barbecue chicken all the way to the paint for the king. LeBron James, and he's fouled. LeBron James is fouled. He's headed to the line for 2 shots. King James himself is looking to deliver the devastating blow. It's about to go down. King James at the free throw line for the and one, looking to put the Lakers up 3-0. The Lakers are looking to put it on them, y'all. Memphis better wake up. Brooks is
we gotta punch them in the mouth from the beginning, bro. We gotta dominate them and let them know they little boys from the beginning, or it's not, or we let them sting around. Memphis got that dog in them, so they not gonna go out with a lot of fight, but they just don't got enough to make they got enough to make it interesting. They don't got enough to get over the hump.
Right.
They might even win one game. But I don't.
We got Memphis just scored, and then we got Tyus Jones on the dead balls. If you could catch the game, that'd be good. You could see when the dead ball is, but it was just a dead ball when we was just rocking. But it's 3-0 right now. Jaren Jackson with the rock posted up on AD. They're gonna need a lot of this. Jaren Jackson kicks it to Jones. Jones for 3. Oh my goodness, the Memphis can't find the pole. I'm telling you. Memphis is in trouble, y'all. They ice water cold.
I think they
got to do it to them. They need to really put it on them. LeBron.
If they beat themselves, that's better. I think that. What you think about them?
LeBron at the top. LeBron is at the top of the key with a 3, and then we got my man Dylan. Oh my goodness, Dylan Brooks with a big time banger. It's 2-0 right now. Dylan Brooks just
2-0.
No, pardon me. It's 2-3. My bad. I'm looking at the mosaic. I got 100 different screens. My bad. We got Tyus Jones. Tyus Jones pushing it up. Oh, big time alley. Tyus Jones. He's got his team in motion. Austin Reeves crossing half court. Screen with D'Angelo Russell. Austin Reeves shaking and baking on Desmond Bane. Screen coming with AD. We got a kick out to Jared Vanderbilt. Jared Vanderbilt bricks a 3. Anthony Davis couldn't secure the rebound. Dylan Brooks, shaking and baking. Brooks to the paint, penetrating, and he couldn't convert. Dylan Brooks out here, he's selling himself. Jaren Jackson, defensive player of the year, just blocked him. Anthony Davis, damn, AD, you got to get him back for that. That was filthy. Like he blocked that with a little bit of force. Certain blocks just carry certain weight. He blocked him like a big man. Like not in my house. AD need to dunk on his ass now. Now he need to dunk on his ass. Let's go,
James.
AD. Yo, King James. King James look like he just playing at his own pace right now. He just bullshit. Oh, good pass. Oh, back to King James. Let's go, King James. King James on the board. Now don't let him start hitting that 3 ball. Don't let the shot start to fall. This is about to get spooky. Desmond Bane with the rock. They're moving the basketball out here for Memphis. That's the only thing that they're going to be able to do because they can't dump it off to Ja Morant and get the hell out the way. Desmond Bane, let's go. Desmond Bane just scored a Memphis. Look, LA, they just need to make sure they don't play with them because that's how they're going to lose. They need to play them just like they played them in game 1. AD all the way to the paint over Jaren Jack. There you go. Get him in foul trouble. If you ain't going to dunk on his ass, put him in foul trouble. It's 5-6 right now. Anthony Davis is about to go into all-out beast mode. And if Jaren Jackson continue his foolishness, he's going to be out the game with foul trouble. And then the Lakers just going to roll on him, because they don't have much of a bench. Who the hell are the guys coming on? Tell me. I rest my case. Memphis, I'm telling you, these teams ain't really what they all cracked up to be. There's a lot of false claiming running around the NBA, man. We got a lot of people thinking it's their time. It ain't their time. Their time might
Shout
be
out to Toxic T
from now. You know, shout out Toxic. Who you got into tonight's game? I'm rolling with the Lakers. AD is at the line.
I got LA. I got LA. I got the late show. The LA boys, they playing good tonight. So
Right. Anthony Davis.
Get hit by that train.
I
don't have a train in my background. I don't know who that is.
Oh, okay. I'm like, shit.
Yeah, the score is 7-6.
I'm at my house. It might be KNT. I don't think he's muted.
That was me. I just unmuted myself and then the train drove by.
Yeah. Be careful, bro, out there.
Right.
Yeah.
I know Flight Sports TV stream is the shit, but don't hurt yourself.
Aaron Jackson penetrating in the paint. He got blocked. Let's go. They give him the block back. D'Angelo Russell. Oh, fuck. The Lakers just turned the basketball over. The Lakers
I ain't gonna lie to you, Dex. And Flight, we don't got the Bucks is gonna be, I'm a little scared tonight.
They go home. The Bucks go home.
Yeah, they're in trouble. Jones
The Bucks go home.
They say
The Heat
I
finna make
gotta have
history.
Giannis game. I gotta have Giannis. We gotta have Giannis back game 3.
The first play-in team
Who the
to
hell
beat
is
the
this
number
guy?
1 overall seed.
Who the hell is
Yeah.
number 2 for Memphis? Somebody let me know who the hell number 2 is. It's
Xavier
7-8.
Tillman.
Okay, Till. Okay, thank you.
Tillman.
No, I don't know much about Mr. Tillman. We got LeBron. We got Anthony Davis crossing half court. Met by Tillman. Kicks it to Reeves. Let's see if Reeves could get the microwave rolling again. D-Lo
Somebody
for
got to
3.
start scoring. LeBron just coasting, man. He pissing me off. He's supposed to dominate them from the beginning.
No,
And
well,
then-
You know he can't. Really, LeBron can't because he gotta save himself for the second half.
He's old. Anyway,
He can't go all out like that. Remember, that was a problem in the
Third,
regular
fourth.
season that they was going hard, and then when come the second half, they burnt out.
Travel. That's a travel. Bruce just got called for travel.
7-8 right now. Memphis is up 1. We're going to commercial break. You got John Moran out there for his team to the bench. Jaren Jackson is upset on the
I think the
sideline.
Memphis. I think if
Tyler
Memphis
Jenkins saw it.
lose, I think
Tyler
John
Jenkins seen
Morant
enough.
comes back. If Memphis lose, John Morant comes back. Same with the Bucks tonight. If the Bucks loses, Giannis got to come back. It's like we're in that situation. If Memphis loses tonight, they need their guy.
But
back.
John Morant is a little different because I think it's his shooting hand that he injured. Correct?
Yeah, but he's
I don't know
game
what good
time.
he's going to do. Being his shooting hand, he's a dunker.
It's playoffs, Dex. There's no excuse. It's playoffs.
Yeah, but what you going to do if you out there limping and can't, you afraid to really go hard on defense
I
because
would rather
you might hurt your hand trying to swipe at the ball.
But Dex,
And now
I
you
would
out
rather have
again.
my star go out there when you need him and he has to play.
This ain't a Kirk Gibson moment.
He needs to play. Memphis needs their point guard. It's not trying to be funny, but they need John Morant. John Morant helps. His scoring helps.
Facts.
No doubt.
That's not me trying to be funny, but this is playoffs, and we're not trying to take. I'm not trying to say injuries. They're fickle.
But
and
if it
they
was his
happen.
opposite hand, I could understand. But your shooting hand,
Tyler
what
Hero?
good are you going to be? And it's not like he's a
Tyler Hero?
defense. It's not
Tyler
like he's
Hero?
a defensive guru.
Mhm.
So what
Like
you
Tyler-
going to do if your shooting hand is messed up?
It's true. Like Tyler Hero last night, like game 1 of the series, Tyler Hero broke his hand off of diving for a basketball. Like who would think that would happen?
That's what I'm saying. So, it's
things
NBA. A
happen.
lot of freak things could happen. But nevertheless, if you coming out there and your shooting hand is hampered, what you going to do? Because he's really not a shooter, right?
All right.
He's known for his dribble, drive, penetration, and his bunnies. So how you gonna control the ball really? If you're being that aggressive going into the air, and your hand and somebody swipe you and hit your hand, or you swipe somebody on defense and hurt your hand again, it's painful.
You're right.
And
It
then
is painful. It is painful.
don't-
I ain't gonna say it's not painful, but again, it's playoffs.
Yeah.
There's no excuses. I can't
no,
say
I
no
wouldn't say that's an
excuses.
excuse. That's a reason. That's not an excuse.
right, but listen, that's labeled. Listen, other fan bases and other people label that as an excuse because other teams and other fan bases
But
use
that's
that
idiotic
saying,
though.
and
When you injured, that's a reason for not playing, not an excuse for not playing.
right. Like, what do you expect teams to do if their star player goes down from an injury? You expect
I done
him,
seen it. I done seen Magic go out in the NBA Finals. Not once, twice.
but he came back.
Seen
He came
James
back.
Worthy go out. No, one of them he didn't come out. He didn't come back. I seen
Right.
James Worthy go out.
We're coming back from commercial break right now, ladies and gentlemen. The score is 7-8. We have the clock is at 6:46 right about now. The Lakers, you got Schroeder, LeBron, Brooks, all politicking with the official. I wonder what that conversation was about.
Jaren Jackson going to the locker room.
Oh Lord,
Jaren Jackson just went to the locker room.
Now it's double over. It's over. They might as well just pack up and go the fuck home. You know, seriously. Look, we got my man D'Angelo Russell, big screen coming with AD. I want to see the Lakers go for the kill switch. Let's go AD posting up on Tillman. This is an undersized dude. Come on, AD. Come on, AD giving these dudes too much. He up here fading away too high. He need to go all the way to the basket. All the way to the basket. We got Dylan Brooks with the rock, guarded heavy by D'Lo. Brooks to Tillman. Tillman in the paint, and Tillman scores it off the backboard. Big time play from Tillman. D'Angelo Russell.
Davis, what are you doing? You know you can't let Tillman do this to you. You're
that can't happen. But
18%. Jesus.
Yeah, Jones just made it. Memphis is trying to hang in there. Right now, the Lakers are actually losing. Let's see if the Lakers could get going. Is Jaren Jackson coming back?
As of right now, I'm on Twitter right now, so I'll give you an update.
Okay, I'm about to say, I thought they was cheering. I thought I seen something. I think somebody was coming from the back, but that's just Ja Morant. It's 7-12 right now. LeBron is getting his first rest of the game.
It appears to be the Lakers are playing down the competition, and that will get you clipped.
Yeah, I thought the Lakers, something like that would happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. You know, that they can't allow that to happen.
Let me check the Twitter. Let me check the I'm looking at the Twitter right now. Let me see.
Tillman got it in the mid-range. Looking for Brooks. Free throw line jumper. He bricked it. Jared Vanderbilt's got the Rockies crossing half court. He gives it to D'Lo. D'Lo is met by Luke Kennard. D'Lo is about to shake and bake Luke. Step back for D'Lo, and he couldn't convert. Rebounded by Jones. Jones coming up half
I got
court.
some breaking news. News. Jared Jackson is now considered questionable to come back to this game.
Man. It's over.
Yo,
I just found on my Twitter.
Questionable is good. That's good. That's not bad.
That's not good.
Okay. Only
That's
when you
not
get the
good
doubt.
in the middle of it. But it's bad when the game's during though.
Yeah,
They
but
said
questionable is not bad.
They got
Now,
three starters out.
This is like I'm gonna say this is a rumor report because that's what the rumors is right now, but it's not looking good for Jaren Jackson.
You can't lose three starters and win this series. It's over.
It's an update. It's an update on the injury.
They without Steven Adams. He was out, before the playoffs.
Yeah, Adams was done for the whole year. Adams was done the whole year.
So that's just devastating for the Lakers. But Austin Reeves, let's see if the Lakers could step up to the plate. That's what I'm saying. LeBron
they
can't
will.
just say, I know.
Yeah, they will.
They just playing. Rui's on the board. Y'all see him kind of game Rui Hachimura gave him last game. It's 9-14.
Yeah, Rui and Austin Reeves going to get the cooking in a minute.
That's right. We got a crazy game going right now. 9-14. Let's see what they could do with it. 4:31 to go in the first quarter. Big time basketball being played right now in the city of Los Angeles. I say Giannis is ruled out. That's a fact.
They're not in Los Angeles.
No, pardon me. My bad. I'm reading something else. My bad. Live from Memphis, 11-14.
I'm just ready for them to start playing for real. They're 2 for 11 against nobody, bro. It's burning me out.
No.
But you know what, KNT? That's a good call. I'm sorry, Flight. But you got to remember, this is a TV game. They got to keep the people somewhat interested, at least until the first half, so it can get their TV money.
I feel you on that. I feel you on that. I wanted them to smoke. I'll be watching it.
That's annoying, bro. It's a little annoying. I can't lie to you. It's a little annoying.
Yo, this joint burning me out. Like the fact that we're not dominant. The fact that AD did 2 turnaround jump hooks instead of dunking on a small forward is crazy.
Oh, Jaren Jackson is back.
Uh-oh.
Looks like that was. He's okay.
There we go.
Yeah, they know they can't lose him.
Right.
He better get it. If he
Lakers
can get
down
out
by
now.
10. Lakers is
Get
down
out
by
there.
10.
What? Where are you at, Dex?
Well, you way ahead.
I'm at 14-11.
I'm at 11.
It's a whole lot of
14-11.
basketball.
405.
That's what I'm at. 405.
No, I got Memphis. I got Memphis just hit a 3. The Lakers down. Oh damn! Hell yeah! Oh yeah! That big play. Luke, you got back-to-back threes. It seems like Jaren Jackson's return just gave the Memphis Grizzlies and the whole entire building an injection of life. I think that's why I said he was important for their psyche.
That's 10 already.
They know they finished. If Jaren Jackson not there, they're done. You already out with John and it's over. That was a big play right there. You had back-to-back threes. That's a winning play. The Lakers lose tonight.
That's really a 4-point play. He low-key fouled him. That's a 4-point play. He fouled him.
If the Lakers lose tonight, bro, I'm gonna be burnt out. But I'm gonna be so mad. But then, I'm gonna be so mad if we
Lakers
lose
gonna be
tonight,
all right.
bro.
I don't think they're going to lose. I just think Memphis is playing free right now. When the second half comes, that's when it's going to be crunch time. We're going to see who's willing to step up for the Memphis Grizzlies.
I think this shows. I ain't gonna lie. I think this shows that how you see it's different when your star player goes out in the middle of the game. When you have a game plan where your star player is out, I think that changes everything.
I agree. I like that take. I like that one.
Because look at this.
Rui
They understand
and
that
Austin
John
Reed's
Morant-
going to heat up.
They understand that John Morant is down, and they realize they got to change the game plan. What's the winning formula without Giannis? Attack the paint like Giannis. Pass it out.
Jaren Jackson just forced up a 3, and
goodness.
then the Lakers just hit him with a 3. Lakers ain't done. It's 16-22. They're ready to put a hole in them. Let's see.
That was a nice 3. I saw that 3 just now. That was nice. That was nice.
Yep, 252. Got a dead ball
That's
right now, 251.
Yeah, am I way behind?
I'm gonna try to see if I can get faster than where Dex is at.
I got 250. I'm at 251.
Let me see.
I'm on the foul. It just stopped. 251 for me.
It's a dead ball. It looked like it's headed to commercial. Great game going so far, y'all. We got the Lakers.
Yeah, I like that Memphis is fighting. You know what I'm saying? They didn't fall on their sword. They didn't come in all disappointed and in despair. So this is what you do when you're top seed and you have a game that you have to dig down and win, because this game too is very crucial for the survival of Memphis going forward.
Oh, I like that.
Very crucial, Dex. We'll see. Well, what are you seeing early so far, Dex, from your Lakers and from Memphis? What are you seeing early?
I'm somewhat comfortable where the Lakers at, given that Memphis is coming in with ferociousness, and the Lakers are able to match, some of that intensity, and they're only down 6. And Memphis know they got to try to win this game and win it in grand fashion. But the Lakers are right there for the steal.
Yep, you're right about that, y'all. We are moments away. We're in the middle of commercial break. Superstars going out. What's going on out there in the Milwaukee side while we're on commercial? Toxic. We got another guy who's going to be out. Ja's not the only star. What's the latest on him? What's the timetable? Is it the whole series, 2 games, or we don't know yet? Ja's
right
out
now,
we don't know yet either with him.
Right now, it went from doubtful to questionable, which is always good, which means he's at the point now where questionable, fight is how well the player can play through it. If he can't play through it, then he won't risk it. Also, you have to understand that the Bucks probably are thinking if we got a better game plan in this game, we can beat Miami without Giannis and maybe save him through game 3. Because, again, you don't want to rush your superstar back and he gets injured again, because Giannis did rush back and he was injured with the wrist injury. So,
Giannis gonna play. He's gonna play. He's an African, so he
Giannis is
always
gonna play
feel like
game
he's
3.
in the need. He's in the need to do something. You know what I mean? He's in America, African and American, but not an African American. So he's gonna feel the need to push to do what he needs to do because he feels like he's one paycheck away from rice and flies.
Well, that's a little disrespectful because he's not. I mean, you're right, but that's a little. I wouldn't take it that far. Rice and flies is crazy, but no, flight index and panel. If you can hear me, I hope I'm not going in and out. But if you can hear me, yeah, I think tonight Bobby Portis is going to be a game changer. I think he was a game changer last night for us. So if y'all can hear me, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, that's right.
If Bobby Portis can basically play with that same aggressiveness like he did last night, Drew Holiday making shots, we hit our shots, I think we can beat this team. Don't make costly turnovers. We can beat this team. Because I think with Miami, they're good, but they're undisciplined. And I've seen games this season where Miami goes on these streaks where they make a lot of turnovers and it bites them in the butt at the end. Preferably a game where we beat them this season, where all these turnovers, all these turnovers that were causing and happening, these turnovers essentially lost the game. And we didn't have Giannis that game either. Giannis was eventually sitting down. Our streak was, kind of like solidified. So our standing was solidified, So
Right.
I think we can beat them this game, no problems.
Right. We're coming back from a commercial break, y'all. Let's see if the Lakers can continue to put their foot on the gas and get this game. We will see. Shout out Slim. Salute to everybody in the chat. It's 16-22. Memphis, they trying to hold it down. They don't believe it's over. Everybody done told them the series is finished. They doubling Jaren Jackson. I see what the Lakers doing. I'm like, who are these dudes out here for Memphis? I mean, you got Bang. Okay, let's go with Bang. Bang scores it. Lakers trying to put Lakers down 8 right now. Dennis Schroeder.
How are we down 8 to nobodies, bro? How are we down 8 right now?
Dennis Schroeder
Hold
missing
on,
layups. Dennis Schroeder missing layups.
You have to stop KNT. Just because you don't know them or you don't pay attention to them, they're not nobodies.
This nigga Luke Kennard just
Nobodies,
LeBron with the rock coming up across in half court over my man Luke. Listen, LeBron got to wake up. That's another problem. He being too passive right now. But that's a big 3. Okay. Beasley. LeBron just chilling. You got to understand about LeBron. LeBron done been in every kind of game, every kind of situation. This is the goddamn first quarter. They down 8. LeBron's relaxed.
Down 5.
Yeah, I know down
5.
When they won. I know they're down is 19-24 right now. Bang just scored, so it's actually 19-26.
So what you're saying is correct.
Down, yeah, so that's all I know, bro. LeBron's the truth, man. He's an ultimate game manager as well. As much of a great player he is, he's a hell of a game manager. So he's gonna manage the shit out this game. He's gonna know it takes time.
Also, we gotta understand LeBron is getting older. You need LeBron and need LeBron to better moments than this.
Bang scores at 19-28.
Oh my God!
The only thing that I'm a little disappointed in that the Lakers has yet to break the 20-point threshold, and it's the fast clock has been engaged. That part I don't like. It seemed like they just appear to be that they content with that game 1 win, and they just trying to cruise this one out. And if Memphis want to give it to them, they'll take it. But I don't think the Lakers are playing like they want to take it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You gotta kick them in the mouth from the beginning. They came out playing with their fools, bro.
Yeah. See, now Memphis cracked the 30-point threshold, and the Lakers have yet to crack 20. So that's not good at all.
I got 30-19 with 36.4 seconds left on my end.
Shout out my man John Moran. He's out. Shout out Ali Payne. He says Grizz better without John. I try to trade him. You would get too many pieces. They miss Adams of Lakers. Might get swept.
You heard him, trade John. Who said that? You hear him?
That's definitely a hot take.
I mean, if I'm being
He's
honest,
dirty.
no, I mean he's telling the truth. I mean, when you
Please
look
don't
at the
enjoy it. Please
stats,
don't enjoy
But
it.
you
Oh
can't
my
trade
God.
John
Oh
Morant
my
because
God.
nah,
John
bro. When
Morant
you
putting
look
his
at the
foot in
stats,
the
They're
seats.
40 and 11
stop.
with
When you
John
look at,
Morant,
but
though.
listen, we gotta stop
They
acting
have
like
way
John
better
Lakers
Morant
never
has
weapons
been
than
the
got swept.
same.
than without.
Lakers would have never got swept. Not the way,
Listen,
not with the momentum they was rolling in with.
Listen, John Morant has been not innocent. He's been through stuff, and also the team is winning without
You
him.
can't trade John Morant. I mean, that's idiotic. You cannot do that.
That
John
just
Morant
sounds,
is more than
that
just
sounds crazy.
What's
a
your
piece of the
point?
team.
People
He's
have,
They're
basically
you
the
know how many,
franchise.
bro. You know
You
how many
hear
idiot
yourself.
people. You know
You
how
hear
many
him.
idiot people have done stupid trades in the NBA all the time.
All right, just
Yeah, but Memphis is still a
people
young
this stupid
and
stuff.
an upcoming team. So I wouldn't trade John Morant
Man,
just
it
right
wouldn't
now. I
surprise me
think
if
they have
Memphis
other
is.
pieces on the team that they can trade to help John Morant.
I can see it happening in 3 years when they realize they never going to win a championship.
That's what I'm saying. As great as
That's
John
what
Morant is, I don't see
Nah,
him winning a
they need to get
championship
a
with his
true.
roster.
They need to trade Jackson. You know, you talking about trading Jackson. They
What?
should see if they can get rid of
Nah,
Jackson.
you're
Or bring
bugging.
in,
Nah.
of course, bring in another piece to get him. But I mean, this is going to be a similar situation with the CJ McCollum situation. I don't believe Jackson is a bona fide all-star. You know, at least offensively.
What?
You know,
What?
defensively, yeah.
No,
But
not in the West.
we'll see.
Not in the West.
You know, I
Nah.
don't know.
It's way harder. I'm gonna be honest. Jason Tatum would be an all-star in the West. Keep it a buck here.
I don't know.
Keep it a buck.
I don't
No,
agree
he
with
will,
that.
but who he going? He gonna start over LeBron, KD, or Kawhi? Which one? Keep it a buck
Kawhi.
here.
I mean, no,
Stop.
KD.
KD.
No,
Come on.
KD.
Stop. Come on,
It's
bro.
not
Stop.
even close.
Come on. A lot of players wouldn't be. Almost every point guard in the East wouldn't be an all-star in the West. Almost everyone. So that's
This is true.
that's the big. Come on, bro. They're not starting over a Ja. They're not starting over Damian Lillard, Curry. You know what I mean? Players. Come on, bro. Them dudes in the East ain't really that good, bro.
I mean,
being
you say
honest, a lot
that,
of
but again, let's be honest. I don't want to be that guy and say this, but
he's not starting over Kawhi, KD, or LeBron. It's just not.
I mean, KT do have a strong point.
He's not.
I
Like he's not.
mean,
He's not him.
okay,
Look,
bro.
Darion Fox had a struggle getting into the
Jalen Brown
All-Star.
wouldn't be an All-Star game, and he wouldn't be an All-Star
You
in the
say
West. Jalen
De'Aaron
Brown.
Fox, bro. We gotta stop acting like the All-Star voting is not popularity contest as well.
Whatever it is,
You gotta
then
stop
again,
acting like that doesn't play a part in the All-Star.
you gotta
voting
do
as
something
well.
to get popular.
Right, you gotta be him to get
do
popular.
something to be
Right.
popular for sure.
That's facts. That's facts. It's an entertainment business. It's like there's more,
Oh,
just
it's
as
an
much money
entertainment
off the
business.
court. The NBA is an entertainment
Still
business. What are you
basketball,
talking
bro.
about?
I'm sorry.
No,
You got
bro.
guys who are All-Stars who
I
aren't
got-
even in the playoffs right now.
I got. Okay,
Are
now
getting
check
paid
this.
millions to do
listen to this.
nothing.
No, listen to this. What? How much? What's LaMelo Ball's contract right now with the Hornets?
I don't know. Probably like
I think it's 11 million.
11. Probably has to be
Right.
11 million. He's not getting paid
Okay,
more
so
than
that's
20
40.
million.
Let's just say 40 million for 4 years. What is it? 4 years? 50 million for 4 years. He gets 100 million from Puma, fam. That lets you know there's just as much money off the court, fam. It's a business. He gets double the money from Puma that he makes from the NBA, fam. That just lets you know
As of right now, correct.
if you're not on your business, it don't matter. Like LeBron made double off the court. He's a billionaire already because of the business. If you're not a business and you have no effect, these players don't be having no effect on the culture. Look at that.
That's common
Hold on, real
sense.
quick, bro. Be out.
A lot of these players don't give a
but
shit about the
why are you-
culture.
What? That's because they ain't nobody to the culture. People only don't care if they don't matter to the culture if they don't matter. Just being
Nigga,
honest.
what the hell has Tim Duncan brought to the culture?
He ain't. People were Tim Duncan phone pauses. Phone pauses. What are you talking about? Phone pauses. You never had a pair of phone pauses. What are you talking about? Phone pauses. Phone pauses. Phone pauses. What? Do you want me to say it one more time? Phone pauses. People wearing phone pauses, aren't they?
Well, we back with the game. We got Desmond Bain with the rock. There's 11:50 to go. We got the second quarter, which should be pivotal. Desmond Bain tried. He thought he was Steph Curry right there and missed a big-time shot. LeBron James with the rock, posting up.
This is terrible.
Let's see what LeBron's. He's on the baseline right now. The double team is just waiting. And when LeBron converts on the baseline and puts the Lakers up, I mean, brings the Lakers closer. It's 21-30.
They beat you like y'all stole something right now. I ain't even hold you.
Desmond Bain kicks it to Jaren Jackson. Jaren Jackson in the mid-range. Jaren Jackson kicks it to Bain. Bain scores it. They must have had a conversation. Jackson, Bain, and Brooks. Like, yo, man, this is what we got to do. We need to huddle up. With LeBron James with the rock, he's being guarded. The double team. Jaren Jackson gets the switch. Possibly the defensive player of the year. He didn't win it yet, did he? Brown.
No, he
Jr.
won it. No, he won it. He won it.
Okay. I thought, all right.
Mike Brown just won. Mike Brown just won Coach of the Year today. Yeah, he won.
Brooks. Something going on with Brooks. Is that Brooks on the floor like this? No, that's not Brooks. I'm at the side.
Brooks is injured. That's one of your best defensive players. As much as you hate
Brooks. They all look alike down there in Memphis.
Wow, that sounds racist.
Because he likes.
I mean, I'm black.
It's because you light skinned.
I'm fucking with you. It's 21-31. It's 10:59 to go in the second quarter. It's a crazy game going so far, y'all. Crazy.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm so behind. Yeah. I hate NBA League Pass. I'm so behind for no reason.
They do that on purpose. It's like they won't let everybody be on the same wavelength. They slow you down on purpose. They'll pause it and slow you down.
I'm at 10:59.
The sad part is you got to pay for this. This shit ain't free. It's 22. It's 22.
I pay for mine, and I still get paused.
Shit.
Every time I turn around, they take it out of my PayPal for that NBA.
Yeah, even when they take the shit out when the season is over.
I know, Joe. But you know why they justify that? By giving you the summer leagues and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Giving you the summer leagues and the pro-ams just to justify to keep charging you.
I don't care. I don't give a crap about the summer league, Dex. You better give me my streaming of basketball proportional time.
Memphis is putting on the shows. Lakers better wake up.
Yo, you see Jared Jackson holding that thumb at the free throw line. Look out for that.
Then we got to put money in the NBA's pocket so they can bless us and give us better entertainment. We can't do bootlegs all the time. It doesn't work.
I do.
Oh, is that number 5? Oh, I thought Troy Brown was going to hit that.
We're really down 11 right now.
Yeah, man, the Lakers, they're going to be all right.
That's crazy.
Down 12.
Y'all going to go on the run.
Yeah, it came to you. It's 23-35.
Yeah, I mean, it's still within reach. I'm not really worried about it. It's not like
I don't know that they hit 50 in the middle of the second quarter. I don't know now.
No, I just think that Memphis is playing on an all-time high because they're kind of in desperate mode. You know, when you fighting against somebody in survival mode, it's hard.
LeBron to take. LeBron with a spin. LeBron, and he missed it.
14-point lead for Memphis.
Salute to everybody in the chat.
20-point lead for Memphis.
Yeah, 14, 23, 37.
This happening because the Lakers not playing.
43, 37. How are you on 43 already?
We came to steal home court advantage. No matter if the Lakers lose or not, that's gonna be the
exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
but still, but the thing is this: hold on. This is a veteran team. The Memphis is on the heels. You understand? You got to step on them. You don't let them roll into LA with confidence that we could beat you. I'm just, and the reason why the Lakers is
they're not going to LA thinking that.
All right.
They're not going into LA thinking that we're just gonna beat you in LA. They're not thinking that.
Well, they're
thinking it, but they thinking it, but they know that might not be a real reality.
LeBron just hit a 3, so I mean, it's not all over with. But
shout out to Chucky Morris. Chucky Morris.
I just believe that some teams are content like that. They got the split. We got home court. You know what I'm saying? Let's get out. Let's survive this encounter healthy, and go home and kick ass. Some teams have that method.
I just want to go home in one piece.
Niggas want to be on 480p so bad, like nigga. It's a damn shame. I paid $50 for NBA League Pass. The buffer like this.
Rudy having a seat, and Dennis Schroeder having a seat. We got 8:50 to go in the second quarter. Desmond Bain, big time screen with Jaren. Oh, they fighting for the basketball down here.
You want to hear something crazy, Toxic T?
What, bro?
I get mine free and I ain't buffer yet.
Hey, drop that link to the website in the back.
Where's your clock at, KNT?
Right.
Hold on. Let me.
That's really the deciding
at the 10-minute mark. His clock at the 10-minute mark.
That's the one I'm using, Zen.
That shit ain't buffer at all. I don't know what the hell. That's like a connection issue.
Ain't no damn connection issue. Like my shit's on 500 and above. This is bullshit.
I got 840.
I got 849. I got 849.
I got 840.
That's what I got. I got 849.
How the hell we getting two different numbers? I'm literally looking at 848.
Me too. I got 848. Is he tweaking?
Yeah, I'm tweaking. It's 848. I'm tweaking. I looked at it too fast. I'm doing a couple of other stuff too, though. Yeah, I'm tweaking. I was like, hold on. Let me look at it. Make sure I'm not tweaking. I didn't want to say I'm not. Yeah.
Oh man, they got Anthony Davis getting attended to on the sideline. Look like he got poked in the eye.
Oh my God. Yo, it's bad when you that player. Whenever you fall, people be like, people start looking at you sideways.
He got two medical new people from the medical staff with him for a poke to the eye. I ain't gonna find anything Anthony Davis do when he gets up and go wrong. It's the end of the world.
Yeah, I swear to God. Yeah, last game he couldn't move his arm and then came back in and did a jump hook.
He said, "Yo, I can't move my arm."
You seen that, right? They be acting on this. Yo, they it's like WWE, boy.
Right.
They already got like I swear to God, it's like effortless now. When somebody put their hand past your face, they just act like they got slapped. It's like God dang. I can't even show you the ball. You know how you put the ball into somebody's face and bring it around? They gonna act like they got hit with the elbow and fall.
Well, if you keep me up to date, my phone just died. I gotta charge my shit up. I'm putting my shit in charge. Wherever the hell y'all at? I'll be back up in 60 seconds. I'm talking right now.
Yeah.
What's the score?
28-39. 8:45.
Yeah, I got 28-39 too.
LeBron just passed to Austin Reeves. Reeves is in the middle of the paint. Reeves with a split. Oh, he missed it.
Yeah, Reeves got to pick it up. Let's see what happens in the second half. It's not over. You know, just because the Lakers didn't come out, and how they should. They came out like John Moran is hurt, and they got this in the bag. That's the attitude I'm getting.
They came out like they trying to get some rest. I'm gonna be honest. Like they came out resting. Like they're doing what the Lakers are known for doing, resting mid game. LeBron the first thing I judge when LeBron's about to miss, I wonder how far he comes up the court on offense. When I see him throw the ball up and stay back court, I know he's about to rest during the whole game. And that's all he's doing. Watch when he gets the ball. He gonna get the rebound and throw it forward.
39-30. Memphis is up.
Yep.
And Memphis with the ball.
Yeah, this is a crazy game going so far right here, man. The Los Angeles Lakers, they're doing their thing. They need to do they were doing their thing all season. They need to replicate it. Shout out Ali Payne. He said that was fake blood. Med staff doing a number to boost AD's confidence. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with AD, but that was funny seeing him get touched up on the sideline. Listen, what the hell? This shit
everybody sweating. Whenever he go to the medical staff, everybody sweating in the whole gym. Everybody looking over there. They ain't even paying attention to the game. They want to make sure he comes back out that locker room.
7-0 run.
There we go. I knew it was coming. We ain't going to run the whole game, like. But we gotta give Memphis some credit for coming out fighting, though.
They had to. Grizzlies timeout. Tyler Jenkins had enough. He want to gather his boys and recalibrate them because they are offline.
Yeah, but I shout out to Jared Jackson for playing through the pain. Because he keeps playing with that thumb every time they free throw happen. Yeah, he's playing through the pain. I respect that. They don't do that no more. That's why that's why I like my boy. He gonna put it all on the line, whether he hurt or not.
They gave the Lakers an extra day off as well as the Milwaukee Bucks. So that tells me a lot right there.
You seen that flop?
Yeah, they're trying to give y'all guys some rest.
You seen that, right? That goes back like that was like right. We just said that earlier when somebody. Oh my God, good block, AD. But,
Damn, I thought you was caught up with us. You way back there.
No, I actually I gotta refresh my thing.
Oh.
I start commenting. But AD, right? He literally blocked the dude's shot, right? And then the dude automatically fell. Nowhere near hitting his arm or anything.
Concher.
Yeah.
John Concher.
Who?
That's his name. John Concher.
Who's that?
The guy that AD blocked.
Oh, that goes back to the nobodies I was saying earlier.
I never heard of that.
Exactly. Go ahead.
They just throwing everybody out there. They just throwing putty against the wall and hope it's still.
When you played the Lakers back in the day when we had Shaq, they had centers just for fouls.
Yep.
When you play against Shaq.
I.e. Dudley.
Yep. Jared Dudley, Zaza Pachulia. Yeah, one thing about Zaza Pachulia, he'll have you out for the whole playoffs, not just one series.
They used Miller like that until he got better. When Miller kind of first came in the league.
He started shooting
him against Shaq.
Remember, you talking about Brad Miller?
Yeah.
He was actually all right.
What Brad Miller could stop him?
No, I don't know.
He was using for fouls. Divock was the starting center. Miller was the backup, so they'll bring Miller in just to foul Shaq. So Divock, would not be in foul trouble, but it didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work at all. He averaged 38 and 19. It didn't work. It didn't work. He got MVP too.
And the Spurs used Malik Rose.
And I got a question, Dex. What do you think about that tie for Tim Duncan and Shaq that year? Shaq averaged 38 and 19. What do you think about that?
Think about what? Say that again.
The tie for MVP when Shaq averaged 38 and 19.
I mean, I don't know. To be honest with you, I can't really just like dig up any kind of grit on that. But it is what it is. I mean, those people voted.
They dirty, Phil.
That's how they felt. Yeah, that's how they felt.
That's the same people that voted Steve Nash over Kobe when he averaged 35 a game. That's the same people.
And over Shaq. He won over Kobe and Shaq. Sure did.
But it made sense because they beat us in the first round.
Well, they came back for the season, not for the playoffs.
I know, but they came back from us from 3-1. Remember that?
Yeah,
we was up 3-1.
My boy from Villanova, Tim Thomas. Yeah, I used to kick with old Tim Thomas. I used to call him Laker Killer. He used to just laugh when I call him Laker Killer.
That's the same Tim Thomas played for Cleveland.
Yep.
Yeah, he played for New York too. He played for New York too, right?
Sure did.
Yeah, I see him at the Sixers in New York game.
It's 32-39, ladies and gentlemen. The Lakers trying to
got pictures at his crib. He had a nice crib up in Baldwin Hills. Baldwin Hills is called the Black Beverly Hills. And
they had a show about that, right? They had a show about that, right?
Yeah, Tim Thomas up in there.
He up.
Did he went to the Bulls and turned out to be a flop and retired from the Bulls?
Went to the Bulls.
But he was already wild. He was already old. He was a journeyman at that point.
Tim Thomas was a journeyman, yeah.
He was a journeyman, but he's a role player that come in and give good, valuable minutes though on every team.
LeBron James just bricked the top of the key three. What's the deal, Uncle Vern?
What's going on, Flight? How you be?
I can't call him. We got Dillon Brooks. Dillon Brooks just hit a mid-range jumper and put the Memphis Grizzlies up by 11. It's 32-43, 6:30 to go in the second quarter. It's going down in Memphis, Tennessee. LeBron James with
Brooks hit the last 4 points.
Yes.
This is crazy.
AD just got blocked. Oh my goodness.
From the same guy he blocked.
Word. Yeah, that was crazy.
What channel is on?
TNT.
Okay, good. I'm gonna go to it. Thank you, Flight.
Yeah, appreciate it. It's 32.
Lakers are missing a lot of chippies. I know that much.
Yeah.
This is blurred.
They're moving the ball.
This is blurred to be out. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Wow, they're missing. Lakers missing layups. We got Grizzlies up. They better do something before halftime.
Yeah, they missing a lot of little.
Oh
chippies,
man, Tillman, I'm working. He working Anthony Davis. Pause. 32-45. 5:50 to go in the second quarter.
Oh my God, Lakers timeout. Stop the bleeding. Please call timeout. Finally, Jarvis Ham. Get some people in there that's going to play.
Who tried to play today?
It's the largest lead of the night, 15. Memphis up 15.
How? That's the crazy part. How?
Tell me. 32-47. You got John Morant yelling up now. He better chill out before he hurt his hand. The motherfucker wearing a glove. Look like he got a cut. This motherfucker look like Michael Jackson.
Memphis is looking good.
Fucking.
You gotta give it to them. They fight. They fight without job.
We just looking bad, bro. That's really what it is. We look bad, bro. We did miss
Anthony
55
Davis with
layups.
6 points.
Yeah, they see what I'm saying?
LeBron James with 12 points and Desmond Bain with 13 lead all scores.
Shout out. As Princess Shatana says, Lakers fans are gonna be mad if Lakers. I'm just gonna fill in the blanks if they lose.
AD had.
Listen, I don't know who said that. We saw, we conquered. We got the split. We got the game that we was looking for, the very first game. So the pressure's on Memphis. There's not no pressure on the Lakers. Keep that in mind if you know basketball.
Yeah, we already stole home court, but we try to sweep them now. We got to change. Get these dudes out of here and get some rest, bro. We an older team. You got to take advantages like this.
Okay, listen. This is the statistical stats so far through the second quarter. Lakers is shooting a abysmal 32% from the floor. Memphis is shooting a great 48%. 3-point percentage, Lakers 27, Memphis 21%. That is atrocious.
Both teams, we're just playing bad.
Turnovers. Excuse me. Turnovers, Lakers 5, Memphis 3. Memphis is holding on to that ball. That's a good sign. And rebounds, Lakers getting out rebound. Memphis +6 in the restricted area, 24-18.
Yeah, that's bad. That's all bad. Like 48% is not even that good. Like usually when you get outshot and you down 11, the other team shoot like 60%, high 50, 70. They're shooting 48 and they're only shooting 20% from three, bro. We should not be losing by 11, bro. We just can't hit the bottom of the rim, and that's actually a good thing because them shots is eventually going to fall. What do you think, Dex?
I agree. That's a good assessment. So your observation is right on point.
You can't shoot 20% the whole game, bro. That's 2 out of 10, bro.
Hey, Dex.
Yeah.
Yeah,
y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was talking to Dex. I was going back to what Dex was saying earlier about Lakers ain't got nothing to lose to a certain extent because they won that first game. To a certain extent,
exactly.
Not to lose. Not only do they got a chance to lose a game, they gonna lose that fact that they got that momentum now that Ja's not playing. And then you know another team to sit up there and know that they can take these guys because the Lakers don't have it like that they can just take over when they want to. So you don't want the opposition to know that they can play with you.
Well, we're playing with them right now, though.
Yeah, that's the thing, Vern. They at home, and they have the sense of urgency. The Lakers don't, and sometimes it's difficult to match that intensity in a sport of competition. So the Lakers would love to win. They're not trying to just give it to them, but they just unable to match the survival mode intensity of the Memphis Grizzlies.
Yeah, I like the way you said that, the survival mode.
Okay, I understand.
But What was I about to say? The survival mode. I like the way you said that. Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so the survival mode. I want to speak on what you were saying, right? The survival mode is a difference. Like you only got fight or flight. You feel me? And they chose the fight. And when you're dealing with adrenaline here, and like they got a lot more to lose, and you really putting it on the line. The Lakers already did their job. Everything else is a bonus, is what Dex is speaking on.
Yeah,
So if they're going to
35-47. Go ahead, KNT finish.
yeah, but this is just either way. But either way, this game is just unacceptable. Like the difference,
It is unacceptable.
it's
Rui's
unacceptable.
at the
Like
line. Rui headed to the line. It's 35-47. It's 4:30 to go. How pivotal are these 4 minutes and 30 seconds, KNT?
yeah, they got to get this under.
Hopefully,
You
put
keep
them
it under
down only
10.
by 10.
You get it under. It's micro betas bit hard. Like a lot of people, we try to get try to cut back all at one time and then burn themselves out. You micromanage and you get the lead in the fourth quarter or in the end of the third. You get it under 10 going into the half. And then your objective in the third is to get it under 5, and then you could take the lead there. What you think in the fourth?
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like the plan. I mean, if everybody that's in this situation, but Memphis have found themselves, like I said, they're doing their thing. It's right now. Let's see if it can carry over into the second half. The Lakers just need, like I said, if they could just cut it to under 10. Rui just missed the free throw. But if they cut it under 10 by 4 minutes and 30 seconds, 4 minutes and some change.
And I forgot to mention that tip off too. I know it's like 30 seconds ago, but did y'all see him tip up the ball and then act like he was hurt? Like you can't even jump for the ball no more without flopping. Like that's crazy. Like he flopped.
He got blocked again. That center just blocked. John Conker just blocked Anthony Davis again. So Anthony Davis must not be getting no real lift.
You make your name in the playoffs. The legs probably burnt out from the last game. The Memphis is a team that you really gotta beat up. Like you gotta win that fight. Like it's like you run down on somebody, you swing on them, but they not gonna fight back. You can dominate, but what happens when you try to swing it? They dip it and punch you and put you on the ground. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. You gotta get up and then you gotta really fight them. Certain teams, you really gotta fight. Miami.
Brought it down to single digits, but Tyus Jones went right back. Okay, let's get back to the play-by-play.
It's 3:25.
Get back to the play-by-play.
Second quarter is 38-49. Rui Hachimura in the post, and the ball went out of bounds. We got a great game going so far. The Lakers are trying to push and try to hold it down. This would be key for the Lakers if they could. And Rui keep heading to the line, man. Hopefully he can convert some of these. They don't want to leave points at the line. You got to get game 2. It's right there for the Lakers. The Lakers is playing games. But Memphis know that they can't go down 0-2 going in LA.
They are going down 0-2.
Flight. Make sure you announce that there's a break in the actions because that way people won't be trying to itch to get their takes in.
Right. Yeah, there's a break right now. We got one more free throw.
But what we were saying earlier, like the intensity levels are different, and like where's Austin Reeves and D'Lo at? Like where are they at? Be honest. Be honest.
Right now, we got 39-49. Jones with the rock. We got 3 minutes left for a second for halftime. We got Dylan Brooks. That's not Dylan Brooks. That's Luke Kennard. He just hit a bomb in the corner. The Lakers gonna wake up. Rui Hachimura posting up in the mid range.
What score y'all got right now?
I got 41-52, 2:45 to go in the second quarter. I got Jones with the rock guarded by LBJ. Kicks it out to John Jackson. Oh, Jackson hitting him with the moves. Kicks it back to Jones. Jones gets LeBron in the air. He passed, nearly turned over as he tried to feed it to Tillman. I believe that was Tillman. I believe that is. Forgive me for some of these names. Tillman Sr. Crazy game going so far. You got Schroeder checking in the game. D'Lo is going to take him a rest.
Oh, look at Duke. Damn.
Memphis.
There's a break in the action. There's a foul on the play. 52-41. Memphis.
Well, it was a short break because it was just so we'll be right back in play. We got AD and my man Austin Reeves, John Jackson, and he scores it. John 41 to 54. 2 minutes to go in 20 seconds. LeBron James kicks it to AD. If he wasn't so far behind, he might have been able to touch on some of this game. But
I'm
the way y'all so behind is bad.
I'm on 2 minutes and 36 seconds.
Oh yeah, I see you out to play. It's Anthony Davis with the rock. Oh man, AD, big man move over Jaren Jackson. Oh man, now he holding his head. I'm telling you, what's going on with him? He must have liked that call. Lakers trying to do their thing. It's 2 minutes left. These last 2 minutes are key.
They got to get it under
offensive foul.
They got to, yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I think that might be.
Xavier Tillman. Damn it.
He
low-key
decent. He low-key decent right now. He's all right right now. I ain't going cap.
41 to 56. Memphis. About 40 to go in the second quarter.
Back up to 15 points.
Yep.
Austin is coming to dinner.
Thank you. Finally. Thank you, Austin Reeves. Thank you. Coming to the party. You at the table. Just get something up, brother. You know what I mean? Add to the table. Golly, bro. We seen you at 23 points, and now you out here being an invisible man. I don't know if you've seen that movie.
Anthony Davis come to the block party.
Yeah. You got to get in the score party.
Schroeder. Oh, man. LeBron. What happened?
They're not playing no defense. They're not playing no defense.
Dennis Schroeder turned the ball over.
Oh, man. See, that's just stupid. 43 to 56. How the hell that? I mean, you just gave away 2 points.
Yeah.
Easy points.
Attempt at 2.
Right. Oh, man. And then Jackson hits a 3 off a turnover. See?
Wow. Come on, bro. They just turning the ball over, left him wide open. First you turn the ball over, then you leave Jerry Jackson wide open, bro. Come on. Like, this is just unacceptable, bro. Like, go ahead, Flight.
Right. It's 43 to 59 right now. We on the fast clock. We got 39 seconds before halftime. And Memphis is going into halftime feeling very confident. I bet people didn't think they was gonna be here.
Yeah, I didn't think they'd be here either.
Memphis look like they on point.
Yeah, they on point. Facts. We seen examples of them playing good without. Oh my God, like we just see they're just playing so trash, bro. I don't see no energy. Like there's no energy here. Like they're just, if we win, we like Dex said earlier, if we win, we win. If we don't, we're just going to get some rest in the middle of this game. We did what we did and got still home court.
Yeah, I mean
this is just lazy.
The Memphis is up big time. They just turned the ball over. LeBron James coming up gives it to Reeves.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron being too passive too. That's another thing. We got to take it over.
Resting in the game.
That's bad.
That a lot of times that's bad because you're hoping that you can just turn it on and things will change. Like sometimes you can't get out of that hole, and we seen that in multiple games. We have to come back from 17 and that's for like second, third quarter. We got to come back from 15. We got to come back. We always got to come back from something to win a game. Yo. We should be dominating with the people we have. D-Lo is a role player. Austin Reeves is better than D-Lo. Like in all the games I've seen.
I don't know.
Like right now, playing wise, I'm not saying he might not be better than him like overall, but playing, he's been playing better than him in every game they've been in. And that's bad, bro. D-Lo, he ain't come. Yeah, that's bad, bro. Austin Reeves ain't like playing way better than him. Where is he at?
Reeves been with him all year, right?
Yeah, Reeves been with him all year, but still, like you're supposed to be an all-star level player. You should be able to score on any team. That I thought.
That's right.
Yeah.
Lakers down 15 at the half. 59-44.
Him is him everywhere. He don't change. He's him because he's him everywhere. You know what I mean? That makes sense. Like, but these dudes, they not him. That's what Jimmy Butler left. That's why, because they not built like that. Like, they're just coasting and playing through the game. They're celebrating 2 threes. Like, come on, that's not like you're supposed to be number 3. They're calling Austin Reeves the 3rd best player. Because this is what we're saying. We're seeing multiple 20-point games. We consistently see D'Lo dropping 14, 12, 13, 16. You drop 21 here, and then go right back to 9 points. Then he's always hurt. He's been hurt like 4 or 5 times. He only been on the team 2 months. Like, this dude, man, he's like, I don't know. Find a way to package him and trade him for Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good game.
It shouldn't be a good game.
Yeah, it should. Well, it shouldn't be, but it's gonna be one anyway. I know,
That's not it.
they ain't gonna LeBron James ain't gonna sit up there and let these boys come in there, these young boys come in there and do this to him what it look like it's gonna take place. I know.
Yeah, but them boys laying down like bomb, like they I don't see it. Like I was just saying, like I don't see them. A lot of players, I don't see them. They was there yesterday, but I don't see them today.
Yeah.
They're not used to having game plans ran on them because they're not options. But when you score a lot of points, they start game planning on you.
Right.
What you think, Uncle Vern?
I think you're right because of the fact that they can't change their game plan for what's the name for John now because of the fact that you know what I'm saying they ain't knowing what to do, how to deal with, how to address the other as far as the team thing go. They just know how to concentrate on stopping that one guy. So now, and then they ain't ready for this guy right here, whatever his name is. He's giving up what? He got about almost 20-some points, and he's making LeBron James, and he got what? Almost 13 rebounds already, making LeBron James and Anthony Davis look rather silly right now. So,
talking about Jared Jackson, ain't?
Yeah, him too.
Yeah, that's a bad man though. That's a bad man though.
He's
like a superstar. Like not a superstar, he's a star.
Yeah. Who? Jackson?
Yeah, Jackson. Yeah, that's my guy. That's one of my favorite players.
When he was out of Michigan State. I remember when he came out of Michigan State.
I love his game.
Yeah, he good. The other guys so you're not catching what I'm saying.
This dude Tillman is like that, like Dex said earlier, the unsung hero right now. Tillman came out of nowhere for 12 points.
Yeah, see, when you go right back to that game plan, see, the Lakers couldn't game plan for him. They didn't. He ain't supposed to be doing this.
Right.
But hey, it is what it is, and that's what it's gonna be. Lakers ain't.
They probably felt the same way when Rui hit all them threes.
Yeah. Hey, do the Bucks play tonight?
I don't know. I gotta check.
They do play.
What time?
9, I think. Check. He's at 8 or 9.
Okay. Like it's becoming who's healthy now in the playoffs, bro.
Who's healthy?
Yeah, not the best team is who's healthy at the end, bro.
They becoming that. It's always been like that. Who else?
I know, but that's crazy. But it's ridiculous now. Like it was always a certain, but the superstars was always there in the playoffs.
Right. That's what they do. That's what the NBA took heed to. That's what they do. They start resting their players when they came down to the end of the season.
But they still don't be in the playoffs. Look, last year, LeBron. This year, then they had KD, Kyrie, Giannis just got hurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's somebody hurt every day. Like, and it don't be the regular dudes. There used to be randoms getting hurt. Like the superstar be hurt here and there. But now it's the main player, and they be out mad games.
Yeah.
Like before, they used to be out like a week, maybe 2. Now these niggas be out half the whole season.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you, it's one thing is for real though. If they out in the playoffs, they hurt for real. In the regular season, you can picture on whether they hurt, they can't play. If they're in the playoffs, they play in the playoffs, they hurt, they can't play. They just hurt.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Ben Simmons said it's mental health.
Most teams
in
want
the
to be.
playoffs.
It's a mental thing too. Exactly.
Yeah, I feel you.
Most players want to be in the playoffs because that's what they want to do. They want to win championships. They want to be in the position to do what? Win championships.
Right.
The only way you do that is put yourself in the position to do it to be in the playoffs.
Everybody get a bag on the championship team.
Right.
Everybody. I agree. But it's like, I just starting to see all these injuries affecting the game, and like you don't even get to see the matchups you want to see, bro. Ja Morant. Come on, bro.
Look at the NBA season, though. Look at the NBA season. Well, you talking what? 82 games in the season. You ain't talking playoffs. You talking about just in the regular season.
Okay, so imagine if all the games went to Game 7, right? So there's 82. How many rounds is it? 4. Was it 4 rounds? 4 games. You have to play 4 games to win a championship, right?
4 rounds. Yeah, okay, 4 rounds.
Okay, so that's 7. That's 28 more games. That's 120 games. Sheesh. That's crazy. That's crazy. When you think about it like that, that's a good take. You really that makes sense why they hurt like 120 games.
And
full
also,
speed, 48 minutes.
Hey, and since you put it like that, I always remember this too. It also makes sense for a player to sit up and say, "Look here, man, I ain't be betting all these games. I'm gonna give me some rest. I'm still gonna get paid."
I follow.
You understand me?
I feel you. You try to get through without getting hurt, ain't?
Yeah, you say like, man, they ain't gonna work me like a sweat hog. Just think if you was a star player, you got 82 games in the regular season. They want you to play every one of them 82 games. They want you to be out there. They go ask you if you want a break. Oh, you want a break? No, yeah. Well, if you want me to take a break, I'll take a break today. How many times?
But in this era, they're taking unlimited breaks. Like we only seen a player not playing if they were hurt. Now these dudes got unlimited different reasons why they not playing today.
Well, I already know. Yeah, I already know.
And then they show up to the game unhurt, fresh as hell, with a bottle of wine, Lebron.
Yeah.
Like what? But this dude just promoted his new wine instead of playing today.
Yeah.
Hey yo.
But that's the way it is, and that's good too. I like it like that. See, I ain't got no problem with that. That's why I like the in college with the NIL. I like that. With that name, image, and likeness. I like that.
I like that. We like that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't hate on it at all. No, I want to see more.
I call it the LeVar Ball rule.
Yeah, I do too.
That's what I call it. You know what I'm saying? He did it.
Especially with the G League. Bring the G League to it. The reason why they got the G League is to keep LeVar Ball from doing what he was trying to do with the JVS.
Yep.
Yeah,
they
do it. Everybody do it, but don't make a difference. Though, but it is what it is, though.
Legendary.
Do things for a reason, being there's a lot of money is concerned. But, you know, that money's concerned, then hey, the money's concerned.
But like he said when we asked him about it on Fight Sports, you know what I'm saying? The real ones know. The real ones know what he did.
Oh yeah. I don't see the Lakers going far, man. I didn't see the Lakers too much.
I wouldn't say that. You bugging now. You done jumped out I was with you until you jumped out the window, fam. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what type of fan I am. We going to the championship until we eliminate it. All right.
Yeah.
We gonna win the championship until we eliminate it. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense because once you eliminate it, you can't go no further.
Real shit. I don't care. We down 3-0. We still gonna win it all. Fuck they talking about.
Yeah.
Real shit. That's the mentality. But I'm good with the Lakers. It's our time that we finally healthy. So I want to see if it works. If it doesn't work again, like we might have to consider seeing what's out there for AD. Like, for real. Like,
well, I don't think they're gonna make that change for AD, bro. For real. No,
he should be dominating. He should be dominating right now.
And I think because AD played like he got a problem with the team, with the organization. He played like he upset with him. You know, like he played like.
Why wouldn't he be? Well, listen. Why would they be up? They probably upset with him too. He never playing. They call your nickname is Street Clothes.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Like that's you gotta look at yourself, bro. Like and take accountability. You're a player where if you get fouled hard and you fall, people start gasping.
Yeah.
That's so bad, bro. That mean you ain't never you fragile, man. Like and like when we had Shaq, we seen him dominate every team.
Yeah.
That's what we expect if you want to be in the Raptors. Everybody that's in the Raptors dominated every team in the league.
Hey, look here. I just noticed earlier AD got poked in the eye, got knocked in the eye, right? He don't have a black eye, he got a brown eye.
Yeah.
It's brown, it's dark brown. It ain't black, it's dark brown. I said, yeah, you go ahead, AD. You in there fighting, boy. Keep up the good fight.
Yeah, I respect you staying in the game, but like these fouls where we grew up from wouldn't even be called, is what we saying. That he be getting injured by like he'll like go up for a lay like you look at KD and the other boy like went up for layups and just got injured in the warm up. Like, when did this start happening?
Oh yeah. Life, boy, I'll tell you, it rough.
When you just in a you in a shoot around and you just go up for a layup and get injured, and then two different people did it in like 48 hours on two different teams.
Yeah, I had heard what's the name? Somebody what's the name? One of the players on Denver said that happened before to somebody.
That John so
Not Denver, but and what's the name? What's the name? What's the name? Phoenix Suns. Somebody on Phoenix Suns said that happened before. One of the players. Like it shook.
Yeah. The lower extremity injuries, bro. That's all it is. NBA players are so massive, bro. They're big men, you know what I mean? And when they fall, that joint, they hit hard, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's a lot of weight. Them dudes be strong, all muscle, like with a landing, you know what I mean? 7-footer falling, that's a long way down.
Yeah.
What's the average NBA player? 6'4"?
Well, I wouldn't say 6'4". I wouldn't say the average. No, not 6'4". You would think that'd be the case, but not really the case though, because you got 6'2" guys. You got 6'4".
I know, but the average is like it blends out. Like if you can have 4 as 2 guards, and like let's just say if there's 32 teams in the league and there's 2 guards, it'll be like 1 out of 17. You know what I mean?
Right.
Percent chance. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
That's
Okay.
still low.
Yeah, 6'4". I say 6'4".
Yeah, so that's all the players, and you add all the player height up, and then you divide it. You know what I mean? By the amount of players, and see what it is. It's probably I say about 6'4", because you got to think about the 7-footers that boost it up.
Right.
So the average about 6'4", but that's a big people, like that's tall people. That's a big average, dude. And they jumping 50 inches in the air, like Zion, right? He's having trouble because he's just too much. He got too much skill in his big body. He got 300-pound weight with 50-inch vertical.
Yeah.
He's down to hurt himself, ain't he?
Yeah, because he's gonna pull something.
Yeah, he's gonna land crazy too.
With all that fat, that fat is not muscle to a certain extent. The fat gonna turn into that muscle gonna turn into fat, and then you're gonna wind up pulling something because he's not in shape, and he's trying to.
Not even about being in a shape. It's just the fact that all that weight in the air, that high in the air, and coming down, and he's jumping mad. Like for example, he jumped from like one step out of the paint to the corner 3 and blocked it.
All right.
You know how high you got to be to do something like that? To be in the paint and block a shot from a nigga at the 3?
Yeah. But I look at it like this too. Would that make what you say about that make sense? Okay, but then I look at it like this, like with Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley was overweight a lot of times too, but he never had knee problems. He never had problems.
He never had 50-inch vertical either.
I mean, damn, he could jump out of the gym, bro.
Nah, he can't. Nah.
He wasn't that low. He wasn't.
No, you're talking about, bro. We're talking about a person who had to get the vertical put on the table because he matched it without jumping.
I hear you. I know Zion can jump out of the gym. Now I got you.
He's jumping 50 inches in the air and coming down 300 pounds, bro. That's a lot of force.
Man, he ain't got no 50-inch vertical, bro. Stop playing.
40, 48, 49.
Oh man, come on, man. Stop it, man. He ain't got no.
You bugging,
vertical,
bro.
Man,
He
where you
jumped.
get
This
that
dude,
from? Where you
look
getting
at
that from, bro?
you don't know Zion's vertical.
He ain't got no 40. He ain't got no. I bet you ain't got a 48-inch vertical. Let's just say that. Let's say that. Not 49. Let's just say he ain't got a 48-inch vertical.
Even 45, 46, even if it's that's just a high estimate number. Even 45, 46 with 300 pounds, that's a lot of force. And the fact that he's jumping that high and he's blocking, he don't just jump high straight up. He uses his you know what I mean? He uses his jumping ability in his game. Like, and them players hurt. Like, he's jumping for crazy blocks and falling hard and trying to do 360 windmills. Like, you know what I mean? Trying to windmill on somebody's head and he's really trying to end people. Like, that's why I'm mad Zion ain't in the playoffs. Zion would have gave you 48 minutes of straight action.
Yeah. One of the things
Like
about
that.
Zion, he ain't gonna never make it in the playoffs because he ain't gonna never make it healthy.
He never gonna be healthy to get there. That's crazy.
Zion's vert is 45.
45 is still crazy. A 300-pound man with a 45-inch vertical, bro.
Right.
That's too much athleticism in that big a build. So when he come down, it's hurtful. Like, that's a lot of force. He's jumping from the mid-range to the three. He's trying to windmill. He could dunk for the free throw line. Like, you're talking about a 300-pound man that could dunk from the free throw line, bro. And cock it back when he do it. This stuff is unheard of. I never seen nothing like this in my life. That's why down South Carolina, when I went down to my aunt's house, they told you if you're playing Spartanburg, you just accept it. You're going home. If they ever come up with your scout report, you play a Zion team, you just accept the loss. Dude never loses. Him and John Morant played on the same AAU team in South Carolina. Like, they were really dominating people. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like that. Zion jumping out the gym, and like Charles Barkley, he's low to the ground. He uses like more force and skill. Like, he kind of like more Dennis Rodman. They don't got the crazy jumping ability, but they have excellent position and getting physical and tactics to get what they want. Like, he's ultimate focus. That's why he's smart enough to understand he can get 0 points but 22 rebounds. I'm here to rebound and play defense.
Who was that?
Dennis Rodman.
Oh yeah.
22 rebounds, 0 points. That's all he need to do, ain't that?
Well,
he understood this time, and ain't.
Well, he understood it because that's what they required out of him.
Exactly, but they ain't require 22 rebounds. What do you have, like 16, 17 rebounds a night? Right. You can't require that.
Well,
he definitely. Dennis Rodman definitely walked his post in a perfect manner while he was out on the court doing what he do. He had his antics, to liven up the crowd. So he was a crowd pleaser in one essence, and then on the other end of the spectrum, people despised him. If you wasn't cheering for the uniform that he was in, you basically despised Dennis Rodman. But other than that, Dennis Rodman walked his post.
You ain't lying. He led the league in rebounds every season almost. like it was like expected for him to lead the league in rebounds. Like, that's crazy. Like, how tall was he? 6'8"?
I think Dennis Rodman 6'9". 6'9".
He the same size as LeBron. Like, that's crazy. Either way, like, he playing against 7-footers in the big man era. You know what I mean? Like, there was some elite big men out there. Shaq, Elijah Robinson, Duncan. You know what I mean? Sean Kemp. Dudes like that, Karl Malone. Who am I forgetting in this time that was dominating at that time? Even he was around Bird. He even played against Bird and them. Like, you know what I mean? Type dudes. Like, he averaged 16, 17 rebounds, undersized big man. Crazy. That should be your motivation, like, right there, to show you it's about skill. It's about, like, position and boxing out consistently. Most people don't box out, so if you box somebody out, you automatically going to steal 4 or 5 rebounds, ain't that?
Yeah, Dennis Rodman had an innate ability to box people out, beat them off the jump. He had a quick twitch. That's what gave Dennis Rodman his advantage. He had a real quick twitch in his bunnies, and plus he knew that sacred geometry by going at the ball on the angles.
Mm-hmm. He understood how the ball went. Lonzo uses that to get assists. Like, for example, on the rebound, Lonzo would look at where the ball trajectory is and tell the big man to run instead of go get the rebound. So once the ball touches his hand, the ball is flying straight to the big man for 2 for a dunk. It is elite. Connection while the ball's in the air. The play is executed as soon as the ball touches my hand. That's beautiful basketball, Dex. This is crazy.
They got Dennis Rodman listed at 6'7". You're right, Rico.
6'7", bro. Averaging 16, 17 rebounds a night, bro. Unbelievable. That's crazy. That's really unbelievable. That's crazy. That's amazing, bro.
I know, man. I got Clippers in Boston in the final.
Yeah, I can see that's a good take. Cause Milwaukee pretty much about to, but then again, they came back from 0-2 before. Miami's not really that for real. They can win 4 games out of 6.
I don't think Milwaukee can. I don't think Milwaukee can beat Boston. That's why I feel like I don't think they can beat Boston, even with a healthy Giannis. Like, even though I still think they get up the first round against the Heat, but it's like,
and I don't think the Celtics. I don't think the Celtics can beat any team in the West to come out.
You say they can't?
Nope.
Yeah, I think they could take a couple of teams in the West.
I'm talking about if the Clippers sign to, if the Clippers, it'll probably be the Clippers, Suns, or the Lakers. That's gonna come out because the Warriors are playing. But I think the Warriors are going to. And I'm gonna say the Warriors because I think they're going to win Game 5. They're going to win the next 3 games. The Warriors. They're going to win both games at home because they're right. You expect that they're 33-8. You know what I mean? So they're going to win.
Let me address Rico real quick. And honestly, Rico, that is not the case. When we started the stream, Flight went right in. You know what I'm saying? Once Flight go in, I gotta bow out. You know, bow out gracefully, and just be the sidekick, the complimentary, colorful analyst. You know what I'm saying? Now, if Flight didn't go straight in, I would have went in. I would have, you know what I'm saying? I would have brought it home. But that's how I went. So I humbly disagree with you, Rico. That's not the case. Because when I do play-by-play, I am objective, not subjective. I'm not like the Rays and the Toxic Teas of the world. You know what I'm saying? I keep it professional. All right, go ahead, KNT.
And then like
it was a scratching and clawing to get back in this game too. It was 52-66. LeBron and company, they trying, but like I said, it's gonna be an uphill battle. I got my brand new. We got. Hold on a second. We got.
Yeah, Memphis did this against Golden State last year. John Morant, but no, they played better.
D'Lo is so terrible, bro. Where is he at? He better get packaged for Kyrie Irving, bro.
Hey, I think Dallas would like D'Lo to be real.
Yeah, that's the deal I got for him. I got D'Lo and whatever else y'all want. Oh, he made him fall with a fake pass. Crazy.
He said D'Lo. I'm signing trade with D'Lo.
Yeah, yep. It works for both teams.
Yeah. You know, Kyrie won't be no that well. I'm
gonna
stop all the BS.
If the Lakers get Kyrie, you guys better come to the altar. Because y'all been riding me for almost a year now because of it, trying to stump you.
That's the plan all along. Why you think Kyrie Irving said he not re-signing with the Mavericks, so they won't re-sign him? See, this a master game, bro. LeBron's smarter than everybody, bro. I want everybody to watch Survivor's Remorse if everybody get a chance. It's like it explains their story. Well, LeBron.
I see low key T in a minute. Shut up.
Yo, but now it's getting scrappy. Now you want to talk? You ain't talked the whole game last game. Now you want to yell. This guy's crazy. He want to act. He doing the antics. Dylan Brooks.
Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, he doing the antics. This guy is like a hound. I like it though. I like it. I respect it. You need dudes like that that'll get into people and mess with people and get them off their game. You need dudes like that.
Hey, listen to you.
Yeah, facts.
Go ahead. What's good? No panic.
No, I'm about to say, you know, if Lakers and Dallas make that trade, you know Dallas gonna want Vanderbilt.
No.
Vanderbilt.
No, we ain't got time to be playing. Listen, we don't care. We ain't got time to be playing. Give us the Kyrie.
You bugging. No, hell no. You're not getting Austin Reeves and you're not getting Vanderbilt.
Austin Reeves gone. Y'all can't afford him. He outpriced y'all.
And get rid of anything. If you got AD, LeBron, and Kyrie,
that's the best.
You can play with plumbers, electricians, medical staff.
Y'all can have Austin Reeves for real. Y'all can have Austin Reeves and some picks, and then we get Kyrie and D'Lo.
Oh, they would love Austin Reeves, Dallas. When you think about it,
they go with Austin Reeves. They go with Vanderbilt.
That would be perfect with Luka, huh?
Austin Reeves. They love players like him.
Yeah.
They love players like him.
But also he
you know why they like him. You know why they like him. I don't say it on air, but
he ain't gonna be that big enough to even matter.
Nah, but to them he is. Luka ain't really that big, but like to them he is.
Yeah, see, Luka formed, so it's like, but no at the same time.
Listen, Austin Reeves is an Oklahoma boy. He would be perfect in Dallas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all can have Austin Reeves, bro.
He played college in Oklahoma.
Austin Reeves,
that's what I'm saying.
Vanderbilt, and a pick. Or Roy, Hachimura.
Now you gotta match the money though. You gotta match the money.
I was trying to get Trae Young though. They trying to get Trae Young too. Don't forget that.
Sign the trade with Austin Reeves.
Then they get another player that don't play defense, and it happens again. It's the same thing. I hate when people trade the same problem and get the same problem back. Like, come on, bro. That was like, for example, you trade last year we ain't have no shooting, and they picked up all new players that can't shoot. Shit is crazy.
Trae Young gonna either be a Dallas Maverick or Oklahoma City Thunder.
That's what happened when you scrap for cash. You got to sign what's out there.
I feel you on that. That's what it be though. Sometimes like it don't be about if the team go there. It be the time of when y'all got the money in free agency. The person you want might be locked up. So you got to grab somebody or you're going to get fired as the GM. And now when the player you want is available, you don't got no ends no more.
Think about it now.
Because Christian Woods, he out of there, right? Christian Woods is out of there. He's not going to remain a Maverick, right?
I don't blame him. They could use him for trade bait.
They about to go into rebuild mode, like I said. I called that. Who called that first, Dex?
If they keep Kyrie, ain't no rebuild. They retooling.
No, they not keeping Kyrie. Kyrie's not re-signing. He said that as a business move. He let you know he's going to the Lakers. That's how Kyrie moved. That's how Clutch. That's how the Masters. That's how Clutch works. When they're behind something, like for example, the day AD requested for a trade, I said the Lakers go win a championship next year, and that's exactly what happened. Because he literally put them in a position where you got to trade him to the Lakers, and he's under Clutch, so LeBron can understand both sides of the deal. He can literally know.
You talking about Kyrie? He ain't signed the Clutch.
No, no, but Kyrie literally he's pretty much family. It's different. You know what I'm saying.
Family kind of strong.
You different, man. Kyrie realized I'm really a two guard. Steph Curry realized that too, and that's why he don't never have the ball.
And
No, but see,
LeBron gonna play him as a
Kyrie
two
kind of did
guard.
that since the day LeBron get to Cleveland.
Nah,
So
a
LeBron don't
lot
have
of
no
these
problem playing him as
a
a two
lot of these
guard either.
point guard, a lot like John Morant, he's a 2-2. A lot of these players they don't win championships because they never want to admit that they're not a point guard.
Hey, Dex, and what we've been talking about that night when I've been saying how we view players. Kyrie is a two guard. Yeah,
He's
just
a
because his
two.
size, he may be listed as point guard, but he's really a two guard. So
He
he
Oh,
wants
can
to score. He
we're
doesn't
not
want to
disputing
pass.
that though.
no,
We was never
I know, but why?
disputing with how he played. We were just disputing how he's listed.
He's
No,
listed
but
as a point guard, but
everybody
he's
know
not
that.
though.
That's like
That's why.
LeBron is a de facto point guard, but they'll never list him as a point guard.
Why you
That's
think
no
they
look
don't
good for the
hold
league.
Curry to certain standards because he doesn't play point guard? All he has to do is score and then they base it off his points.
Because think about it, if they list Steph Curry as a shooting guard, now when you look at his legacy, he got to be compared to Jordan, Kobe,
Yeah, exactly.
all the other shooting guards. So put him at point,
Exactly.
he got a better chance of being the best ever. You know what I mean? So it's like when they list people with certain shit, that's kind of like based off of size and who I don't say the league because they can't control how
But
I say
Curry could never
AI is
be
the
the
best.
best ever point guard though. He could never be that because his
I
assist
mean,
total
but
is
you got a
weak.
lot of people that look at him like that now.
He's not exactly. There's a lot of people that look at him the best point guard, top 5 point guard all time
Yeah.
Well, top 5, that's
right
different.
now.
Ted, you
I'm
got
talking
The
about the
best player.
best ever.
Nah,
You
but you gotta
gotta
remember, you're
differentiate
talking about
between
Magic
other
though. You're
guys.
talking about a dude who can play all
Magic,
5
John
positions.
Stockton, you know what I'm
But
saying?
Nah, yeah,
Jason
exactly.
Kidd.
Dex, you gotta remember all the old guard, they dying. I don't say the word dying, but they going off into the sunset. They ain't paying basketball as much attention. They ain't part of the conversation on social media. So we got a generation of churn that look at LeBron as Jordan, who look at Kobe as Jordan, who look at Steph as Magic Johnson. You see what I mean? So it gonna
I don't
come
know
a
if Steph
time
was
in the
ever
next 5
looked at
years
as Magic
where
Johnson
they're
though.
gonna be a big
Nah.
brain of Steph number
They
one.
look at him as Reggie Miller.
Yeah, they look at
Say
Clay
it like that, yeah.
Reggie in the day.
Yeah, Reggie Miller, yeah. But Steph Curry is better than Reggie Miller. For real,
Right.
for real. Like,
As
we
far
gonna
as like
keep it a
career
buck.
accolades and what
Yeah.
he impacted the game as.
Yeah. Steph Curry, he literally not even like, bro, we literally watched him shoot 108 3-pointers in a row, bro.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta say. Like when you come to Steph Curry shooting ability, just go on the video
Lakers
and
down
type in
by 13.
108 3-pointers in a row. And you know you can't do that.
Yeah. 180 is
69,
crazy. But
56.
see, NBA players that got a decent three, they can hit like 10, 15 in a row in command for some reason. But like 180 in a row, like that's a difference.
108, 108,
Yeah,
108.
shit, that's so crazy. Hitting 40 in a row, crazy.
Now, we're not denying Steph Curry greatness. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, he's different.
You'll
And
be
he's
a
winning
fool to do that.
Situation the other day, like has basketball
But
evolving.
I got.
Like, now everybody just shooting a three. Like ain't nothing.
You want to hear
special.
Oh,
something
he
crazy?
definitely changed the game.
Dex, you gotta come
So
to the altar
that's part
too.
of his greatness as well. And that's
yeah.
an attachment to his legacy that he actually changed the game.
Yeah, now
Facts.
the new thing everybody looking for is that 7-2 player that can do everything a guard can do. Well, that could be the new norm. They could be searching for that. Over
But that's not
5
it
years.
though. Them players don't win championships because then you can't rim protect and you get dominated because in the regular season you play the elite centers like once
Because
every couple
Bull
of
would be
weeks.
the top of the league if that was the case, right?
No,
Right.
but see, Bull ain't arrive and nothing like that. When Banya Chet been the standard of okay, boom, damn. You see this man 7 something, he can handle, shoot, blah blah blah. No, fuck that. 2 years later, they got another motherfucker, and he black. He said damn near. He can shoot. He can like he a freak. Like he different. We see him dominating Rudy Gobert.
Anthony, why would you
He's a
tell me to
grown
stop?
man right
If
now.
you Anthony Alvarado, if you say Steph is a second, then why would you tell me to stop? I'm saying he's not the greatest.
Yeah. We got Magic and then we got Curry.
So why would he tell me to stop? I'm not denying his greatness. I'm just saying he's not the greatest. Because
We
his
not gonna
assist
act like
total is too low. His rebound total is too low.
yeah.
And then-
Magic Johnson different.
If Chris Paul win a championship, he gotta go down top 2, top 3 all time, just based off of the traditional definition of point guard.
The top
Without
two,
that
top
chip,
three.
he's still top 5, top 10.
Yeah, right. He's still top 5 point guard all
I'm
the time.
trying to, Rico, but you know K&T and No Panic, they get to going, and it's hard to stop them choppers, man. Flight just bowed out gracefully. What the fuck?
The Lakers getting their ass bopped.
That's what it is.
That's what it is. Niggas ain't interested. We getting
Shit, Rui just hit something. Shit, what are you talking about, man? It's 9-point ball game.
Yeah, I
and
know.
It's still
finally,
third quarter.
Finally,
all right, let's go.
Dude.
Let's give Flight his due, man. Everybody came from exuberant experience, and we just chopping. Let's go. Let's get back to the rumble.
Wait a minute. Listen. I'm live right now. Everybody on this panel is watching the basketball game. If anybody want to call the game, they can. I don't have to sit here for 48 minutes and call every second of the game.
Flight, I would do it, but I'm not watching. I'm not watching the game.
I know. No, it's not you. It's not you either. I'm just anybody who want to touch on it. But the Lakers are getting back in the game. They look like they was about to sit down.
Man,
but they starting to get pressure.
People want that. Some people just want that Flight swag. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You got to give the people what they want.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you what you want. In spurts. When I get on this microphone. If not, we got a great panel full of superstars on this panel. We got No Panic. This guy K&T, Uncle Vine.
They don't want Flight passing the buck.
You got a lot. You got some of the best in the business.
Listen, that's hard to do with a team like that. Like you got to get the.
That's not Flight team, though.
Basketball minds. Yeah, you're right. We got 2 Laker fans on here.
No, I'm behind. That's the only reason. It ain't about that. I'm behind.
Yeah, you're behind. KT is too far behind.
That's why I already know y'all way too behind. You Uncle Vine.
And I'm driving.
No, y'all good. The game is getting percolating. I thought the Lakers about to sit down. If they gonna quit,
I thought we were about to sit down too, but then they start getting making it a little interesting. That's what I was saying. If they quit, I'll quit. Like, man, that's them. They acting goofy, bro.
I'm watching the game.
They fighting. Rico, bring your ass up here, Rico. You keep talking about you coming.
Where we go at?
Don't be hiding in the bushes. Come out of that chat. Laker fan, represent.
Where my man Quiz at?
Corey's gonna stop by. He probably waiting for the Lakers.
Yeah, exactly. He's waiting for the. Quiz waiting on the fast clock. Hey, Flight. Quiz waiting on the fast clock. Lakers down by 22. Then Quiz up and how y'all doing? Oh yeah, y'all watch the game?
Watch the whole game. Talk about he gonna jump in like he ain't even see it. He's like, but how was the game?
And that's crazy. That's crazy you said that because you done brought in this man Quizmatics. What's the deal?
Oh my God! We know you was lurking. We know Quiz was lurking.
I wasn't
waiting for the Lakers to lose.
I just turned here. I just happened to come over here and pop on your little
YouTube. See, I told you what you was gonna say.
At perfect timing in here.
You had your name.
Yeah, man.
That must be a terrible sight. But I'm with y'all right now. We got my man Luke Kennard with the rock. He kicks it out to my man Tyrus Jones.
Oh shit! My bad,
shot.
My bad flight. I'm sorry.
You got Memphis just missed it. You got Austin Reeves with the rock, screen with AD, kicks it to Rui Hachimura.
Please say this loud. Please say this loud.
Rui hit a big 3, 63.
Please say it loud.
4 minutes to go.
Lakers are on a run for real.
That's facts.
8-0 run.
They came out at halftime like, hold on a second.
Jaren Jackson going to.
I ain't no run actually.
See how Austin Reeves doing a disappearing act?
He's okay. Austin Reeves okay. What do you got? Do we got double digits yet?
Memphis still could lose this game. Just letting everybody know.
I mean, first off, it was very early. The Lakers been down, but this game is
8-point ball game.
Under time.
Yep, Jaren Jackson makes both free throws.
7 points,
3:50 to go in the third quarter.
I don't trust the Lakers, but I definitely don't act like they're not dangerous, especially when you're already shorthanded.
We need him 25 points and Drew Reeves. 60-70 minutes.
I just think the Lakers is trying to pace themselves for that fourth quarter because they know that Ja's not there. They know that Jared Jackson Jr. is a little shaken up and he's playing nimble. So they waiting to really put the hammer down on the fourth quarter. And if they're not able to, then I guarantee you Jarvis Ham will yank the starters and then put in the remnants and call it a night.
Yeah, y'all don't see one from them boys. So shit, y'all good.
6-point ball game.
Well,
Yeah,
one thing I will
good
give the
game going
Lakers
so
is
far.
that one thing I will give
What
the
you
Lakers
think?
is that they haven't folded up because they
No.
were down bad, but they
I thought it was over. I
They went
started
and
to
regrouped.
say I chalked it up for the Lakers, and I kept an eye, and they kept creeping back and creeping back. I thought they was ready to just chill. They came, they got one, and we good. But let's see.
Lakers still have some good advantages going their way with Rui and AD because they have some size. They have some size there that that those guys are consistently going to. So smart play by the Lakers, like Darvin Ham's strategy. Rui and AD, you know what I mean? Attack the paint. These dudes are small.
Yeah, 8-point game.
Hey,
2:30 to
Loki
go.
and Andrew Reeves getting exposed defensively.
7-point ball game.
Yeah.
Who is that? Who is that? Unstoppable?
Yeah.
No panic.
That's no panic.
No panic.
Oh, shit. Rico is in the building, folks. Rico is officially in the building.
What up,
We
man?
got one,
Okay.
two. We got. You're a Laker fan too, right? No panic.
Hell no, I had Kyrie.
He a Kyrie fan.
Quiz don't know what fan he is. Rob Palenka is in the building. Arms
Never
folded.
seen no shit like
He
that,
don't look
man.
happy.
Next year.
Mr. Palenka is in the building.
That's
They
it.
just threw a shot to Rob Palenka.
And we
Shout out to the panel of Flight Sports TV.
And we get traded to the Lakers. I'll fuck with the Lakers. Besides that,
Oh, you gonna be a Laker fan? I told you
Oh,
that
yeah, I'ma
already.
be a diehard
That's why I'm
Laker
not
fan.
beefing with you as hard as I used to.
I'm gonna be a diehard Lakers fan.
Oh God, he is.
I was a Laker fan when they had Lonzo.
As long as I pay my dog his money, I'll be a diehard. I am a fan for pay.
Yeah, Rui Hachimura just hit a big time midi. He got the lucky bounce.
What score?
69-76. Pause. It's 155. Third quarter. We got Luke Kennard, Austin Reeves checking. If Austin Reeves ain't gonna give you no offense, can he give you some defense?
Damn, 80 got 5 blocks?
Luke Kennard. Oh my goodness, they can't stop these fools from hitting threes. Luke Kennard hit him with a dagger. 69-79.
That's what Luke Kennard do, bro. That's what Luke Kennard do.
They fight. Tip your hat to Memphis for these first 3 quarters. Tip your hat to Memphis. They
AD
holding
got
on.
8 points. AD out here selling.
They giving the Lakers all they can handle right now.
You should see
Come on now.
AD jogging up the court. In the middle of the fucking play.
I
Yo, what
respect the way
happened?
the Lakers are playing in the postseason, but
Yo,
like I
LeBron
said,
keep
they
passing the
they gotta
basketball.
prove it to me.
That's why they losing.
Lakers got to prove it to me.
LeBron
Y'all
had a
might-
clear layup right now and gave it to AD. And ended up losing it. The ball ended up going out of bounds. LeBron just got to get aggressive, man.
Lakers only a
I know
mediocre
he got
team. I
20
don't know why
points.
y'all mad at me.
LeBron gonna get his numbers. You know, I ain't tripping on that. But we all watching the game. LeBron.
Okay, remember that you said that, Quiz.
Lakers are the most talented.
Hold fast to that. They're a
I'm
mediocre
holding,
team.
motherfucker. I'll double down. What you want me to do?
Okay, yeah, double down. No, that's what I want you to do. Double
Yeah,
down.
we want you to keep the
Lakers are the
same
most
energy.
talented.
That's what
Okay,
we
everybody pause. Hold on for a second. Everybody pause. Quiz, say that again for the record.
The Lakers are the most talented, mediocre ass team I ever seen in my life.
Okay, we got it. That's on the record. That's timestamp.
The Lakers been trash all year.
But we really not that talented though, bro. We just got LeBron and AD. Besides that, who's talented?
I mean, they got players.
Like for real, bro. We got a bunch of nobody.
You don't like D'Angelo Russell and Rui Hachimura and
I like D'Angelo Russell just as much as the 6 general managers who traded them. How about let's say that?
I feel
like,
D'Angelo Russell's
he
a good player,
NBA journeyman already. He a journeyman, bro.
He is.
81-69.
Listen, and D'Angelo Russell's is up and down. He has bipolar personality disorder or something like.
Rui is just acting a fool.
10-point game right now.
Rui out here eating.
Memphis still in control. The Lakers just giving a push. That's all.
Yeah, they get it up under double digits in the fourth, and I'm satisfied.
This is a great possession, man.
Well, when you're losing, that's the only thing you could hope for.
Yeah, John Jackson got the foul. He's headed to the line. That's what you don't want.
That's the rule of thumb for everybody who
Hopefully he
introduction
missed
to
a free throw.
basketball.
He made it. His finger ain't hurting that bad.
Before the fourth quarter, all you can ask is to cut it to single digits. All right,
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to if he hit the second free throw.
Well, is AD still shooting like 1 for 20? Has he made his second shot yet?
Damn.
I don't even know what his numbers is.
I didn't know he got 5 blocks. That shit's shocking as hell.
Yo, bro, he's had 5 blocks since the first quarter. Like,
Yeah, like what's going on?
AD said he did his job. I want him to play defense.
He ain't done shit. He got
He'll get
8
more.
points. 8 points.
Oh,
7
LeBron
rebounds,
missed
2
it.
assists.
The Grizzlies are short, man. He'll get a
So,
couple more blocks.
so this is a summary for the last part of the third quarter. Memphis up by 12, 83-71. LeBron missed a 27-footer, and so they was unable to get the lead to single digits. So now the Lakers got to really dig their foxhole if they want to pull out of this one 2-0 and go to La La Land as a happy camper.
Well, I'm speaking on behalf of the Lakers. They did what they needed to do at the very least. So, I mean, if they go and win this second one, especially this is the game they want to win because you don't got John Moran out there too. So, but I mean, they stole it. They stole home court advantage in this series already. So, everything else is a cherry on the cake, and the Grizzlies are fighting for their life.
Yeah, sometimes you want your cake and eat it too, and that might not happen all the time. So you're right. The Lakers, they came, they saw, they conquered, and they got their seat at the table. They a first round home court advantage going forward, and they didn't even finish in the Goldilocks zone. So what more can you ask?
Yeah, I like the Lakers winning this game. I look at it like Memphis ain't got no shot maker. Like Jaren Jackson gonna have to pretend to be that tonight for them to win. Lakers got at least 1.5. Well, one if you combine LeBron and
you
AD
just
and
call
Dame.
LeBron a shot maker?
I say if you combine him and AD, that's one shot maker.
Oh, okay. So they're both half. All right, I got you.
Yeah, pretty much. But with Memphis, they don't got Ja. They don't got somebody to go get a bucket or somebody got, you know what I mean? Like just make some shots down the stretch. They got a bunch of damn shit.
Well, I could tell you they rolled, no panic. They rolled Xavier Tillman for the first half, and now they kind of dissipated to some degree. So now they have to find somebody to ride for the second half.
And that's what I mean. They don't got a definitive person, so it's like they're gonna spend half the quarter trying to figure out who gonna be it. Then at that
No, they know who their people are over there. The Grizzlies have done tons of winning without John Morant.
I understand that, but
that's just their. I understand what you're saying. I agree with you that they don't have their go-to closer down the stretch, but they know that they know their pecking order over there. Aside from that, you already know that it's going to be Desmond Bane if they can, and they also have Jared Jackson, who definitely can score for sure. It's just that he doesn't have that definitive, these guys aren't like their closer per se, but they know their pecking order. They know what time it is.
No, it's not so much about the order. It's like, what the fuck the other phone, man? It's like when, let's say Jaren Jackson first in the pecking order. It don't matter. Let's say he ain't hitting. Let's say he kind of cold. Boom, next person in the pecking order. These ain't like you got, okay, Luka number 1. If he cool, we got Kyrie. If he cool, we got Tim Hardaway Jr. If he cool, like them still decent shot makers all the way down to the third man out with Tim Hardaway. But with them is like Jaren Jackson Jr. would probably be like a third or fourth option in them type of minutes for a decent team and the other decent team in the league. But now he your 1. He already shaky. Okay, Desmond Bane, he already shakier. That's all I mean. Like when you got what LeBron in was like I said, you got LeBron and you got AD. Both of them are about a half to me. They ain't big time shot makers, but you combine them together, they star talent, they should be able to get some buckets.
Yeah, I feel you. But the Grizzlies are gonna do what they do when my man John Morant's not out there. They're gonna play as a team. First in their pecking order is gonna be Desmond Bane. And then the second in their pecking order is going to be Jared Jackson, but they're going to move the ball and they're going to try to get the ball to the,
That's a good
get
call.
some
You said
open
that,
shots.
Quiz. I noticed that they are moving the basketball a lot. We are in the fourth quarter right now, ladies and gentlemen. LBJ is out there. Dennis Schroeder just got blocked by the defense. And they gave the ball back up. Jared Vanderbilt with a key save. That's a winning play right there. Can they couple some more of those? It's 73-83, 11:30 to go in the fourth quarter. Let's see what happens. They need to get some stops. It's money time. All bets are off. Can we defend? Can we get a stop? Stop and scores. LeBron on Brooks. Brooks to the paint. See, LeBron didn't even try to. He didn't even defend now. He lucky Brooks didn't score. LeBron literally stayed down when he went up for the layup. Brooks, this dude Brooks is trash. Now Brooks just missed a wide open layup, y'all. That's unfortunate.
Don't do that, Flight.
LeBron James.
That boy ain't got no bag. He got no bag. He one of them niggas that can play hard defense. He got nice size, pause. But his shot he just throwing that shit at the basket, hope that shit going.
Lakers going to the charity strike for
Dylan Brooks got a mouth though. He got a mouth for it, doo-doos.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. Does he at least have like a high school team? Because I don't know any NBA players who don't got a bag. And that shit is different.
That's crazy.
It's a single-digit ball game. Lakers brought it back down to single digits.
Yeah, telling me Dylan Brooks' high school team is straight defense? Like that shit is
not even that. It must have
John Jackson, man. This dude, John Jackson, he just ain't in it. He ain't getting the calls. What the hell's going on? The Darvin Ham is hot. But he about to get ejected out here. Darvin Ham better slow down.
Look at that boy that handle Pepper.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. Yeah, I think that shit is so entertaining when the coach start going off on the ref. That shit is hilarious.
At least he fighting for his boys. You know what I'm saying? Some coaches don't do nothing but chew bubblegum.
Yeah, some coaches take it to the next level. That should be hilarious.
I'm waiting to see when a coach does the Draymond Green. I'm waiting to see the coach spaz out and do that.
Yeah, the Lakers only down. They're down 9. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Hopefully, Darvin Ham they can get some fouls on their end. Let's go. LeBron James posted up against Brooks. Brooks taking the challenge. LeBron on the baseline. He got an ISO too. Look, come on, LeBron. Stop playing with this dude. Oh, let's go to Vanderbilt. See, LeBron should have went right up. Brooks was playing good defense. He stood up on him. Bang, pause. That's not Jackson. Rebounded by Rui Hachimura to LeBron to Schroeder. Oh man, you got a collision. What in the hell? John Jackson and Schroeder just had a collision. They're walking out. They're getting up a little light. Schroeder's still down. He don't get his ass up.
You trying to sell a
bodies all over the place.
I remember back in the days, I heard Derrick Rose say, when the player get hurt, they stay on the floor longer. That's a veteran move to get some
right.
Y'all heard Derrick Rose say that shit. I remember that. I was in high school when I heard him say that shit real young. I said, wow, that's what he doing?
Hell yeah.
That's what he's doing. They're down there selling the damn foul.
Right, that's what
Sabonis did. Sabonis got his ass up and played.
That was the poor.
He was hurt, but he exaggerated it.
That's the poor man's delay of game.
Yes. It's a 9-point game still. 9:30 to go, 9:25 to go in the fourth. Schroeder, now they got Bane on him. So they giving LeBron different looks. That's what I'm noticing that Memphis is doing. They have Brooks on him in the post, and Brooks played good defense. He stood up with him, made sure that he didn't back him down. And then they brought in Bane on him with a double team lurking. So if he beat Bane, somebody was there. So I'm noticing different looks right now that they've implemented in the fourth quarter. with LeBron.
Well, that's one of
But
the things I
LeBron is
like
not
about the.
aggressive. Good.
Well, that's one of the things I like about the Grizzlies, and the reason why coming in, I have the Grizzlies going
You got
far
to
in the win
stop at
because
your
they
play.
carry that
Commercial break.
defense. They
Memphis
play
up
very
11,
consistent
86-75. This don't make no sense. Quiz. You know, I mean, I thought the Lakers was going for the kill switch.
Man, the thing that don't make no sense is that you think that this mediocre team,
Yo,
the
you know
Lakers, is all of a sudden like this juggernaut
I'm gonna
squad.
say
They've been
something too
terrible
when you
all
got-
year long.
Yeah, I want to tell y'all something.
Oh yeah,
It's just like I'm gonna tell you something.
You just start capping crazy.
I'm not capping. They played
Yo,
over the
it's just like New York. It's just like New York, man. But it might be to the same degree because the Lakers mess up a lot at home too. Is it really an advantage going back to LA in that building? You know, with all of the celebrities, you might have Sharp down there, Brooks there. It's too much. It's like a damn showcase, you know. And the Lakers start messing up, and they always look like it's just an all plumber with in LA. You know, it's just crazy.
Yeah, they go to LA.
I don't know.
Oh, that's a wrap.
I mean,
like
it's an advantage.
I don't trust New York. I was hearing Stephen A. They talking about the Knicks for sure gonna win Game 3. I don't know. You know, I think the Garden is not a home court, and I don't know about LA. It's not as bad as at the Garden, but
right.
People come out to show out in LA.
Well, Stephen A. is a Knicks fan. What do you expect him to say?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. LA, I don't know because I could see Memphis easily splitting and they going back to Memphis for tied up, 2-2. I could see that happening easily. Where they do the same
11-point ball game, 86-75. Lakers full timeout. Darvin Ham got to recalibrate his troops.
Hey, Dick.
Hey, I'm sorry, bro. Hey, yo, they still got 75. Like
75, 86.
Yo, what is it like?
It's a lot of time.
What is it? Is it 2001? Like, is it 2000? Like, what
They're
year is it?
playing it. They're playing it like it's 1997.
Yeah,
playing passive.
LeBron over there running that Bill Belichick offense.
Right.
Hey, Dick,
take him out.
He's an assistant coach for y'all.
Well, hey, even though the Lakers are down, they won the third quarter and they're winning the fourth quarter.
Right.
If that's a sigh of relief for any Laker fan.
You hear me, Dick?
What else?
Well, the sigh of relief for the Lakers is that they're only down 11. You know what I mean? They were down a lot.
What? We shouldn't be we should be up 11.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still a winnable ball game. I mean, for the Lakers.
This is embarrassing.
The Lakers still have some advantages, you know what I mean, that they've been going to all game long, but maybe they've just been running into the ground.
They was resting.
If the Lakers lost the first game and they was doing like this the second game, I would say it's embarrassing. But the Lakers came and got what they came for. So I don't know what else to say. I mean, basketball fans know if you're on the road in the playoff series, you want to win at least one of those road games.
But if you got an opportunity to win too, why slip and miss the opportunity?
Easy, though. It's easy to say from. Listen, as much basketball KNT, I'm shocked that you would say that.
That's true.
I know, but I agree with this, but I just feel like we don't. It'll be different if we lost with urgency.
When the Lakers flip,
you want to survive the encounter. You want everybody to get out healthy. Okay, Memphis want this one. Okay, you can have it. When we get back home, that's when we put it back all on the line because we got the advantage now.
Nah, we try. We going every game.
What I will say, and I just to agree with KNT as well, is that like we used to seeing LeBron chill out game 1, then game 2 he fucked somebody up for real.
LeBron was almost 40.
This shit's supposed to be
LeBron just missed the top of the key 3.
That's how you feel, right, KNT? We barely scraped past game 1. This shit's supposed to be a blowout.
But LeBron is playing against 20-year-olds and early 30-year-olds. So that is a big difference when you're 38.
Kobe would have dominated these dudes.
Mike Brown, if they play the Lakers,
Kobe would have dominated these dudes.
System. Sacramento, if they beat Golden State, which is not 100% sure, if they're gonna implement that same system on your Lakers.
I ain't never seen no 22-year-old give Kobe some problems in the playoffs. That's what I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is crazy.
But Kobe went in the playoffs at 38, though.
He sure
Yeah,
wasn't. I
he
mean, he was
retired
struggling to
aggressive.
get
Sure
in.
wasn't.
Man,
He
Lakers.
was struggling.
Come on, we got to keep things into perspective. My geniuses.
I agree. That was a good take.
Kobe also ain't had
That's a
another
good
damn
one.
near Hall of Fame on the squad with him at 38.
Damn,
Yeah,
son, he preaching now, son.
yeah. He got
Now,
2
there for
Hall of Famers on
LeBron.
his
See, y'all talking
D'Angelo
mess about
Russell one.
LeBron. He's listening. He hears you.
We hear him, but I just don't see what y'all see that he's better than
Dylan
Kobe.
Brooks.
I just don't see it.
Memphis is
I
fighting, man.
just,
I can't lie. Memphis
I
is
don't
fighting.
see it. Like he on my team now, and I just don't see it. The game, like
Memphis refuse to get their spirit broken, no matter what the Lakers doing.
Boy, Dylan Brooks
they're
is
not
really
doing
that.
nothing. What are they really doing? They're not even run. They're playing on medium. It's getting old now.
You got 75 points in the fourth quarter. How the fuck you gonna break someone's spirit like that?
I know, right? They're breaking it. They're not. They don't give a fuck. They obviously don't care about the night.
I mean, Memphis is shooting
Obviously.
threes, and Memphis is really not a good three-point shooting
I
team.
know because they can't lose. They have to extend the series. The Lakers did what they do, and they're just resting. They're resting in the game. They got 75 points in the fourth quarter.
He said they resting in the game.
That's what LeBron do. He play on medium. My son be doing it. It be pissing me off because all the NBA players are doing it now. But I got to teach it to my son. They're up already. They wasn't playing on medium when they was trying to get to the NBA.
Yo, man, kids out there flapping. Yo, kids is complaining to the refs.
Yo, it be kids flopping. It's crazy. It's crazy.
That's the only aspect of nowadays basketball I hate.
Everybody want to shoot.
Yeah.
I be
Who the
hating
fuck
that
taking it to the paint?
Nah, listen.
They're like, bruh.
Who the fuck's taking it to the paint?
No, check this right. In the champ, I'm gonna give you a crazy situation, right? I'm gonna give you a crazy situation, right? This actually just happened on Sunday, right? So we playing a championship team. We're playing a team who shoot just threes in Little League, not knowing that if you shoot just threes in Little League, you're not going to score that many points. So we end up winning 37-18. So the coach come up to us and be like, yo, blah, blah, blah. Y'all be the only one because y'all recruited. Mind you, we seen him at the bar outside there's like a facility. They got a bar there, a hotel and everything, whatever, right? We seen him at the bar. He said they're going to beat us by 20. He watched our game or whatever, right? So we end up beating them by 19 because they start shooting threes and then eventually they went cold and we just consistently made twos. You know what I mean?
Well, let's see what happens.
Right. So check this. Hold on real quick. So check this, right? So he come up to us and be like, yo, blah, blah, y'all only won because y'all got an all-star team, blah, 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 blah. I was like, yo, bro, we're fourth graders. Y'all in fifth grade and we just blew y'all out. And the board just froze. We're not even in y'all grade.
Austin Reeves is on the board. Finally,
You feel me?
we have an Austin Reeves sighting. We have a Austin Reeves sighting.
Oh my God! Thank you.
Austin
Oh my
Reeves
God.
has come to the party, but is it too late?
Nah, they don't care.
Xavier Tillman answered. This Xavier Tillman came out of nowhere.
Yeah. In the absence of John Morant, they got pieces.
Yeah, they was up watching Space Jam.
I can see John trying to come back game 5. They got to extend the series.
They was up too late watching Space Jam Legacy.
Because it's like John Morant sit out the next game too. If they could win tonight, John could sit out game 3.
Why would he sit out game 3? He better bring his butt back. In LA, man, they're playing on medium. They're playing on me. They don't care about this game play.
No, Memphis might beat them again in game 3. You don't know. So you let them sit.
The fact that nah, bro, they're not gonna play on medium in LA.
Yeah, okay.
They're not gonna play. They're not. That's not. They didn't play medium in game 1. They ain't play on game.
Can the Lakers start a run?
Oh my God! The fact that they don't even care to start a run that's the part that's blowing me.
Hey, there's a lot of time left.
It's 5 minutes. It's not. They down 9.
What I will say, a good thing is, we playing hella defense.
Yeah, I agree with that though. Like we can take a win. But in the playoffs, you got to look at it like, what can you take into the next game? You know what I mean? And that defense, we can take
Lakers
that.
Going to the line to make it a 7-point ball game.
Oh, there we go.
Memphis better be careful.
But the
They can let
fact
this
that
one slip away.
when are they
You
going
got
to
the
start
Lakers
trying to
at the line
dominate?
of Memphis?
Memphis,
Oh,
Xavier.
okay. I was about to say, damn.
It's a 10-point ball game. He went one for one.
LeBron built the brick house tonight. AD shot up. They the three little pigs out this joint. Austin Reeves, LeBron, and AD. They built them houses. They got 3 cribs right now.
Nah.
AD. They got AD. What is he? 2 for 3 for the 13. AD. LeBron like 1 for 5 from 3. Austin Reeves really ain't doing nothing. Building up brick houses. They the 3 little pigs right now. We got 3 houses in Memphis. They just built 3 new houses in Memphis, all bricks.
They about to get us dude $60 or $70 million, bro.
Yeah, facts. They gonna get more than that because Jordan
Every
Poole
time you
got
talk
100.
about somebody, K&T, they come and score. Anthony Davis just got a massive dunk.
Thank you. Like they know what I'll be dead serious. Like
They listening to you.
You 3 for 13. You're supposed to be averaging 30 right now in the playoffs with 40 minutes. Supposed to be, and you're 3 for 13, bro.
They gave Jaren Jackson Jr. a DPOY, and all of a sudden he could lock down AD. That don't look right to me, because he definitely wasn't doing that last game.
Nah, AD's literally playing on medium, but it's like they're all playing on medium, and it's blowing me. I don't see no urgency. You know, a team that's trying to fight and claw back.
Yo, KNT, correct me if I'm wrong, right? But the great scorers we grew up with, they could play on medium and still bust ass, though, right?
Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, it'd be different if you were playing on medium and getting your buckets, but you're 3 for 13, bro. Like real rap though. Like, it's not even that ball locking you up. It's just that y'all playing on medium and y'all
LeBron
not getting.
James in a jump ball with Tyus Jones. He should have never even jumped, and the Lakers secured it. D'Angelo Russell got the rock, guarded by Desmond Bain. 3:50 to go in the fourth quarter. The Lakers down 8, and they cut into this deficit. What happened?
Tyus Jones really going good.
Lakers down by 8.
Yeah, what happened? I just see a big ass bunch of commotion.
Yeah, I think it's a foul on Jarrett Jackson Jr.
Yeah.
Lakers full timeout. Darvin Ham have to talk it over with his troops.
Yeah, if we come back and win this game somehow, that'd be wild. That'd be a wild win, right? This would be the most bullcrap, lazy win in
Thunder said
history.
the Lakers are running a 2003 offense. Oh my God, I got
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that's real though.
That might be
NBA
the
Live.
chat take of the night.
You ain't like NBA Live 2003 offense.
What the hell? That's crazy.
Them dudes playing NBA Live. We in a 2K era.
NBA Live. We're in a commercial break, y'all.
It is like I'm still disgusted. I'm disgusted. I'm used to. I got spoiled by Kobe trying to play his heart out every game. I got spoiled by Kobe. I don't understand LeBron. I don't understand this. I don't understand him. Like, I don't understand a dude that just literally play on medium with your team losing. I don't get it. In the fourth quarter, anybody playing on medium in the fourth quarter, I understand the first 3 quarters. But playing on medium in the fourth quarter, where we grew up at, somebody might swing on you on your team. Like, for real, like, it's a different time to, you know what I'm saying, Quiz?
I know what that. I'm sorry, KNT. I know what you're talking about, though, bro.
Yeah, that pissed me off, though, Rico.
It's like they don't take it seriously no more.
Because they making more money off the court. LeBron already a billionaire. You know what I mean? We watching it. LeBron's a billionaire that can do a windmill. That's crazy. That's why he not taking it. Them dudes don't. They be too up and too like they get like man. And also he's way more intelligent. Like my son is like that. Like because he's smart. He kind of cuts corners, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
LeBron be doing that, like because he's so like you said, he's been in thousands of situations. He's not really overly pressed about nothing. so he don't really lock. He be coasting for pretty much. But we
LeBron do
got
this
so.
every season before he about to get some big player to join him.
They're gonna go after AD. He got to show the
That's real
organization. Now we're
though.
not good. We're not good.
Yeah,
We need
once he
help.
realized like
Y'all
we
better
ain't
make
good
sure
enough to
y'all
win
do
the
something.
championship.
That's real
Once he
though.
get that in his mind, like he shut
We
down
didn't have
damn these
enough.
players.
That was a fire take, bro.
What
That
was
was
the
so
reason?
fire, bro.
D'Angelo Russell
I just
missing
see
that 3-pointer.
the
Well,
Lakers
so
are
go ahead. You can have his media. You can have the people that work for him in the media. See,
I
LeBron
just
James
see that
do all this bullshit, and they got all his constituents in the morning.
They gonna have something, and it's gonna be something you never would have thought of. It's something that you can't even argue with. It is something that's correct. Like somebody, right? So it's gonna be something that you can't even argue with. But it's just enough to it ain't the whole reason, but it's enough legitimate a reason. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
LeBron is so good at that. Oh my God, like that boy he been doing this for years, man. But I don't like it on my team.
Think
I
about
don't
it
like.
now. The Lakers assistant is so handy. I know that's LeBron people too now, but that's Kyrie people. So now when I remember they saying Kyrie I want to go to LA out of Brooklyn or whatnot. It's like that's people go at. So earlier somebody had said I think that been USA that's family. It's like now that I see that it's like there's family over there for him.
His family, sir, why you think Westbrook came over? Like Lakers are a family, so nobody treats their superstars better than us. Nobody. They're like you got to remember the Celtics were a dominant team until they treated Isaiah Thomas the way they did. He averaged 30 and couldn't get a contract. Crazy.
Damn.
That. And then he was forced to go play with LeBron, and LeBron kind of ruined his career because he can't play without the ball in his hand. No, he really not.
I don't know players that know their game built on having the ball.
And no, but hold on. I want to finish real quick, and then I'm gonna end it.
Right.
Because of the situation with AD didn't go over there, and no other players want to go there. But that's pretty much the end of it. Yeah, we treat our superstars the best. Huh?
They fired the whole training staff right after the IT shit in Boston too.
It don't matter, but the people once you show what you are, people just they lock in. Whether it's the whole organization or not, we look at y'all as a whole unit.
That's what I'm saying. I agree with you because even though they try to distance themselves, get we fired them. Nobody's still fucking with you, bro. Like you y'all fired the figurehead, but y'all still pulling the same strings.
We know how this goes. We know our generation don't believe in the figureheads. We tired of being lied to. We see it's new people saying the same stuff. So it's obviously the same. You know what I mean? It's a new person with the same thought process, and they act like it's something new every time they say it.
You know who will end up in the same situation? It might not be as much money, but I've been looking at Robert Williams. Like he always got some shit going on with that knee, and he always just come back to play, and be out the next game after that, and then come back after that because something he tweaked something. Bro playing through the injury. I don't know if he playing for a contract or what going on, but
Bro played through the injury. Nah, but he played hard though. I like Robert Williams.
He had the same injury Lonzo had initially with the bone bruise thing. So that's why he had missed some of the playoffs last year.
But Lonzo gotta get on the court, bro. My man Zo gotta get on the court, man. That's my bro, man.
Lakers creeping into this game. You're right about that.
They got the Bulls looking bad without Zo, man. They look bad, bro. They ain't even make the playoffs. They were a 1 seed. Now they ain't even make the playoffs, bro. Nah, they better show that man some respect, bro. That shows you that somebody worth when he go away and y'all just completely annihilate.
Damn, no play. They missed the playoffs without a role player.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? But we're gonna leave that there. That's crazy. They be wilding, bro. Like that's what I be saying. The most, I said the same thing on the Lakers. Like I be saying, people don't understand. Like you can not be the best player, but be the most important player. Because players like Chris Paul.
LeBron just scored it. 88-94.
And
And my bad, can't see, but Flight could probably speak on this because Flight know, and you too can't see because you know we both New York. You remember when
I'm
what's
PA
the
fam,
team?
but not PA.
I
We over
apologize.
here. Yeah,
Yeah,
but we
but
close
I
though.
apologize. Yeah, I was gonna say you remember when Jason Kidd came to the Knicks and the fuck and how it was just like a new breath of air in the entire
That's
Knicks
facts.
Right.
organization.
I remember that shit. They should have re-signed him. He
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
retired after that. What
People,
the fuck happened to him?
he
Nah,
was
he Jason Kidd
overpaid.
over on he in Milwaukee, ain't?
No,
Nah,
after
I
the
think he
Knicks, did he
went to
retire?
OKC. Yeah,
Where
he
did
probably
Jason Kidd
retired.
go?
I forgot.
But
But he had a hell
that's
of a
the
year. The Knicks, did they go to the
He
conference
went to
finals?
Dallas. He
No,
went to Dallas,
they
I
lost in
think.
the second round
yeah, they lost in the
Like,
second round
to
flight,
the
but that's what I'm
Pacers.
saying. People don't
Nigga,
know. People don't know the
I almost
impact like
broke
that.
down in tears that afternoon. I
Hmm
remember that shit like it was yesterday.
But
I
that's what I'm
forget
saying.
that
People
nigga
don't know
play for
about
the Knicks,
impact like
boy.
that.
I
People
forget he
don't know
got
Nigga,
play
about
for the
that
Knicks.
impact.
that was the
Go ahead,
second
no
time I
Benny.
almost threw out
yeah.
of a fucking game.
People don't realize the importance of a facilitator, bro. But
Yeah,
then everybody complaining that they need one. That's the
That's
problem
it.
with today's NBA. Everybody wants to do everybody's job, and then everybody end up confused. Like you got a whole bunch of centers that don't rim protect or don't play defense. That's crazy. They do everything but
What
what
the
they're supposed to
seven?
do. That's
88,
Niggas
crazy.
like
96.
You
micromanaging.
got point guards that don't pass. That's crazy. Like, you know what I
Fact.
mean? Like they do everything elite but what you're supposed to do, your main job. Everything. You know what I mean? You're supposed to do your main job, but then everything else is a bonus.
Bro.
You doing like that's like your mom telling you to clean the room, right?
And you go do
And
the dishes.
you clean the walls. You do everything.
You're gonna get your ass beat just for being a smart ass. This is gonna happen.
Yo, that dude that cleaned everybody else's room but himself. Did the living room and everything. Room still piss poor dirty. That's crazy. Like, that's really what they be doing out here, and wonder why they not. That's why I told you Steph Curry's successful because he's a natural two guard and he don't have the ball. He gonna catch and shoot. The rest of these dudes are trying to shoot out of the point guard position. They're scoring, but nobody else is.
But
And Steph don't try to be something he not. That's what it
yeah, that
is.
just come from the league being a copycat league. Cause remember now, you've been a point where you had point guards like Baron Davis and Gilbert Arenas, them type of ilk, because they've been trying to follow a Iverson clone. Like they had want that Iverson player, and it just transformed
But they
into
didn't realize
damn.
Iverson was literally letting Eric Snow run the offense. People
No, I
always
get that.
copied.
I get that, but they had want a point guard that can kind of do what Iverson do. If you're gonna be that
I feel you.
size, we want you to be a combo.
John Jackson looked like he just put the tag on him.
Yeah,
Memphis back up 11.
They didn't care about this game. They didn't put no effort. They did enough to keep it competitive.
Lakers can't score. LeBron put back.
Vegas won again.
I ain't gonna lie. They lost due to two lacks. They should really be ashamed of themselves.
No, they're not. They didn't care.
Sad part is we did our job. That's tomorrow. Then they not gonna be held accountable for this loss. That's why I'm more disgusted. Because all we're gonna hear is listen. They did their job. They just
that was
needed
terrible,
to come.
right?
I can hear it now. One game.
LeBron had 28.
That's all they did. All the Lakers needed was one.
28
and they got
rebounds, 3 assists, 1 block.
Wow.
They got it.
He had 10 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 5 blocks.
The Lakers have stolen home court advantage in this series.
12 points, 5 rebounds.
That's gonna be the main title. They ain't even care about They're not even gonna get a Grizzlies no credit. They're gonna be said Lakers leave series. No, Lakers had Lakers had home court advantage. They ain't gonna give the Grizzlies no credit.
Look, LeBron did this, and that. They're gonna read these stats. They're gonna read. I told you these stats is tricky. 28-12. LeBron was passive tonight, and he wasn't aggressive the way he should have been. But these 28 points to somebody who ain't watched the basketball game is gonna throw your ass off. You know, and they're gonna look at Anthony Davis.
Well, I can say that the Lakers can take the momentum of winning the third and the fourth quarter, so they could take that going into LA that they did win the last 2 quarters of that ball game on the road.
They ain't never really threatened them, boy, to be honest, and forced
At
them to
all.
have to be somebody.
Yeah, Lakers should have got up on this team, and they blew an incredible opportunity.
They didn't care, but they did what they were supposed to do, like Dex said, and today's just a formality.
If they had get within 2 at any point, the Grizzlies would have had to feel like, okay, now we need we need a bucket. We need to keep going bucket.
Right, they were just too easy.
Threatening me, like they allowed them to just keep playing the same way.
Hey, do we need to check on Marquez?
Lakers down 10 with 30 seconds left. This one's a wrap.
What's going on?
All we're waiting for is the fat lady to sing.
She already singing.
What's going
Yo,
on
no
with the
panic.
Bucks?
Do we need to check on Marquez, bro?
Okay.
What's the score on that Bucks game, bro?
LeBron really still got his 28. That's crazy.
Boy,
LeBron still got his numbers. That's
back.
crazy.
Them boy
This
beat
is
Miami
terrible.
75-43. Them boy
They
getting 30 ball.
That's crazy.
Getting 34.
Vegas won tonight, boy.
Miami.
They're losing or winning?
They're losing.
Wow.
It's still, didn't that game just
43.
start? No panic.
Bro, that's crazy.
It's the second quarter. It's 75-43, bro.
I didn't even know that game was that deep into it.
I'm not hearing nothing about Giannis got no help, bro. I'm not hearing it.
Giannis' team is healthy this year.
That's what I'm saying.
Middleton
Plus
probably.
they got Jay Crowder over there too, which I think is a good addition.
Nah, but they're doing the same thing the Lakers are doing. They stole home court already. They don't care.
Who, the Heat?
Yeah, the Heat.
The Heat are the Heat are a team that struggles offensively. It is kind of like the same.
Nah, they got 40. Nah, they got 43, bro. They got 43, bro. They're not. They don't care. They're down 30, and it's only the first half. You can't even build a 30-point lead.
Man, it's the Heat, man. They do that shit.
They did their job already. They did their job. They don't believe that. Yeah, they're that good. They obviously don't believe. They believe they can beat the Milwaukee.
Hold on, isn't Giannis not even playing tonight?
Yeah, I know.
That's what I'm saying.
Crazy.
Giannis not playing.
Can't afford
We just lost it. Listen, they just won, bro. I'm gonna be honest. They just won twice with the same joint today. Like for example, they don't have Morant, and then Giannis ain't playing, and they both won today.
Yeah,
easily.
But the Grizzlies win without Morant. The Heat are not. I mean, no disrespect to the Heat, but they're the bottom.
You're talking about the Bucks. They don't have Giannis, not the Heat.
Oh yeah. You're right about that. But the Heat aren't good enough. The Heat.
They're winning by 30 though without Giannis though.
This just
in the
shows,
first half.
But you also got to remember that the Bucks came off of like a little layoff while the Heat were playing. And this is crazy that they would be able to bust these dudes down this thoroughly without even a star player.
They got 4 players in double figures in the first half.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
17, 13, and 10. That's crazy.
But let me ask you a question, though, KNT. I'm sure you followed basketball all season pretty much, right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, how do you feel about the Heat? Like the Heat, seriously, they're missing a lot.
They got a second tier player as their best player.
Exactly. Like I don't think the Heat are really that great of a team overall. I mean, they play good defense, and they're
a good team,
the right
not great.
team. You don't think the defense is great?
Yeah, no, they're a tough team, but obviously not. They're giving up 80 points in the first half. So
the problem with the Heat, though, KNT, is like where do the buckets come from? You know, these dudes like they don't really have no reliable dudes that you could say get buckets for you over there.
That's the same thing Bo was saying about Memphis, other than Ja Morant.
Oh,
yeah, but the thing about it is like a lot of people. I mean, the Grizzlies since 2000 and I think 21, 22, they put the statistic. These dudes are like 32 and 15 or something like that without Ja Morant. So I mean, they win.
Right, so they used to it.
No, the thing, Quiz, that record, even though
that's playoff.
It has nothing to do with how they play. They still have, even without Ja Morant, they have the same problem that Miami has. They just play a brand of basketball where they score better as a team, and they're
right.
defensive. So
But
Nah.
the Grizzlies are also missing like a lot more components. It's not just John Moran. I mean, Steven Adams hasn't been there forever.
Right.
The dude
offensively,
Clark,
not really.
that Clark dude who's a starter, he's been out for forever. You know what I mean? But the thing I like about the Grizzlies though is that like, all right, they do have some dudes over there. Jared Jackson does go off for 28s and 30s. Desmond Bain does the same thing. Even Luke Kennard. I mean, they got dudes over there who can put the ball in the bucket. They just have to play as a team, and that's what they do. And another thing about them is they do play consistent defense. That's the one thing I will say is in common with them, with the Heat. But the Heat, as just with their starters, with everybody on the court, they're still weird offensively. You know what I mean? Or
Listen,
I'm capping.
I think they're just undersized. Like they can only play so much defense to a point where it's just like, yo, Bam's not tall enough.
Yeah,
right, exactly. That's the reason why like this series is a bad. It's like it's like you're playing the right team as far as intensity, but y'all, you know what I mean? Like
you just
Bam is really the only rebounder y'all got out there.
You right? Bull got 17 points in the first half. Brook Lopez.
Yeah, but Brook Lopez can do that.
Yeah.
In the first half,
Brook
though.
Lopez has carried basketball teams in the NBA, before.
Yeah, you right.
He ain't that player no more, though.
He ain't that player no more. But I'm being real
He
with
still
you.
get
Watch
buckets,
the
though.
Bucks. Fuck around. He'll drop 25 or 26 on your ass if you don't do anything.
Yeah, he definitely can shoot. He can score. He play defense low key too. He underrated defender.
Right, and he's not a
Chris
focal
Middleton
point
only had
offensively ever. You know what I mean? He just
Holiday
takes
going on.
open threes on passes. You know what I mean? And
No, you bugging, bro.
What's
he
that?
gets shots. He gets his shots.
Hold on, what's that, Rico? I'm sorry, you're a little bit low, Rico.
I ain't saying nothing. That was KNT, brother.
Oh,
listen, halftime, right? Okay, so halftime is 85-51. 81 Milwaukee, 55 Miami. The Bucks are on pace to score 162 points tonight.
That's crazy. Against a team that's supposed to be a great defensive team playing
It
against
goes
a team
back
that
to what
don't
we
even
were
got their
talking about the
star
decks
player.
yesterday. Nothing in this regular season matters as soon as the playoffs start.
I agree with that.
The
But
record
it
don't matter.
gives you an idea what a team's identity is, what they did in the regular
They do,
season.
but
The postseason is a totally different beast. I agree with that.
It really don't, because at the end of the day, a great defensive team can give up 80 points in the first half, and a team who's terrible at defense could be locking up one of the best teams in the league. It's about who won it more every night.
It's hard for me to call a team a great defensive team that's giving up 80 points in the first half.
Yo, that's crazy.
That's not a great defensive team. Let's not lie to ourselves.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, unless it's an anomaly now. I mean, sometimes you have them games like that. Shit just get away from you.
In the playoffs, bro, it slowed down,
I mean,
bro.
no, I agree.
That's worse.
But at the same time, it's like
That's 100 in the first half in the regular season.
I would give you that benefit of the doubt if Giannis was playing.
Yeah, Giannis and all your inner star.
Hey, listen. Them
good point, Rico.
That's a great point, Rico.
30 something against a backup. I'm not backups, but I'll jump.
You're down about 30 to their backups, bro.
No, but listen.
Look, and we know the Heat's offense ain't like that. They don't got no superheroes over there to bring them back.
They only got Tyler Hero. They don't got no superhero. They only got Tyler Hero.
Remember when John Morant get hurt against the Warriors? That been just the same thing as the Milwaukee Bucks right now. Them been those players, and they 30 ball them boys. I'm going to say Warriors who won the championship.
It's the playoffs,
but I think it says. I think it says more about the. I think it says more about the Bucks. Like the Bucks are a better team than people think that they really are.
They down 30 without Giannis. They down 30 to a team that don't got their best player. That's crazy.
Kyrie and the damn Warriors, the championship Warriors was down 30.
Hold on, who's got the box?
But you gotta remember the Warriors got Klay Thompson. They don't got nobody like that.
Hold on, who got the box score? I'm gonna go look at the box score.
They down 30 to Brook Lopez and Connaughton.
Okay,
come on, somebody go pull up the box score.
Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, go check that out quick.
We gotta check out
I'm on it right now. I'm going over to look at that shit right now.
That's what I'm saying. I put the same way. It's the same thing. It's trash regardless. It's the same bull. Vegas won tonight.
Isn't this a good showing for the Milwaukee Bucks defense and showing what they're capable of even without Giannis?
No,
but
they
the
just
Heat are like the worst offense in the league. Like
they're the worst offense in the league, though. They're just showing you that they can't score. It ain't it's not. It's more a them problem. They can't score and they can't play defense.
Yeah, that's it. It's like
That's
the
crazy.
Heat just ain't ready. The Heat are gonna have to blow this shit up. I'm
You gotta
sorry.
remember, they wouldn't be in without the play-in.
Facts.
Yo, personally, I felt like the Heat for the past 3 years were looking for like a superstar to sign, but they keep on just adding more role players to help Jimmy.
Nah, second-tier players. They keep signing second-tier players. Oladipo.
Hold on,
there
I'm
you
up
go.
here in the box score, right? First off,
Jimmy
I gotta be
Butler.
honest with you. First off, I've been telling people that Drew Holiday is crazy underrated. He's having an incredible season. He's got
Yeah, Drew
21
Holiday
points.
crazy, but he's not him either. Like,
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying.
he's on pace to dropping 40 on these motherfuckers
I
tonight.
know. They're on pace to drop his country at 60 points.
I'm
Of
looking
course,
at the
everybody's
box
on pace
score
to
right
drop
now.
40 tonight.
I'm looking at the box score right now, and this shit makes no sense. You got Brooke Lopez and Drew Holiday are carrying these motherfuckers. 19 points for Brooke. Brooke don't even got like crazy rebounds. He's got 5 rebounds. He's on pace to maybe have like a double-double, which you can expect. Drew Holiday got 21 points, and Chris Middleton got 10 points. Pat Connaughton got 13 points. Joe Ingles got 8 points. Bobby Portis got 9 rebounds, though. He got 5 points, 9 boards. But this isn't like they're not like this is a team effort, but it's just Drew Holiday and fucking Brooke Lopez. Like, and the thing of crazy about it is that the Heat don't got nobody to fuck with Brooke Lopez. Think about it. He's got size. Like, what are they gonna do about him?
That's a fact. Nothing. That's why I'm mad that AD didn't dominate. That's why I'm mad that fucking AD didn't dominate.
Yeah, but I'm not surprised about that though, KNC, because AD is I like AD. AD's a dope player, but AD, it's the postseason now, and I don't know, man. AD just be having his games, man, where I don't know, man. The past couple of years, even though AD has good games, he just hasn't really I don't know. Maybe I'm just a tough audience, KNC, but he just don't like. AD be good sometimes, but then AD sometimes it's like, come on, bro.
It's like we look at him like he in the same realm as Embiid and Giannis, but he really ain't. But y'all telling us he is.
And KNC, I understand your frustration because AD is getting D'd up by he's getting D'd up by little niggas.
Yeah, and he shot 4 from 14.
Even like Jared Allen was covering him all game long. He had Dylan. He was having problems posting up Dylan Brooks and
and Tillman.
Not even just Tillman. At least Tillman makes sense. I'm talking about Dylan Brooks and Ty Jones and shit like that. That shit makes no sense to me.
Yo, man, he literally settling for a fader when he's bagging up Ty Jones.
I don't know, man. It's my holy thing with the Lakers. I don't want to sound crazy. I already know the Lakers. Look, this is the first time the Lakers are playing. You know what I mean? A team that really wants to win in a minute, and they played great that first game, but they got to keep up that same energy.
I ain't care tonight. Just like the Heat ain't care tonight. They did. Both teams won. It's the same scenario, and both teams chose to not care tonight. They got 43 points going into the half, bro. They don't give a fuck. They gave up 80.
I think the Lakers care.
You gotta think about it. No, I'm talking about the Heat. The Heat really don't care. The Lakers.
Tyler Hero ain't playing.
Oh, Tyler Hero, but I mean, they're definitely Tyler Hero is a streaky dude himself anyway.
He out for the playoff because they sure ain't making it in the next 4 to 6 weeks.
Oh well, I mean that hurts them, but they got
to
to step up.
They wasn't, but they. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Can I be that person, Rico?
Go ahead.
If he came back, they was leaving him in the first round.
Damn.
If he wasn't hurt. The only reason they're in a lot of the play-in going to allow at least one bum team to get in the playoffs every year.
Hold on, you saying they will be out if Tyler Hero been in?
They wasn't. They offense sucked with him.
No. What I'm asking is, you saying that they would be out the first round with Tyler Hero playing?
No, I said if there was no play-in, he wouldn't be here. The Heat.
Oh.
So the play-in's going to bring in at least one bum team a year. You agree with that, Rico?
Yeah.
Because a temp seed can slide in.
Yep.
And then, I knew it. So all they did is prolong the inevitable, like Thanos said.
Well, at the end of the day, man, I hate to be the reminder, but those playing teams are playing teams for a reason. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Now that doesn't mean that they don't have a chance. Everybody got a chance. Like the thing with like the Lakers to me is
They
have a
don't.
great.
To be
The
honest,
Lakers have a
Rico, be
great
honest with
roster.
yourself. Be
Right.
honest with them, Rico. No,
Exactly.
don't. They don't have a chance. They have no chance of winning the championship. Keep it a buck here, bro. I'm not saying the Lakers were different because we got LeBron and we had injuries that put us there.
Right, and y'all got a good, and y'all have a great
and we
fucking
did.
roster. Y'all actually
Yeah,
have
we
a
just
really
got a
good
new
roster.
roster. Exactly. We have a new roster. We played the whole year. We actually got the best record out of any team from the trade deadline period
It's
on. You know
all
what I mean?
about marketing. When you get a temp seed that can play their way into the
That
play-in
record is
and the
inflated though,
playoffs,
KNC. I'm not
that
gonna
looked
lie to
like the
you.
NCAA tournament
I
versus
agree. We
the
played a bunch of.
NBA.
Yeah, I agree.
Y'all play. It was weird the way the season ended, and I didn't really want to say anything because I mean
Yeah, we
I'm
played the
not a
Bulls twice.
hater.
We played the Jazz twice. We
Yeah, but
played.
y'all played against
Yeah, I feel
the
you.
Jazz when they didn't have nobody. Like that game with the Jazz was kind of telling to me. You know the one that they played with Laurie Market and no.
And they beat us though. Don't forget
Yeah,
they
I
beat us one of
know,
the games. That's
but
the
it was
crazy
crazy
part.
because y'all
I
went
called
to
that earlier,
overtime
but
with
I
this
wasn't
that
speaking into
team.
existence. I caught myself, Rico. I probably thought it into existence. It was already a thought, but I stopped myself. You know, you think something like I was speaking out loud. I was about to say we only lose the teams we supposed to beat, bro.
Yeah, and it was crazy because that Jazz game, I watched that game and I was like, come on. Like you can't tell me that the Lakers you can't tell me that the Lakers is really a good team when y'all went to I mean, y'all shouldn't even that shit game shouldn't have been close. Y'all had everybody in a point
When does
guard.
LeBron start dominating? When did this start? Like I'm
No,
trying to figure out when the greatest player ever that y'all saying is the greatest player ever is literally not dominating. I just
right. And
don't
it's not like it's
understand.
a new
I
thing
don't.
either, KNC, because it's like the past couple of
I,
years, like he's just been off. Like it's just it's not even a like I don't care about a majority of the game. I'm just looking like the last 2 minutes when it's time to win. The
yeah, in
Lakers
the
are
fourth
a
quarter.
team that just don't show that, and they got a like the roster they have right now is fucking as good as any roster in the
No, there's
NBA.
only one player that played his butt off the whole game today.
Who's that? Hachimura?
Nah, the only one that gave full energy the whole game. But two, Hachimura and fucking Vanderbilt. This
Right.
dude got 6 offensive rebounds that we didn't score off of.
But you know that's the also part of the thing is like in LA, it's such a damn like it's such a Hollywood ass town. Like you know what I mean? Like I'm not a Laker fan like that, but let's just say like this, right? I mean, I hear y'all like Austin Reeves, but come on, stop trying to make that dude like he's some all-star, you know what I mean? Like I mean, he's
Nah.
had some good games. I'm not
He a
mad at the
Gordon
good games
Hayward.
he's had,
He
but
a Gordon Hayward.
he's not a
He can
dude
be.
like that's not like if that's your star dude, man. Like, come on now.
Nah, he's not gonna be a star. Like he can be a Gordon Hayward on the Hornets.
Y'all leave Steady Osman alone.
He can get 25 points and lose every night. He'll be comfortable with that. Get in the bag.
That's pretty much all he is fucking Steady Osman.
Nah, my thing is if you went and took Austin Reeves and you went and put him on a truly trash team, right?
He averaged 25 points a game.
Maybe he probably wouldn't. There'd be dudes in the team better than
Nah,
him.
he be getting 23. We gotta remember he's getting 23 points, 20 points a night as a third option, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is if you slapped him on a team like the Houston Rockets,
Imagine
right?
if he get 25 shots though.
He wouldn't be getting all of them shots on a bum.
Yes, he would. On a bum team, he the best player.
Nah, he wouldn't, because their best player would be better than him. Guaranteed.
Nah, he'd be Gordon Hayward on the Hornets. The Hornets picked the absolute worst, bro. I'm being honest. The Hornets picked the absolute worst players, bro. Like he can if they would trade like Gordon Hayward would go away. He will be like he can like I'm not even saying about
on the Hornets. You're probably right, because I mean then you probably
a team like that, like a team. That's what I said on a bad team. If he getting paid a lot,
but you're talking about the Hornets with LaMelo Ball.
Not with LaMelo Ball now, but pre LaMelo Ball Hornets, he can like you know what I mean. One of them players, he can get 20 points a night and get
I'm not trying
30
to put
shots.
the asterisk on things.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to say you put him on a team like I'll give you a perfect example, right? The Houston Rockets, right? Everybody healthy over there. They're a trash team, right? They have a couple of dudes who could play over there though.
But but I'm talking about a team that where like he'll be the vocal point. He can literally do that. You can go to a team and he'll be the vocal point of a bad team because he can score and he can facilitate. The fact
It's
that he
like
can facilitate, he can be that everybody want to do something different instead of what works. So everybody want to just be the newest person. I'm gonna be Duke instead of just having a point guard. I'm gonna give me a point
Man, they
forward.
had no scouting reports on Andrew Reeves.
You
That
That's
keep
man,
saying
facts.
that.
that
No, listen,
man
listen, listen.
ain't got. Yeah, that
How do?
nigga
Oh,
got
yo,
a Jeremy Lin
bro.
situation. He just
Yo, I got to pull you because that's the second time you said it. It was keep calling him Andrew Reeves.
yeah. I don't listen. That's how I feel about it because it's like how you was saying I don't want to call him overrated because we ain't see him without LeBron,
No, you calling
without
him
AD,
Andrew. His
and
name is
but this
Austin.
nigga's not a $60-70 million man. Like I don't know who in the NBA
In
trying to
today's
talk this guy.
area, he is.
That's not
Jordan
gonna
Poole just
work.
got 100 million.
Somebody getting robbed at the end of the day.
yeah, nah. We can listen, man. The beautiful thing about sports is it's definitely objective.
Right now,
There's a
yeah.
lot of different perspectives that can go into things.
But you gotta remember the business. He gonna sell tickets.
Only on the
He's
Lakers.
a white boy with swag, bro. He a
He
white
only
boy with
got a
swag. He gonna
That
what,
sell.
dude
what
is
describe his
trash. I'm not
offensive
gonna
game to
lie to
me.
you. He's a
It
decent
don't
player for
matter. Like
on a
Lamelo can
team.
have 4 points and
That
be
boy ain't
all
got
over
no
the internet
bag.
off. Lamelo can have 4 points, right? And seven, and like let's just say he had 100 turnovers. But if he had three good enough assists, he's all over Sports Center. That's about what you can sell, bro.
Man, the Lakers got to do like this every fucking year. All right. The other year it was what was this? My man who's on the Utah Jazz right now that they kept.
Listen, if they can sell your brand, it don't matter
Who
how
was my
bad you
man?
playing,
My man who
bro.
had my man who had the Stephen A. Fro.
Who?
What was the dude's name? The dude who's on the Utah Jazz right now, who was a Laker,
K-
the young player.
KCP.
No, not
Yeah, that's my guy.
KCP. The other
You talking
one.
Yeah,
about this
Oh yeah,
year?
KCP's in
Horton
Denver.
Tucker. Taylor
Yeah,
Horton
no, I'm talking
Tucker.
about the
I
other
miss
one
him.
Oh,
because
I miss
TJ
KCP
him.
Tucker.
doesn't fall into this categories. Then
It's
I'm talking about the dude
THT.
on the Utah. Man, what the hell is my man's name?
Walker
THT
Kessler.
twins. THT.
THT,
Oh,
exactly.
Howland. Yeah,
THT.
Horton Tucker.
Right. Every year the Lakers got this THT dude, you know what I mean?
Hey,
THT actually
that's
played a
Sadie
little bit this
Osman.
year
I'm
though.
telling y'all, I'm not tripping.
I'm so
Jetty.
familiar with this character on the Lakers,
That
bro. I'm
yeah.
real so familiar with this
That was the
character.
first
He's a
person I
fucking
remember LeBron
character.
pumping up.
Yeah,
I got
when
my
LeBron fucked up City, he was like, "Yeah, the City gonna be nice." Okay, LeBron, the
Yeah.
Beast gonna
I
be
got my
nice.
Lakers gear on to celebrate tonight.
Man,
Little whistle, Caruso.
What's up?
Yeah,
No,
that's
I
so
said
crazy.
little with
That's
Caruso.
so crazy. You said that.
Little with Caruso.
I got a Lakers hoodie for work tomorrow. I thought I was gonna have to wear the yellow and purple to represent, but now it's like
I'm rocking my LeBron
embarrassing.
sweatshirt. I'm super trolling.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt, and I'm hurt right now. I ain't gonna lie. I just watched people jogging in the fourth quarter. I never seen that.
AD,
Crazy.
man. What the hell, man? What the
Dang,
hell, Anthony Davis?
they took a night off.
Bro, he's not him.
You're
You saw
you're
the game,
judging.
right, Zen?
You watched the game?
I saw bits and pieces because I was working and
Okay, so we're
I
gonna give
finished
you a
watching in the
summary.
shower.
Then I'm gonna give you a summary. The Heat doing the same thing right now. They gave up 80 points and only scored 40. They don't care either. They won home court already.
That
They
series
took
is
off.
dog shit.
No, it's not even that. It's just when you win home court, game 2 is a bonus. You know what I mean?
I'm saying though, Milwaukee's gonna win that one way or the other.
Yeah, I agree, Coop.
They were never in jeopardy.
But I feel like Miami don't got the team to be taking nights off.
Hell no, but Toxic was sweating Giannis being out tonight. I'm like, nah, don't worry about it.
They ain't care, bro. Like it's not. They gave up 80 points in the first half. That's a team that don't care.
They're sad.
Nah, they're a team that's getting their ass smacked. That's
Nah,
what it is.
bro, you gotta be realistic. 80 points in the first half, bro. Be realistic, bro.
Take a look at
they're
the
getting
box
beat up.
score. I'm still
I
battling.
had a feeling Connaughton was gonna get him.
But you gotta think about it. We were talking about a defensive team that gave up 80 points in the first half.
Yeah, I had a feeling Connaughton was going to get him. And
A
that's
team
who's
who's
getting him
known
off the
for.
bench.
We're talking about the Miami Heat not giving no energy. Why are they not giving their energy?
Listen, here's the problem. Brooke Lopez has 19 points. Bam Adebayo is not fixing to grow. You know what I mean? You have no Giannis out there. Fine, but somebody got to cover Drew Holiday.
But the thing is,
Somebody.
they don't care. They gave him 80 points, bro.
Well, the problem is that the Bucks lost, and they do care, and so you know what I mean. Like
That's what
they
I'm
just
saying. That's how I go.
pack your
Like
shit.
the team that goes back to what Dex was talking about. It's a team that looking at this game as a bonus versus a team that literally needs this game not to get swept. See what I'm saying? The survival mode team will always win.
Yeah, the
The
Bucks
team
are a
who
championship team. They got a rusty. They got a
nah, they're playing
rusty
against a
Bucks.
team that don't care, bro. They score
They
40
played
points.
against a rusty Bucks in game one. They pulled out. They played great.
That wasn't that. Not they were dogs like
Nah,
they
they played
usually
great.
are. In game one,
The Heat
they
played
they
great. They
stole.
probably played
Listen.
over their head.
We just watched it twice, bro. They don't care, bro. As much as we want them to care, they just don't. They did what they needed to do, and they took game two off. That's just what they did. Like we seen the Lakers do. It's a fourth quarter, and they're not running.
They got this. They got the score within 20 at least. And at least
I
now
know
they're
they
not.
made
They got
it. I told you
about
what they
30.
was gonna do. They're either gonna they're looking at it like this. We're gonna try to make a
A
run.
team
If we
like the
can't,
Heat can't afford to fuck around. They have to.
yeah,
They
that's
have
what
to
I
win
said.
every
Yeah,
game that they
yeah, I
can
feel you, but
because
that's what they did.
the Heat are already undermanned. That home court advantage don't mean
They
shit with that
obviously think
whack
they
ass
can beat
offense they
Milwaukee.
got.
They think
I
they
don't
can beat
know.
Milwaukee if
Well, I
they
mean,
think they.
they're gonna think that they're the Heat. I mean, it's competitive.
That's what I'm saying.
They're
The
not just
fact
gonna
that they
pack it
did
in.
that, I don't think they're good enough to be taking games off. The Lakers are good.
They're not good enough to be giving up 81 points at the half. That's for sure.
Yeah, they didn't care tonight. They only scored 40 points and gave up 80, bro. That's a team that don't care, bro. Especially,
Them only scoring 40 is because they have a trash ass offense.
okay, what
Them
about
giving
the
up
80s?
81 is just fucking atrocious.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. They're on a path to allow 160 points, bro. That's them taking the night off. They
But
did
the
their
worst
job,
part
bro.
about it is we're talking about against the second and third string. That's the part that's embarrassing.
Yeah, that's why you know it don't care. Giannis ain't even there, and they're still getting dominated. They don't. That's how they're looking at it. They're looking at we can win both games in Miami. That's how they feel.
The Bucks are just letting off on the dudes that they got over there. Pat Connaughton
Is Giannis
13
playing
shows
game
that
3
he's
though?
hitting threes. Chris Middleton's 10 points. You know he can get hot any second. Drew Holiday has been somebody. And Brooke Lopez, I mean, shit. When you got Brooke Lopez cooking, I mean, what y'all gonna do to stop him? Y'all don't even have the size.
That's ridiculous. I just never seen nobody allow 80 points in the first half. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen that either.
I ain't see that in a minute. That's what I'm saying. But then the playoffs be like this. Like you be wanting them to care, but they just don't. Like that's gonna be the worst. Like, but
Miami know
anyway,
they ain't doing shit. They know they ain't going nowhere.
Right, that's crazy.
They think they can win the way that based off of them what they're doing in game 2. If they think they needed every game, they would have played their butts off and lost respectably. But tonight,
I just feel like they know they're not going deep in the playoffs, and sometimes when you know you're not going deep in the playoffs, you just don't put forward your best effort.
Like
Yeah.
LeBron do.
Plus, I think that they put so much. I remember the Heat are kind of an old squad. I mean, at the end of the day, with Jimmy Butler, Kyle Lowry, who else did they dust off that last game? But anyway, man, them dudes. You know what the crazy thing is? That Oladipo shit, man. They might as well not even have got him. They might as well just send him back where the fuck he came from.
Damn, that's a sad story, though, man. That's a sad story.
It's a sad story, but hot
Deep
damn,
was nice.
bro, you came and played that dude.
I know, but Deep was nice back in the day. It's a
I
shame.
was hopeful for him all year, Zen. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, yeah, he's out there, but Oladipo is fucking.
He's done.
Trash. Like he's
done.
He's just not consistent. Like he could shoot, but he's probably gonna miss. Him being open is like, you know what I mean? Like you don't even really. He's a self-check type dude now, man. It's just sad.
Yeah, it is. Feel for him, but he's still a wealthy young man, enjoying his life. So, hats off to Victor Oladipo.
Plus, there is such a thing as a team playing over their head. I think that the Heat last game played way over their head.
Yeah.
Right? From crashing back down to earth.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
And they played against a team like the Bucks had that layoff. They were a bit rusty. People might not think that means something, but it does. And then it's crazy because this team, without Giannis, there's no way they're supposed to be able to bust these dudes down like that. That's just embarrassing to your defense. But then let's take a look at who they got defending and who they trying to defend.
Tomorrow is April 20th. I plan on keeping the Smokers Lounge open all day tomorrow.
There you go.
So those of you who belong to the Smokers Lounge on Instagram, tap in anytime. If you don't belong to the Smokers Lounge, let me know if you want to belong, and I'll add you into the Smokers Lounge.
What happens to the Lakers, Zen?
I think this is going to be a back and forth series. I really can't say how it's going to go. I say flip a coin on that one. I think next round though, that's their ass next round.
I think that the Lakers played over their head in that first game, and can't emphasize enough that I do not really believe in the Lakers. I do think the Lakers have a talented roster. I think that they have as much talent on a roster as anybody in the West. But, I mean, I would only be lying to you if I thought the Lakers are really that good.
I honestly don't believe the old man can hold up through a finals run.
It's just something about the Lakers at the end of ball games when it comes down to winning. It's like you could take away all of the smoke and mirrors, and because look, the Lakers were more impressive to me when they had AD and LeBron injured, and they was just letting everybody run around out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, at least I can understand the reason why Austin Reeves was doing all of the things he could do. At least you could get some inspired play from D'Angelo Russell, who could open up.
They shut his ass down tonight, though, didn't they?
Or
they shut Austin Reeves' ass down tonight.
Yeah, but I mean, that nigga was gonna come down to earth. I mean, dudes made it like this dude was a suit. They got Austin Reeves immortalized.
Hey, it ain't like he can't make his ascent, but he's also just Austin Reeves, so put the clamps on him and stop that shit.
Pretty much, and that's the whole problem when you have a team that's kind of. But the thing about the Lakers is also that we all knew the Lakers was really a team and a roster that was built for the postseason. But the problem is that when you haven't created that trajectory of really winning, you know what I mean? And I mean, they did win after the All-Star after the trade.
They're the winningest team after the All-Star break.
But
the
they
Lakers.
played a bunch. They didn't play really good teams.
They played a bunch of shitty
teams
teams
that weren't playing a whole bunch of people. They struggled in some of those games against teams that weren't even playing any. Like, I'd only be lying to myself to act like the Lakers are really a good team.
So it was like 25 games after the All-Star break. So I mean that to me is enough to build team cohesion to at least some degree. 25 games, not perfect, but by the end of the conference finals, you should be a pretty solid team if you make it that far.
But there was good things that came out of that also with having LeBron and AD down, because I think they got a great opportunity and a nice sample space to figure out what kind of talent that they really have over there, and they definitely got a dope roster.
You know what? Maybe it was intended to provide a rest period for these two.
Probably, because LeBron was taking some weird games off, wasn't he?
And LeBron is the type to say, as long as we make it in, just don't worry about it. As long as we're in, it don't matter. Seeding don't matter. We know LeBron don't care about seeding.
Whenever LeBron know they got a big-time player coming the following year, he just be like, you know what? Fuck it. I know I won the championship with y'all this year. So I'm going to just make it decent, interesting. First round, next in the 7th game, or shit, we get to the second round and get put out. Don't matter to me. We winning it next year. That's all that is. How they say, Kyrie on the way.
Yeah, be careful what you ask for.
See, this is the thing with the Lakers, right? I don't want to really stomp out a roach in the situation, but that last game the Lakers played over their head. Rui Hachimura was freaking... He was in the zone. I mean, everything he popped that hit from 3. And the Lakers may have misled themselves into thinking that they're a decent 3-point shooting team. That ain't going to hold up. And, like, even tonight's game, LeBron shooting them threes, like, bro, I don't know why you think you a 3-point shooter sometimes. Like, stop it, bro. Stop it. When they fall, it's like fool's gold. You know what I mean? But
I gotta send y'all this article. This is crazy. Anyway, 101-73, Milwaukee devastated Miami without Giannis Antetokounmpo. Relax, Toxic T. I told you this wasn't no thing for them.
Yeah, the ass can't score. Tyler Hero ass out for good. I think 4 to 6 weeks.
This is going to be a 5-game series.
Yeah, about a 5-game time. But they don't get their feisty win. Every bad team get one of those. But they don't use their card up in the first game. So I can see them sweeping the rest of the games.
Who else played tonight? Didn't somebody else play?
Yeah, Minnesota and Denver.
And Denver,
like
which
heading to a blowout. Well,
you know how that's going to end up.
But
Yeah, you know how that's going to end.
That close game shit down over Denver kind of turning up a bit.
Oh my goodness, Joe Ingles.
26-17 out in Denver. I'm gonna get both of those games up though, so I can keep an eye on both.
Hey, listen, they just been at 12-14. Boy, run that low 10-point cushion up fast.
I don't know, man. I'll be honest with you. Like, if you are not going to try in a playoff game, when are you going to try?
Right.
The Heat are done. I like what KNT is saying, but that shit don't make no sense.
Stick a fork in them niggas.
You gotta when you're the Heat, you have to go out there and win. You know what I mean? Now, mind you, you are in Milwaukee or whatever. You stole home court, but come on, this is a team this is the damn Bucks you're talking about. This team is a season play. This team knock you out of the playoffs most of the times.
Team that went on a 14-0 run during the regular season, and they can get on a run as soon as they want to, pretty much. And I'm expecting that.
And this is scary. So, I mean, if not anything, at least play some defense. And, you know, Pat Riley, anybody know Pat Riley attitude, you know that he's not happy with this shit at all. Like, at least.
Nah, but he knows he ain't got the horses, man. When Jimmy Butler's your best offensive player, you ain't got the horses, bro. I'm sorry.
That's
Jimmy Butler's nice,
time,
but
like,
come on, man.
Like, what do
it's
Jimmy
not
Butler
just that
work
Jimmy's the
on
best
in the
offensive player, though, Zen. It's just that they don't really have like I don't know, man. People can't tell me that Tyler Hero is nice, but he ain't him.
Tyler Hero doesn't have a backcourt mate yet that I see. He needs an A+ backcourt mate. He's a shooting guard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so
much.
Who's he playing with? Strus? Vincent?
Strus isn't even a guard. He's a forward.
I mean, who's he playing with in the backcourt? Lowry's on the bench. So who's the other
the
starting
playoffs,
guard for Miami?
Lowry's playing now. Lowry's playing in the playoffs. Yeah, but I mean, Gabriel Vincent. He ain't it.
Right.
Those dudes are streaky dudes. They got a bunch of dudes who are the same type of dudes to me. They're streaky. They're not dudes that, you know what I mean, that you can count on. They don't have no creativity as far as like creating their own shots and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Strus is playing too tonight.
Tyler's a six man. He don't like he's one of them scores. Like he ain't gonna be one of those. I mean, he can start. It's not saying he can't start, but you ain't winning a championship even if you got an A+ player, depending on who that player is. But for the most part, like Tyler Hero ain't nowhere near him. So, you know, like he just better when you say, okay, go get us a bucket. These little 2 minutes before the half up, them your 2 minutes. That's who he is. I don't see him as nothing other than that. So I mean, he's in trouble to begin with. Jimmy Butler. That's why I asked, what do he work on in the offseason? Because he don't shoot.
Plus, there's other things
that he perfect with the 3-ball, but like, damn, like shit, Bam ain't gonna do nothing for you. Y'all know that, but you can't. Where you gonna get off Bam if you trade him? Like, what realistically can you get off him? Unless you trade him to a team that the final piece, and they need him not to do nothing but play defense.
There's other things going on with the Heat too, because they had drafted that kid Jovic. They've got nothing out of all year long. I don't know what happened to Yurt 7. They don't have any size backing it up. I thought a good pickup for them was Kevin Love, but him, Kyle Lowry, Jimmy Butler. I mean, I like all of those dudes and stuff like that, but they're still, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of pieces on this team that they're probably going to have to figure out.
Yeah.
I mean, like the Gabe Vincent. When you got Gabe Vincent,
team. That's
The
a
Caleb,
title team.
the Cody Martin dude, the Struce every now and then get hot, which is cool and all like that. But come on, man, y'all need to figure out what's up with this Victor Oladipo situation or whatever. Like, y'all need to put some offense over here at some point.
Yeah, he's understand who they is. They understand they ain't going far. Even if they were miraculously able to get past Milwaukee, they know they don't got the tools to go up against the Celtics or the Sixers. Like, they know they ain't on that level yet.
See, look, I just watched a play where Jay Crowder grabbed Jimmy Butler's leg when he was going up, but Jimmy Butler didn't turn around and stomp him in his damn chest.
I mean, that just might be not who Jimmy Butler is. I mean, shit.
Y'all people are wilding. Y'all think that man didn't deserve to get suspended. Get the fuck out of here.
I know, right? He stomped on this boy.
People are crazy. You guys are out of your damn mind.
But he grabbed his foot. Oh, yeah, he's standing right over. Draymond standing over you. You're going to defend yourself because you know some shit's coming.
But that's my point is, like, if you know somebody go around damn biting everybody, why go fuck with the person that bite everybody? Why go fuck with the crazy person?
Basketball is a physical game. I don't know if anybody has ever fallen down on the court or fallen down at the bottom of football piles. I've been in both situations. One thing that's not cool is stomping on a person on the ground. That's never cool. That is excessive.
But when you do something goofy, you can't get mad if somebody get goofier.
Right, but you can't get mad when you get. The thing is, no panic. That's fine, but you can't get mad when that man gets excessive. That is.
Let me ask a question.
Response.
Let me ask a question. Did Sabonis get called for anything?
Yes.
What, for a common foul?
You get
on the same play?
One and then get a flagrant 2.
Okay, so the punishment meets the crime in both cases.
Yeah, so that's why he's saying, like, even the refs look at it like, well, I mean, shit, you stump him, that's crazy as fuck. But you does grab him now. We see that part. That's all that was.
No panic. I listen to people in the media cap for fucking Draymond all day long. Like, come on.
It's
let's
not
stop.
cap, bro.
You cannot stomp on somebody. That's the equivalent of punching somebody. If you open hand slap somebody or punch them in the face in the NBA, don't be surprised when you get a suspension.
I'm surprised his teammates didn't come bum rush Draymond. I'm surprised.
Right.
Where was his teammates at? Because somebody should have clocked the hell out of his ass for that.
Shit, maybe the teammates, but like, we see what's going on. Like,
nah, man, you fucking with the franchise, man. You fucking with the franchise.
They got video evidence of them boy going back and forth throughout the entire game.
Man, that has nothing to do with it. You stomped on that dude. That is already. Come on,
bro. Listen,
get out of here.
Chimeze Metu should have been the first one off the bench with a right hook for his ass.
If I slap
you cannot stomp somebody.
And you turn around and slap me with a bat. I can't get mad because you react like that.
That's why you got bench goons.
Yeah,
because I guarantee you, if the Lakers have a problem, Mo Bamba's going to jump off that bench. I guarantee you that shit.
I mean, that's cool. That's cool, but at the end of the day,
I think our bench goon is Dennis Schroeder, low key. Dennis Schroeder, you know, I'm not even. Nah, bro, he's the one who dead ass dive at your legs if you fuck with somebody. He'll do some sneaky slide shit, bro.
I promise you.
He'll dive for a blue ball, but dive at your
this much. I promise you this much, and maybe I'm stepping on the limb, but if Draymond would have stomped on LeBron's chest like that, it'd have been over. He'd probably be out for 2 games.
I mean, like I said, the suspension thing.
Right. Let me hear the hypocrisy.
No, the suspension thing is like,
the hell you expected was going to happen.
No, hold on, let me finish. I ain't justifying what he doing and saying what he did was the right thing. But what I am saying is, if somebody do something,
they letting Bobby score now.
You can't. Nobody can dictate how somebody reacts. And then furthermore, like, if you know he a crazy person, if you know this is the same Draymond Green for the past 10 years doing the same shit, why are you fucking with him? You ain't innocent. That's the soft thing he's saying in the day.
No panic. People don't believe in that no more. Now, 1 second, Chris, because no panic. People don't believe in that shit no more. People, people don't believe that being like antagonizing people is a negative. Like that's something you're not
But
supposed to do.
but
Like
if
people
we
really
also got to
think it's okay to
consider,
put no. 1 second, Zay, because no, people
sure.
really think it's okay to push people buttons, and it's really not.
Right.
Like,
But I
look, I'm
also say though,
sorry,
man,
bro.
hold up
No,
though. I know what you're
no,
saying, but hold up. You got to consider
no.
this man's
1 second. No,
Well,
history.
let him finish.
Like if he was a cop,
that's what I'm telling. No, that's what I'm telling you, Zay.
right?
Sabonis is not stupid. He knows Draymond's history. He knows damn well if he grabbed Draymond's legs, what the fuck was gonna happen. He's not dumb, bro.
So you think he made a smart
I'm
play
not
then?
gonna. I'm not gonna sit here and play stupid.
You think
So
that
if
was
you're
strategic
so if
by
you're
them?
Draymond, what should you do?
Bro, he grabbed
It's not
his leg
about
while
what
he
he
was
said
directly
do.
above his chest. Where else was it gonna go?
What Sabonis did to me was pretty much a reactionary thing. I'll have to look at it again. But what
Yeah,
Draymond
grab
did
a
was
leg with 2
well
legs.
thought out.
No,
He
no.
reacted and they grab a leg.
I won't say it's well thought out. It's reactionary because it happened in real time. It's
Kyle
not like
Lowry.
he grabbed it and then he went back and kicked him.
He
No,
paused. He thought about it. He baked
there
some
was no,
cookies.
there was
Bro,
none of
he
that.
been
Nah,
doing that
son.
all game in different ways. Like he been trying to hold Draymond from getting
Oh
up the
my
court
goodness. I
plenty
can't
of
even listen to
times.
you right now.
This
No
time
panic.
was like, okay, I'm gonna
He
grab his
said
foot
the
this
time
time
he
to
said he
stop
got
him.
grabbed in the leg by somebody else in a whole totally different game. Stop drinking Draymond's Kool-Aid.
No, it's not about no Kool-Aid, about
It
nobody, bro.
definitely is
At the
about his
end of the day,
Kool-Aid.
if I can see 3 different plays before that happened where Sabonis is holding him back from getting up court, whether that's putting his arm in front of him, whether that's bumping him on the arm after he come down to the ground, or
That
So
ain't
what
stomping
about
him
when
in his
Draymond
chest.
then
kicking
you
people in
do
the
you go
back?
to this
That
one
ain't
point.
You're
stomping
telling
him
me
in his
That's
you
him
chest.
see
purposely
Sabonis
grabbing his
doing that, but
leg.
you don't see
That ain't
I ain't
stomping him
saying
in
that
the
Draymond
Draymond
chest.
should
in
have
the back and
damn
all kind of
stomped
shit
him in
like
the
that.
chest, but
You don't see
goddamn.
that. You don't see
I
Draymond
think they
pushing people in the
targeted
back. You
Draymond.
don't see
That's what I
Draymond
think.
barking in people's face. You don't see Draymond slapping his hands in people's face. It's a
Eye
physical
Draymond
game.
gouging.
always
It
do that
happens.
hand clap shit when something happened. That the first time.
Or eye
Yeah,
gouging ass
well, don't sit
Draymond.
around and make
Got
it like
half the league
Draymond
with
is
scratch
insensitive. When he
corneas.
stops somebody, that's when we're
Bro,
going out of
I ain't
bounds.
trying to make Draymond nothing. I'm telling you, he probably shouldn't have stumped him in his chest. But at the
Probably
same
shouldn't
time,
have.
you
He definitely shouldn't have.
can't control how somebody reacts to some dumb shit you did. You get
Yeah, I
goofy,
feel
he got
we
goofier.
could go down the
That's all
rabbit
it
hole,
is.
do that. I have no problem with all of that. Basketball is a physical game. If there's a rebound coming down, all right, get out of the way because it's Draymond. No, I gotta box the motherfucker out. It's part of the damn
That's
game.
not what
Every
he's
now and
saying,
then,
Quiz.
every now and
Quiz,
then,
yo,
people get their.
Quiz. That is
Hold on.
not
Let me
what he's
finish.
saying,
Hold
bro.
on, let me
That's
finish.
not what. No, you gotta
Let me
address
finish.
what he
Let me
said
finish.
though, because that's not what he said.
Listen, let
You
me
taking
finish.
it left field, bro.
No, I'm not taking it left field. What I'm saying is that there are plays where people get their hands on him. If somebody pushes you in the back, all right, that's fine. I don't like the way that play is. But your response isn't go smack him, punch him, or kick him. That's where you get out of bounds. Like, come on, let's
But
not
he
kid
grabbed
ourselves.
him
Come
while he was
on, man.
on the floor. That's like it. If Draymond came out of nowhere, like I think Clay did, and he like went and kicked somebody in the jaw. If that happened, I would understand what the hell you said. Like, how the fuck do you kick
Right.
someone in the jaw? Like for real, for real. But if you grab someone's leg when their leg is directly above your chest and they're coming down, where else is the leg gonna
He
go?
grabbed his leg before he pulled it up, and he was on the ground. He
Directly
might have been trying
above
to
his
defend
chest.
himself. He probably shouldn't have grabbed his leg. I agree with all of that, but you can't stomp people out on the ground. Let's not act
Where
like
was
you
his
can't
leg
control
supposed
that.
to go if he's coming down?
Oh my goodness, you guys are wild. You guys are really
I'm
drinking the
asking
Kool-Aid.
y'all. No.
You really
I
think that
really think
Draymond?
he
You
did
really
it
think
on
that
purpose.
Draymond? You really think that Draymond couldn't have avoided him? He literally looked at him and said, he sized him up and stomped him.
He
And
did
then
not look, bro. No, it was
They got a
one
new dance
singular
called the
action.
Draymond Stomp.
It was a
Nigga said
singular action,
Draymond
bro.
looked at him, sized
To
him
the
up,
Dre,
slapped him
Nah,
down.
now y'all
Stomp.
exaggerating, bro. Like, stop. Y'all just exaggerating to make it like,
Draymond went in
chill.
step
Nah,
dance.
that's
That's
not
not
what happened.
exaggerating, bro. We've
He
all looked
going
at
to
that play, I'm
change
sure.
shoes
Today.
and
It wasn't a
everything.
secondary action. It all happened in real time. One fluid motion, bro.
That
He did
motion
not
was not
walk away
fluid.
and come
He
back and
flinched
kick
his
him.
leg away. He flinched his leg away from his hands and then stomped him. And I mean,
Bro,
looked at
he
exactly
jumped
where he was going
up.
to stomp him at too.
He pulled his leg up and he came back down.
Yeah.
Draymond said, third
I
to
think the
15th rib.
intentional
Third to
was
15th rib.
no.
5 feet ahead.
The intentional part was propelling himself off of him. That was
That too.
intentional.
That too.
When he walked off of him, that's intentional.
Right.
But the actual, I don't really think he like, what he did was, oh, since I did land on you, now I'm gonna walk over you. That's what he did. But like that whole thing, when he was coming down originally, he did not. I don't even think he knew Sabonis was on the floor under him.
Rico, that's just a bad play. If I was playing basketball and me and you were playing basketball, let's say you grab my leg in the same situation. I'm not going to stomp on you, bro. Like, seriously.
Bro, I don't
That's
even
unnecessary
care about
and
that.
extra.
I don't even care about the stomping. I'm telling you, I really think
I do. If you stomp on me, we fighting. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah. Draymond did not have to stomp on him. I'm looking at it again. He did not have to stomp on him.
After that, you
they're
can't stomp on me
targeting
and think that I'm
Draymond.
just gonna sit around and walk away from that
They've
shit.
been targeting Draymond for the past
Nah,
games
Draymond
already.
targets people himself. Come on, stop making it like this motherfucker's a Boy Scout. It's Draymond.
No, I didn't say that. See, Quiz, you taking it to left field. Nobody said
just
that.
saying, like,
what I'm telling you, if he has a short leash, and we all know as a collective, Draymond has a short leash with the ref. Now, why wouldn't you go fuck with him to know once he gets out the game, that's it?
Players are purposely.
Come on, it's a mind game, bro. We're not gonna play dumb.
Bro.
We know Draymond got a short leash with the ref. We're gonna go fuck with him.
Raised his knee. He raised his knee about to the middle of his body and stomped on that man. It wasn't like, oh, I'm just gonna accidentally come down on you. He stomped him with the SH.
I guarantee if
And
Sabonis
then,
had LeBron
and
James'
then,
legs,
and then he launched himself.
I guarantee that one, though.
Off that man's ribs.
Would LeBron James be suspended right now?
Oh my
Disgusting.
Would LeBron James be suspended right now?
LeBron wouldn't do
I don't
that.
even know you like that,
No,
Rico. but
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear
LeBron's
that.
better than that.
I don't want to hear that. Sabonis wouldn't grab LeBron
Word to
James
my
like
Bron
that.
shirt.
Not even hearing that.
But Rico,
LeBron
to be
wouldn't be
honest with
suspended,
you,
right?
I don't know you like that, but I don't think if me and you were playing basketball and I stomped on your ribs, I don't think that you would just. I don't care how much you grab me. I don't think you.
Oh, it's a fight. No, it's a fight.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm not talking about that. That's all left field. That's what we're not talking about.
You gotta listen to what
we're not talking about. Nobody's talking about that. Nobody said nothing about that.
Like all us agreeing on that point that he shouldn't have stumped. The stump probably been crazy, whatever like that. It's just the outside shit. Like they agitating him throughout the game, and then he did something.
He doing this shit on purpose, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid.
He's not required to react.
If you take no,
He's not. If he keeps taking the bait and costing his team championships and shit,
exactly.
That's his fault.
But that's all within what he's saying. You gotta.
That's his fault.
That's what we get into.
I agree. This is Mike Brown. This is strategy. This is Mike Brown running the strategy.
Thank you. That's what we're getting to. Because
I don't disagree with that. But that is all in the context of playing basketball. That's all the context of playing basketball, right?
Yep.
Stomping on a motherfucker is not.
Right, exactly. You can push somebody, and maybe the refs don't call a foul.
But see, y'all isolating
you can grab
the action
somebody,
instead.
maybe the refs don't call a foul. But you can't go and blatantly hit somebody, stomp on them and shit like that.
He
That's
agitated and he reacted. Y'all
It's
stuck
his
when he gets
temperament.
stumped in the chest. What if he just had punched him in the chest while he was
Oh, hey, I don't know if you guys saw, but Mike Brown officially won NBA Coach of the Year. I don't know if Flight Sports TV announced that.
Oh, yeah. I definitely saw that. Congratulations,
I did,
Mike Brown.
Congratulations. It definitely was
Yes, sir.
deserved.
Well earned.
Yes, sir. Back
But
to
it's
y'all.
all
I
good.
just
It's a-
wanted
it's
to
a
make
good
sure that was
debate.
mentioned.
It's
They're
interesting.
not going to show the fucking MVP to win.
Till Giannis either wins this round or goes home, but I'm sure he's not going to go home. So if Giannis, well, no, I would say it's between Jokic and Embiid. So maybe they're looking for Embiid to clear the first round before they give it to him.
Well, Buck's over here taking shooting practice over here, so
It's probably scheduled. Let me check the schedule. I know they're clearing. Let me check the schedule though.
This shit is work. This is almost as bad as the Draymond stomp what I'm watching over here. They're just like, hey,
Nah, bro.
Oh, they getting
Nah,
son.
they doing it legally. That's what you say.
They're like,
Okay.
hey, everybody
Holy
get off.
shit.
Hey, you can shoot. Hey, put that motherfucker in the game. He can shoot. Let him get a few up also.
They doing the Oprah
I got
Winfrey.
this.
You get a bucket. You get a bucket.
I got the schedule. Today, Coach of the Year. Tomorrow, I predict Lauri Markkanen will be named the sixth man of the year. Not the sixth man of the year. I'm sorry. Sixth man of the year, I have no idea. Yeah, MIP is still coming, but sixth man of the year, I don't know.
Lauri
And then
Markkanen
MVP.
is overseas in Finland serving his country right now. I don't know if you know, but he started his first day in the services today.
Right. So they announced the finalists for the MVPs, which we know the big three. When is the actual announcement for the MVP? De'Aaron Fox won Clutch Player of the Year, whatever that means.
It means he was getting buckets in the fourth quarter all year.
We got all these new participation trophies to keep track of now.
It's true though. He ain't lying.
De'Aaron Fox get?
15
Clutch
years
player.
later, we gonna have to hear De'Aaron Fox was more clutch than Kobe. He never
That's the
won,
first.
LeBron never won it.
I thought that was an award just for. I thought that was like what is it? An agent award or something like that. You know. The best client.
Nah, man.
That's what I thought that was. I heard that award. I was like,
Damn.
who the hell giving this shit out?
Damn,
They
that's
got a Clutch award.
okay. The answer is May 9. Well, last year was May 9, so as late as May. Next month.
Is De'Aaron Fox a Clutch client?
Let me see.
Oh man, if he's a Clutch client, man, I'm smelling. We making up awards. I don't need awards. Let me find out.
They don't have a hard date for the MVP. They could announce, like last year they did it in May. The year before that it was in June. Of course, the COVID year was jacked up, but the year before that it was in June. So they go between May and June, which is interesting.
My goodness.
That's political, if you ask me. Can't
JJ
give the
Redick
MVP to
got
somebody who don't make it past the first round.
Shit.
Oladipo, speak of the devil, he just popped a 3. They're officially only down by 30 now.
Oh shit! They got
Who else
Vic in the
is
game.
playing?
It must be
It's
over.
the third game that started at 10 o'clock.
Grayson
Vic
Allen
working on
is
his,
like, hey, you know something? I'm gonna practice shooting from all the way out here.
Get my Dame on.
Nuggets about to be up 20.
The Nuggets? Yeah, that's what I'm about to watch. Yup.
Yeah, I mean that's crazy. That means there's nothing
They're
to
both
watch. All the
blowouts,
court
yeah.
tape is up right now.
They're both blowouts.
Anthony Davis ain't at that level yet as a player to take into that promised land. And Cat definitely ain't.
I mean, we could just talk shit about the Lakers. That's what most sports shows do.
That's a fact. We could definitely do that. LeBron fucking suck, bro.
I don't think KNT want to get into that, but
Yeah,
that's what
no,
most
for real,
shows
bro.
do.
Yeah, but y'all don't get it. Like LeBron fans will never understand that he fucking trash because it don't matter.
Oh, you
'Cause
know
the
they
way
did a
he
poll
plays,
amongst.
he always gonna have 28, like 7 and 7. It
Hold
doesn't
on,
matter.
there's another thing. There's another thing that just happened today. I saw also. They did a
What's that?
NBA poll from NBA players on who they thought the GOAT is, and unfortunately, it's still not Wiley. Poll amongst
The
the
layup.
players that he is the GOAT.
The layup
It's not
James
close.
is not the
It's
GOAT.
not
Man,
close
them boys
sports.
run a poll like that
It's
every other
not
week.
close. It's not close.
Act different set of 20 players who they go to.
They gonna have to take Michael Jordan's name off the list. That's how he.
That's the only way it's gonna happen.
Here's the question I want to ask all of y'all. If the Lakers get eliminated in the first round this year,
Yeah.
it will be officially 4 chips in 20 years. Is that it? Are we done? And does that officially wipe him off the GOAT list?
I mean, not really.
I don't think it's not
Let,
him off
let
the
me
GOAT
say
list.
something. Can I say something real quick about LeBron and his Lakers dinner? I don't remember the last time the Lakers had like this a great, like all-time great star player where we won one ring and then just dropped off the map. You know
That's
what I mean?
true
So,
too. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
like
Rico.
I remember, like we usually like even if we just we make the conference finals, we make the finals. Next year we're doing the same thing: conference finals, championship, shit like that. That's what the Lakers do. We do that shit consecutively.
Y'all Lakers
Yeah, bro.
fans talk with so much fucking pride. I can't wait to Kyrie come over there so I can feel that shit.
That's a fact, bro.
You're
Because
gonna be
like
sick.
Kyrie gonna be the
You're
savior
gonna be
of the Lakers.
Hey,
sick.
listen, Lakers fans talk like they piss gold. Like,
You're gonna
why
be
we
like,
don't
Kyrie did what? That's what you gonna be doing. He did what?
Yo,
I
gonna
mean,
lie,
if
no,
they win with Kyrie, then I'm gonna have to put Kyrie. I'm gonna nominate Kyrie for the GOAT. I'm like, man, Kyrie, how many times you gonna save LeBron's legacy?
that's a fact. That's a fact.
Hey, and it.
I'm
Damn.
just gonna have to
If Kyrie,
leapfrog. I'm gonna have to take
if
it to the next
Kyrie
level and
wins
be as
2 rings,
extreme as some of these other dudes.
yes. If Kyrie saves LeBron's legacy twice, I'm gonna put him above Steph Curry.
Here's the other
I
thing.
don't
If
even.
Anthony Davis wins Finals MVP, then in my mind, LeBron don't advance on Jordan.
I don't really see how. See, the thing with me then is I don't really see how. Like LeBron is at the end. I don't really see how he can advance on Jordan. It's like he's already missed. He's the losingest dude in the finals. Like this may be
That's true.
oblivious to everybody else, but I mean, come on, man. You're 4-10 in the finals. Like,
If his ass run off 3 more rings, it's gonna be hard not to see it.
well, the reason why
That's the
that
only
ain't gonna
argument
happen.
Jordan really got.
Yeah, but that ain't gonna happen, no Panic. But the thing is, you're talking about a dude.
6-0 and he got 6.
You're talking about a dude who three-peated, retired. He left as the best player in the league, came back, three-peated again, retired, left as the best player in the league again. Like, and he got the scoring titles with those things. I mean, it wasn't a debate. I mean, he really did that shit, and we just ain't gonna see nobody else ever fucking do that. I
mean, it's
respect
all about
everything
how you
everybody
say
else does, but I just don't see how LeBron like really gains on that. I mean, I like his championship in Cleveland.
Let me ask you
I
a
like
question.
his championships over there in Miami. And then people dispute that bubble ring he got with the Lakers, but even I like that one.
If somebody tell you before their career start today that they're gonna spend half of their career in the finals, what you gonna say?
Don't matter. You lost. Don't matter
No,
how much.
No. Listen.
You want You counting participation trophies again?
Oh, hold on.
Yes, you are. You counting participation trophies.
Let no Panic finish. Let no Panic finish.
The point I'm trying to make basically is this right here. It's all about how you word things and how people hear them. Some people might look at here, oh yeah, 6-0 in the finals. Oh, won 6 championships. They may hear, he retired. He won 3-peat, retired, come back 3-peat, still been the best player, and all that sounds good. But unless
6 Finals
people
MVPs.
themselves watching the game, you can't make them feel differently about something. Like to me, spending half your career in the finals or a championship, that's like if Tom Brady spent half his career in a Super Bowl. Winning or losing,
You counting participation
like,
trophies?
Yeah,
man.
but here's the only part of your conversation that we're getting to this thing, because of course this is still
and I
again
argue
something
LeBron is the best. I just saying.
Yeah, but hold on a
narratives
second,
sound
no
good.
Panic. No, I mean I feel where you're coming from because I like that. So if you told me somebody would spend half of their career in the finals, I would say that was a great player. But the GOAT is the greatest of all time, right? And so now I'm a person who watched both of these dudes play. You don't even understand how big of a LeBron fan I was when he came into the league. I'm not a person who's sitting around like hating on LeBron. I like LeBron James. I've seen everything that LeBron James did just like everybody else. But you want me to sit around and tell, like, I gotta keep it real. If I'm on the thing voting, like, I can't put him ahead of what we saw Michael Jordan do. Michael Jordan was just that fucking dude. And LeBron is a great player. There's nothing wrong with being LeBron. Nothing.
Admittedly, I troll bronsexuals. It's fun to me. I do. But at the same time, I'm serious about it. And I know, in my mind, having watched both of them, having seen their character, having seen how they win, man,
but you see,
trust me.
You just did this now.
I genuinely like trolling simply because of what they've done from 2012 to 2015. That's it. And I apologize. No Panic. It's just, I'll be honest. What LeBron James fans did from about 2008, I'll say 2006 to around 2014 is exactly why I am the way I am. when it comes to them, I'm trolling endlessly. I don't care. They have made every excuse for him from those years, and it doesn't even matter. They've literally been saying that LeBron can't play defense because he's doing everything on offense. I want to say since 2013. 2013, they've been making that excuse. It's 2023. So, no, bro. I'm just done with it. As someone who's watched this guy's entire career, his fan base blatantly lies about everything. Like, they lie about where his prime is. You tell them his prime was in Miami, they want to say no, it's in Cleveland somehow. I'm done, bro. Like,
Yeah,
I
I
mean, you
think it's
think
because of
his
what he did
prime
in
been
the
in Miami?
finals in Cleveland that they like, oh, right, yeah, you know. And he did a
no,
great
they just
performance.
don't value defense. That's what it is, bro. And
Yeah.
that's really why I can't be a fan of that overall.
But and
It's
Well,
see,
I
the
mean, my
whole
thing
I'm
is
gonna
this: like, it's
go
not
ahead.
even just that, Rico. It's like you're talking about a dude who was, come on. I mean, Mike got defensive players of the years, and I mean, he's always been one of the top defensive players in the NBA. But he also got 7 straight scoring titles, and then 3 more after retirement consecutively. Like, these are reasons why there was just not even a fucking debate. We saw when that transformation happened. With LeBron, it's a little bit more vague. Him going to the finals 10 times, it's like, yeah, that's great, but the Heat, I thought the Heat were going to dominate. Like him and Dwayne Wade being on the same team, 2 top 5 players in the NBA at the same time, the arguable number 1, number 2 top shooting guard teaming up with LeBron. I mean, that was supposed to be spectacular, and they only split in their finals. You know what I
Yeah, I
mean?
was with that too. I was with
Yup.
that team.
They didn't do 5, 6. They got beat by teams that people D'd them up, stop them. You know what I mean? Like that's what they came there to do. They came there to make like history, and they won a couple of championships, but they really they only did that back to back. You know what I mean? Like
you know what?
I
You
feel
know,
like it was the whole not 5, not 6, not 7.
that
And
hurt.
that's the thing. I wasn't even expecting him to win 7 championships, but I
Right, me
was
either.
expecting him to stay there with D Wade in Miami.
Right.
I wasn't expecting him to just run out on D Wade the way he did, bro.
Jump
And
again.
that's exactly. I
and D
was not
Wade body
expecting
brought
that,
start
man.
breaking down.
So
D
when you
Wade's
telling me,
body was breaking down before he
Yeah,
got there. Like it's
shit.
not.
Number one, you can rebuild around that talent.
Yeah.
exactly.
Sorry about that quiz, but you can rebuild around that talent. Second of all, that's your
At the
man's.
behest of who? Because I mean, D Wade still would have wanted his money even if he been injury prone. Still, as we have seen him
They
want
could have
still
made
want his money after
sacrifices.
he's been done with him.
They could have made financial sacrifices to
But
stay
they ain't
together.
even that one make him when he been there as the only player without Bosh. Remember now, he been trying to get more money. That's why he ended up going to fucking Chicago or wherever Chicago then Cleveland, and then they bring him back on a cheaper deal, on a cheap ass deal.
I think
But that's what
LeBron
I'm
was in a
saying.
hurry.
They would have.
LeBron makes a
But
decision for
Miami
himself.
would have kept rebuilding. That's even if it was cutting
Right.
D Wade, Miami would have kept rebuilding.
And
Bingo.
They would
then
And
have
then
had
how would
LeBron James.
LeBron feel that
listen, and
I
then that
take your
brings us to
team
the next
over
part.
and you out on the street somewhere? Not
Bro,
literally,
he was
but
gonna
like.
leave him his damn self. What do you mean? How would he feel if they cut him? He was gonna cut him himself.
So it don't make sense for you to say he run out on D Wade if you know at the end of the day he would just cut him.
No, what I'm saying, I'm saying, yeah, like once the going got tough, it was like, yeah, nah, fuck it. Like
Uh
he
oh.
ain't even
Jubilee
try.
Ocean.
Like
Yeah,
he
so
ain't even
his only
try with
choice
him.
would have been to leave or to kick him out,
He,
right?
he didn't have to kick him out. He could have stayed there and allowed the team to rebuild.
Right.
No,
Pat Riley would have done that. You
but
already know.
listen to why he's saying D Wade got more injury prone. The Heat did not want to pay him another contract. That's why he going to the Bulls. What I'm saying is, if LeBron had stayed, regardless of how y'all will say it, he would have been injury prone, and then Heat would not want to pay him. Definitely not with LeBron James and Bosh contract still on. So when you say rebuild, either way it goes, LeBron would either had to walk out because he injury prone, or I would have had to push you out because you injury prone and we can't win because you
He
want a
don't
contract.
have to push out nobody. He's not the general manager. He needs to
But you
shut the
just
fuck
say he been
up.
going to kick him out.
No. I said Pat Riley, the general manager. That's
And
what
what?
you were saying. The Pat
Yeah,
Riley
and so
was
I
gonna
say, how would LeBron
got rid
feel
of him.
taking over the team and now his
He's
homeboy
not
who
taking
bring him to
over
the team?
shit. He is not the general manager. He is a player. That's the problem. He don't shut
See,
up.
that's the thing about when people talk about LeBron. When it's beneficial, he's the manager. When it's not
No, it's
beneficial,
never
he's
beneficial
just a
for him
player.
to be the manager. It's never been beneficial. He is 4-6 in the finals. It's never been beneficial.
No, why you saying
LeBron plays good. He's 38 years old. LeBron plays bad. Man, he's 38 years old.
Yeah, like
Exactly.
don't we always see LeBron James as a person that put this person out or trade this person away? Isn't that something that not everybody, but most people tend to believe? Not saying it's wrong, but people would tend to believe LeBron is the de facto GM, right?
It's a fact.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
It's a fact.
when it's beneficial, it's LeBron made this, LeBron did this. But in the argument, when it's like, oh yeah,
It's never. When is it beneficial?
When he
Who
wins.
No,
says
what I
it's
talk about in the
beneficial?
midst of a conversation about LeBron. When it's
When he
missing
wins.
okay, so what you saying right now is, yeah, you do say LeBron is the facto GM. But in this scenario, it's, oh no, LeBron wouldn't be able to do nothing because he's not the GM, he's just a player.
No,
You know what I mean?
what I'm saying is Pat. For starters, when I say LeBron is the GM, it's a negative. I don't praise him for that shit. Like I just said, he should shut up and let every general manager he's ever played for do their job, because it's in the best interest of everybody if you allow people to do their job. LeBron James going to the Cleveland Cavaliers general manager and telling them, "Yo, I'm only doing one and done. Figure it the fuck out." That's not allowing homeboy to do his job. So when you have no help and you over there crying, but you over there telling the team, "Yo, I only doing one and done," and nobody wants to commit to playing with LeBron James on a one and done deal, then what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Yo, let your bro do your job, do his job. But he want to be the GM, and then when the team sucks, that's when, oh yeah, I'm not the general manager. That's Rob Pelinka.
That's Rob
That's
Pelinka's
LeBron
job.
does that. LeBron does that. When the team sucks, oh now Rob Pelinka is the general manager. But when as soon as the trades happen, he praising everybody.
He'd be like, "Clutch sports, baby."
Exactly. And when the trades happen, he over there praising everybody. Yeah, we made them call. But when everybody sucks, apparently, oh yeah, it is Rob Pelinka.
So how you
What
think
I'm
LeBron
saying
would
is-
have reacted if Pat Riley had said, you know what, like, we're not about to pay Dwayne Wade no top dollar. He got to go get it somewhere else, and we just gonna let him walk, or we gonna trade him off. How you think LeBron would have reacted at that time?
If D Wade was hurt, I don't know.
No, not if he been hurt. Just he
I
wanted
don't
another
know.
contract. But
I don't know. He got him traded himself in Cleveland. I don't know. If it was for a better player to win a championship, he probably fuck with it. Like,
We got a
you talking about
14-point ball game. 14-point ball game in Milwaukee with 3 minutes left. This is not over. Drew Holiday's back in the game. Brooke Lopez is back in the game. Bobby Portis is in. Pat Connaughton is in. And can't see who the fifth. Oh, that's Jay Crowder for the Bucks. For the Heat, you got Caleb Martin or Cody Martin. I always forget. Cody Zeller, I believe.
They all got brothers.
Victor Oladipo is out there, and Austin Rivers, I think.
Oh,
Get them by Austin Rivers.
the
Okay,
Memphis
we got-
game. I'm in Memphis. I'm sorry, Minnesota and Denver is down to 13 now. It's not a blowout no more.
Okay, Milwaukee knocked it back up to a 20-point game. 2 minutes left. Rap City. Rap City in Milwaukee.
Yo, Basil, you sweating out there, Basil?
What's going on? Oh, nah, you could chill. Minnesota trash.
Yup.
It's like, bro, y'all trade all that shit for Rudy, and you got outside fans like myself for because I don't root for them. It's like trade Rudy. Like it's time. That shit ain't gonna work.
I hope not, because I got a bad feeling of where he might end up. And it starts with Port and ends with Land.
Shit, that'll be perfect for y'all. Damian.
Come on now. See, there you go.
See the thing about Dame, and I'm gonna shoot him some bail because I know I
Who
be
the
hard
hell
on
would
Dame.
you trade for?
I'm gonna shoot him some
Gobert?
bail. I don't think Dame want to request a trade or anything like that because I think he don't want LeBron to come to him or he get traded to LeBron. I think he just don't want to go to the Lakers and play with LeBron because
I think it's going down.
Players ain't not playing next to LeBron outside of.
I think it's going down. Look, you ain't gonna fade Damian Lillard. He can go play with Braun and he'll be like, "Hey, look, pass the motherfucking ball." You ain't gonna fade him.
I know. He's too good for that. A lot more people will look at Dame a little differently depending on how he play with LeBron, because I believe that he ain't gonna be Dame.
He don't play exactly like Kyrie, bro.
Nah, Kyrie doesn't have Dame's range and shooting. He does not have Dame's shooting. No way. Jamal Murray's hurt.
Listen, just because Kyrie don't shoot it that much, that don't mean he doesn't have range.
He can't shoot with Damian Lillard. He cannot shoot with Damian Lillard. No way. No, he can't. He can finish better than Dame, but he can't shoot as well as Dame.
He do everything better than Dame. It's crazy.
You're tripping. No, Kyrie Irving does not have Damian Lillard's range.
I promise y'all, 15 years from now, all us gonna wait. Well, maybe not me, but most of us gonna wake up and be like, "Damn, a lot of them ain't even fucking with Kyrie." Now that I think about it, watch.
Thank you.
Watch. Y'all gonna be like, even listen. Go on YouTube and listen to how other players talk about Kyrie. And we won't go based on what other NBA players saying. When they talk about Steph, they talk about having to run behind him and he lights out shooting. When they talk about Kyrie, it's like, yeah, that's a long fucking day. And he do everything Steph do in the game, plus ISO. He can run pick and roll. He can
you think he's as good as Steph Curry? You think he's as good as Steph Curry? He can't show up for games.
Like, bro, that's different on that side.
Okay. He's better than Steph Curry.
Different on that side.
Whatever y'all are smoking on, can you send me a zip?
Man, listen, I'm trying to tell you.
I wish Kyrie had Klay Thompson and Draymond Green. That'd be amazing.
Yo, send me a zip. Send me a zip of whatever y'all smoking on. Whatever y'all smoking on.
I'm trying to tell you. Pound for pound, Kyrie is the better player.
Pound for pound, or are you smoking pounds?
Damn, throw Gilbert Arenas in there. Throw all these combo guards and these point guards that you think about in history. Pound for pound.
You're tripping.
You can ask Kyrie to do anything on the court. You go to other players, Steph.
Except show up. Except show up.
Give me a low post. Give me the 3 ball.
Everything but show up.
All over the court. And all you can say is he don't show up. But when he
what I said is he is not as good a shooter. Look, I kept it simple and plain. He is not as good a shooter as Damian Lillard, and he doesn't have his range, and that's verifiable.
And Damian Lillard would love to have the skill set to Kyrie.
Well, I won't argue that. He doesn't. I said he was a better finisher. I said he was a better finisher.
I think Dame shoot more long distance threes because he can't do what Kyrie does.
He's a better volume shooter. He's a better volume shooter than Kyrie Irving. That's all it is. He's a better volume shooter.
Volume shooter is not really a great compliment.
Volume shooter is not an insult either. It's not an insult either.
When you
it doesn't. It just means that you shoot a lot. Nah, it doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean you got to get going. It just means you shoot a lot. That's all it means.
He bringing us bags and he Louis. I'm trying to tell you.
It just means you shoot a lot. It doesn't mean it takes you a lot to get going. You're the type of player who demands the ball and shoots it a lot. That's all it means. Period.
The volume. You know the badge on 2K. You know where when the badge activate after you done take about 5 to 10 shots.
Yeah.
You know why?
Because you're now
when you take more shots.
Because you're now moving into the volume shooting range. That's why.
Yeah, that means you gotta start cooking the cook.
What part of the more shots you take, dog? Volume shooting only means that you take more shots. It doesn't mean you got some superpower because you took more shots. No, it doesn't.
Hey, listen,
no, it doesn't.
Every player I ever heard being described as a volume shooter, they usually start off cold at a certain extent. You think Steph is a volume shooter?
I'm gonna just leave that to be your opinion, but I don't agree with your opinion in this case.
Would you rather be a volume shooter or an efficient shooter?
What if I'm a volume shooter who's efficient like Damian Lillard?
Not as efficient as Kyrie.
Damian Lillard just scored 32 points a game and had his best season of his career, and I guarantee his PER is higher than Kyrie Irving's.
Where is he?
Where's Kyrie Irving?
Kyrie been on 2 teams in 1 year.
Where's exactly? And my point exactly.
So he doesn't have a full season. Remember when
and I bet you Damian Lillard's PER is higher than Kyrie Irving's. How about that?
No, listen.
How about that? Which one of their PERs you think is better? Which one of their PERs you think is better? You want to answer that before I look it up? Whose PER is better, Kyrie's or Damian Lillard's? Whose PER?
Oh no, I'm not a stat person.
I'm not a stat guy. Oh, now we running away from the argument. Look at this.
No,
now we run away because somebody said a stat.
No, I'm not running away.
Oh,
no, listen.
Now, if I could prove to you, hold on. If I could prove to you by shooting charts that Damian Lillard's a better shooter than Kyrie Irving, you'd be like, well, that's a stat.
Listen.
He just shoot more.
I don't.
Come on, stop it. Stop it. You afraid for me to look it up? I don't even know. You scared for me to look up the PER.
You can still look it up. You can still look it up. Just hear what he's saying.
If I'm wrong and you're right, I don't want to hear shit about the PER.
When
I ain't gonna lie, Zen, I'm actually interested in those
when I look at Kyrie game,
all right, I'm gonna look it up and let y'all cook.
Dame game, and I look at Steph game, and I look at all these other players' game, I can clearly see Kyrie's the better player. When you bring up stats, cool. But the one stat you need to know is he's a 50, 40, 90
no
player.
Panic.
There's only 5 of them, and two of them did them twice.
I understand that, but you know what the most unreliable testimony in the courtroom is? Eyewitness.
Yeah. I can see Kyrie's a better player all around, pound for pound, than Steph, than Dame, than anybody you want to name at that guard position.
If you say so. We're going to find out about the PER at least.
Hey, listen, they'll tell you. That's the good thing about social media and the good thing about this generation. You can go on YouTube and listen to players talk about other players' games. And when you hear them talk about Steph, you hear them talk about running behind them all game, which is advantage for when he's taking more open shots. And
all right, Kyrie Irving, y'all ready for the results?
Kyrie, it's like, man, listen.
What is that, PER or the stat chart?
This is PER. Player efficiency rating. This is pure offense for the 2022-2023 season. Kyrie Irving had a PER of 22.4 this season. Pretty damn good. Damian Lillard had a PER of 26.7 this season.
Okay,
so stop it.
That's telling me a lot right now. What is it?
PER is efficiency on offense. Literally, that's what it is.
You did try to say that Kyrie was more efficient player than
listen,
he is a more efficient player.
No, he's not.
Outside of PER, he still dominates the stats, bro. Like, what part of that you ain't understanding? You bring out one stat.
Field goal percentage, 3-point percentage, and free throw percentage for his career. Overall, he's better than him.
Like, let's stop doing this. Like, let's stop making the argument for argument's sake. We can clearly see who the better player. That's like putting LeBron
obviously
and
you can't.
Carmelo up together and say, well, they scoring about the same. So no, we clearly see who was the better player.
I'm telling you,
who's the better player.
Eyewitness testimony is not the best testimony. It ain't. You're biased, and so am I. This is why you lean on statistics to make your argument.
Bro, listen. As much as I can be a fan of a player or a team or whatever, I promise you I can be biased. When certain things go wrong with him or he do something wrong, when the whole tanking shit, I put that on him too, because I've been like, well, damn, a nigga like Kobe wouldn't have did that shit. So why are you doing it? Why are you even you should be in the media saying something. But if he says something, it's look, another distraction instead of, you know what? He's a competitor.
Let me give you one more stat line. Damian Lillard shot 20.7 field goal attempts per game. Kyrie Irving shot 20.1 field goal attempts per game.
Say that one more time.
Both of them shot 20 attempts per game, basically.
Okay.
Both of them.
So Kyrie was playing next to Kevin Durant. Kyrie was playing next to
Man,
Luka.
stop
No, let me tell you something to go look up.
He's lost in the sauce.
Go look up.
Yep, you're done. Put up the frying pan.
It don't make a difference who he's playing against. You said that Kyrie was more efficient.
But he
And when I said Dame was a volume shooter, y'all was like, oh, he's a volume shooter. Oh!
Most people go by just to jump all the way to PER.
Oh, he's a volume shooter. He's not more of a volume shooter than Kyrie Irving is. And I don't mean it negatively. I don't mean it negatively because I understand what a volume shooter is. It's not a negative context. You got a negative connotation, but that's not what it is.
What I'm saying is, if somebody called me a volume shooter and somebody else called me an efficient player, I would feel more proud about being called efficient.
That's you. That's you.
No, I get that. That is my opinion. That is my opinion, but
that's you. In this case, the guy y'all was slobbering over shoots exactly a half a shot less than my guy a game.
And is a lot less efficient.
And is a less efficient player. And y'all sat here and talked about how much better he was. No, he's not. Not to mention the motherfucker's a flake who's bound to freak out and leave you any fucking second. Didn't talk to his teammates for 3-4 weeks at a time in Cleveland.
But wait, hold
you
on.
want him on your team? Take him.
It's crazy to me that
take his ass.
Throw out the field goal percentage
take
better,
his ass.
the 3-point percentage better, the free throw percentage better, just to go to PER, who the average fan, including y'all, don't even look at as a first stat to look at.
I thought stats didn't matter.
Like the box plus minus. Y'all go
I thought stats didn't matter.
Minus say, look, he was a -7 this game. Instead of the man had 3 blocks, 2 steals, 18 assists.
Everything in context. Everything in context.
And had fucking 6 points. Oh yeah, see, look, -7. He the reason
everything in context.
Like that's crazy.
Nope. That is the watered down version.
Instead of just looking at
your guy shot.
He was more efficient. I brought up shooting because we were specifically speaking on scoring. So
well, guess who scores more? Damian Lillard scores more. You know why? Because he gets fouled more and he hits his free throws.
No, he has a very high.
They both hit their free throws. They both hit.
Damian Lillard gets fouled more. Damian gets fouled more.
And like I said,
that's why he's 27. That's why he's 32 points a game, as opposed to Kyrie Irving's what 27.
Oh, you know what? Damn, Lillard gotta be better because he get fouled more.
Look, we're talking.
Dame's 44.
The shooting is more hotly contested, generally speaking, when it comes to Damian Lillard. He's always getting double teamed. He did not. He did. Okay, was he playing with Kevin Durant? Was he playing with Kevin Durant? Was he playing with Kevin Durant? So number one, Damian Lillard is number one on his team. Yes, it does matter. Yes, it does matter. He's the primary ball handler. It does matter. He's the primary ball handler, and he wasn't playing with Kevin Durant.
You're doing way too much now because we.
No, I'm not.
Don't be taking no.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Damian Lillard, despite whatever the percentages are, Damian Lillard scores more per shot than does Kyrie Irving. Period. End of story.
I bet he does.
Who looks at the game and said, you know what? Dame gotta be better. Look how he gets to the line. No,
because at the end of the day, every point matters.
He's a better player. We don't look at it like that.
Oh my God! How many games ended the free throw line?
When you
they don't matter
on the court, you don't just sit there and be like, you know,
every point matters.
I like how this player gets to the basket. a little more efficiently, so he the better player instead of the player that did
Look,
everything else good.
I'm telling you what he does. I'm gonna tell you what he does. Haven't seen
shooting percentage Dame loses at.
I did not. I didn't know any of that off the top of my head. No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
3-point shooter.
I didn't know any of that off the top of my head.
3-point percentage.
So why you don't get the PER?
I just had a feeling because Damian Lillard was 32 points a game and had the best.
When Dame is a better 3-point shooter than Kyrie, when he's never been more efficient than. That is why.
He is a better shooter than Kyrie Irving. He doesn't have Kevin Durant on the wing taking attention away from him. When has Kyrie Irving when has Kyrie Irving not played with another superstar to take attention away from him?
You are using for James Harden, and James Harden has never been.
What was Kyrie before he played with a superstar?
I don't care. James Harden has never been a better scorer than Kyrie Irving. I do not care. Just because he takes 1 billion 3-pointers and gets 1 billion free throws, I do not care. That doesn't make
one of them scores more points per shot than the other.
That's all he
and
does.
They shoot.
All he does is
if you look. Let me make it simple. 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 Let me make it very simple. Let me make it very simple. If you and I both shoot 20 shots a game, and I always score 30 points, and you always score 20 points, nigga, I'm the better scorer.
Cat. No.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question now, Zen.
If we both take 20 shots, you shoot 2 for 20, but get 18 free throws.
This is why Jason Tatum
and I get 5 free throws, and we both get the same number of points. I am a better
scorer. Exactly
I don't give a fuck that the ref bailed you out half the game.
Bro, yes, it matters because most of those free throws come from the ability to go to the hole, and this is why Jason Tatum
Kyrie
clears.
Doesn't have that ability.
This is why Jason Tatum clears Jaylen Brown because he goes to the free throw line.
I bet he does. That's why when he was going to the free throw line in the finals, he was entirely trash, right? But Jaylen Brown was lighting it up.
Doesn't matter at the end of the day.
It does matter. It does matter.
Who's more efficient? Who produces more points per shot attempt?
Different conversation.
No, it's not. It's math. It's math.
No, Zen, would you use that conversation to say James Harden is a better scorer, more efficient, whatever, than Kevin Durant? Because at what
if it applies mathematically, yes.
Get the fuck out of here.
This is not a matter of opinion.
You can't use numbers on everything.
This is not a matter of opinion.
I'm done.
I'm done. You are done. You are done because
you sound exactly like you sound like
this is empirical.
Manager of the Houston Rockets.
Hey, let me ask you, at the end of the game, what counts? At the end of the game, what matters? At the end of the game, what matters? The motherfucking score. Not how you got it. This is the argument for Giannis. It matters that you fucking won because you scored the buckets. Giannis has the highest PER in the NBA because he goes to the motherfucking free throw line. Duh.
All right, that don't mean that we talking about just a better player. The better player.
It is hard to stop people like them. Kyrie is allowed to finish for whatever reason. They don't foul him as much. Damian Lillard knows how to draw fouls. He's an expert at that shit.
They just don't call it. We know the rest don't fuck with Kyrie.
Yeah,
we know it. We know it.
Whatever.
We not gonna play stupid.
See,
you got no argument.
That's crazy.
You got no argument.
I do.
None.
We can watch a game together, and we can watch Kyrie get fouled 10 times.
And I guarantee you, he can't shoot as well as Damian Lillard. I've watched Damian Lillard in person at least 40 times.
But if you gonna throw a stats, they throw you a stat that show that he ain't.
Well, if we look at their careers, I bet you Damian Lillard is better. Yes, he is. Not to mention, Dame's been a number one his entire career, and Kyrie's never been a number one. Never. Not to mention Kyrie Irving Damian Lillard has never played with a superstar.
What I'm saying about Dame, if Kyrie ain't never been a number one and Dame been a number one his entire career and he has not done anything, what I'm saying about him, he should be.
What do you mean he hasn't done anything? He's NBA 75. Kyrie Irving is not.
Kyrie got a chip.
He got a
chip playing with LeBron James. He got a chip playing with LeBron James.
But he ain't but no player just sitting back. He ain't but no damn Rick Fox ass.
He's a
Anthony
flake,
Davis don't get
and I hope he's a flake, and I hope he goes to the Lakers so he can fuck them up too.
He dropped 40
Anthony
in the
Davis
finals.
don't get this hate.
I hope he goes to the Lakers so he can fuck them up too. Because it's
Kyrie
guaranteed.
Only sidekick who get the hate, bro.
Guaranteed he'll fuck them up. He leaves teams in destruction. He's fucking Thanos.
That's why he's saying.
And y'all be begging for it.
They can't just talk about his game.
Dame kept
They gotta
Portland
go
on the
to
treadmill.
outside.
Y'all be begging for it. Running from the grind ass niggas.
Dame really had CJ McCollum convinced there was going to be OKC. So you know what? That's some leadership.
Hey, listen.
That got nothing to do with
Tell that
anything.
boy to his face. Y'all ain't gonna never win a chip. Not this team here. Not how y'all
Yeah,
build.
y'all saw CJ McCollum's face when KD was laughing at him on the podcast. Like, oh, you
Yeah.
really thought y'all could win?
Yeah. Got nothing to do with that. Now you distracting. Now you distracting. It got nothing. Now you distracting. It got nothing to do with Damian
Look
Lillard.
at him like another.
Now you distracting. Now you distracting.
You've been the
Now
fourth best team in
the truth is, if you put Damian Lillard on the same teams Kyrie Irving was on, he'd have 3 or 4 championships by now.
I doubt it.
What? Damian Lillard and Kevin Durant in Brooklyn? Come on.
Oh, okay.
Come on. Are you kidding me?
I think you. Okay, let me ask you this question: if you take out the 3 ball between Kyrie,
Damian Lillard and LeBron James in his prime,
who's the better player?
What do you mean if you take out the 3 ball?
No.
The man has built his entire skill set around shooting the 3, and you want to take that out the equation.
My point exactly.
He can still get to the hole, though. It ain't like he can't.
My point exactly.
He can get to the hole.
He can shoot threes just as good as Dame. Like,
No,
what are
he
we
can't.
talking about? Yes,
No, he
can.
can't. He may shoot open threes. He may shoot wide open threes, but he is not shooting challenge threes as well as Dame. He's not.
Yes, he does.
This man.
No, he's not.
I don't think you watch Kyrie that much.
I don't need to.
That's the problem.
I don't need to. I've seen enough of him. I've seen enough of him.
I've
seen enough of them.
So instead of
Zen,
watching
I
them,
respect
you
it,
try
but
to grab
I
numbers
can't
out
agree.
the
I've
air.
seen enough
You
of
try
them.
to
I've seen enough of Kyrie Irving over the years. I don't need to watch him. I don't like Kyrie Irving. I'm not going to spend my time watching him. I know how he plays basketball.
Already flagged, basically.
No, I know how he plays basketball. I'm not new to him. I've watched him for years now. I know how he plays basketball.
said you don't
No, I'm
like
not
Kyrie,
watching his ass.
right?
No, I don't like him. No,
I don't have a problem with Dame at all. You see how
I do not
my
like
side
Kyrie
is
Irving.
biased about what you talking about. So my side would be more believable if we were in some type of debate.
No, I'm being clear, and I use information to back it up. The first thing I said, the first thing I went to was player efficiency rating. The second thing I went to was points per shot. And you want to sit here and tell me he's a more efficient offensive player, and you got no argument except shooting percentage, which is not the totality of
That's
scoring.
not creating sound to me.
Yes,
We
it
said
is.
who the better.
No, it's not.
We talking about who the better shoot at one point because he said he can't shoot like Dame. Instead
And
of
Dame
going
is the better shooter.
No, hold on. Instead of going to catch and shoot percentage, instead of going to
efficiently,
3-point
he's not.
percentage, instead of going to deep 3-ball percentage,
Objectively,
he going to
If
player
you
efficiency rating.
if you ask anybody in the NBA who the second greatest shooter of all time is,
They're
they're
not
going to say
gonna say
Damian
Dame.
Lillard. They are not going to say
They're gonna
Kyrie
say
Irving.
Clay.
I guarantee you they say Damian
Ray
Lillard.
Allen or Reggie
gonna
Miller.
say
They're not
They
gonna
may say
Dame.
Clay, they may
Dame
say
tried
Clay,
to
but
say
they
that
damn
herself.
sure ain't saying Kyrie.
Dame's
said
not
that
even a
himself.
better shooter than Kevin Durant. Like, stop. Like, what are we doing?
I believe that. I believe he's the second best shooter from deep. Yeah, he is the best three as far as 3. Yeah,
Cause he take a lot of the deep 3 balls.
dog. He's got freaky ass range and he's reliable. It's not like he's shooting a bad percentage. This is your number one. Kyrie
He got a deeper bag.
Kyrie is never
that step back deep 3. He got
Kyrie
a
is
deeper bag.
Kyrie is never the number 1 option
It
except for
don't
when
matter.
Luka's
He
on the
still got a
bench.
deeper bag. LeBron know that. Name one
Nah,
player
bro.
LeBron ever trust and let do what they got to do without interrupting that shit and then setting them in the corner.
I bet you Damian Lillard would be better with LeBron James. I bet you any money he would have been.
You know why he wouldn't be
doubt
better?
it.
Because Damian Lillard want to do this right here. He want to get the ball at the right side of the 3, step back deep 3. And if you get too scared of that, he can try to take him in on you. Dame does not have that game over 3-level score. You barely see him in the mid range. You barely see him with floaters. You barely see
He
him
does
all
not
this shit.
shoot very much in the
But
mid
then
range. He
you on a
doesn't shoot a
bad
lot of
team,
floaters,
and he
but
put
he
up
can get to
20,
the
30
rim.
points a game. We look at him like he damn near
He can
top
get
10,
to the
but he's top
rim.
75.
He can get to the rim when he wants, and he usually gets fouled when he goes to the rim,
He
and
don't get to the rim when he wants.
that's a
We want
gift.
Drew Holiday lock him up. Who's ever locked up Kyrie?
Who's ever locked up Kyrie? I don't know. I don't watch every game that he's ever played. Neither do you.
You don't have to because you would have heard about it already.
I'm sure he's had bad shooting nights.
Everybody know about Drew Holiday locking him up.
You
and
don't think
Rondo
Kyrie
locking
Irving's
him
ever
up.
had a bad shooting night? You don't think I could find a 1 for 15 game out there?
From who?
Kyrie Irving.
It don't matter if you can find it. We just talking about who the better player.
Well, I'm saying you want to cite one anecdote of when Drew Holiday locked him down. Well, I can go find a game when Kyrie got locked down if we playing that game.
Okay, you can do that. I give you my example. Now go and find yours.
I don't watch Kyrie like that. I already told you I don't watch him like that.
Oh, but see, you can't have an argument if you don't know.
I know Kyrie Irving's game. I've seen him play enough basketball to know his game. I don't like him personally, but I'm fair, and I rode with his ass until last year. So we're not talking about some old shit.
I get
last
that, but
year,
we talk about just strictly basketball.
if Damian Lillard was on that Brooklyn team, Harden would have never left, and we'd be talking about the dynasty they got in Brooklyn.
That's not
That is the conversation.
No, it
You're right
is the
about that,
conversation.
Zane.
Better ball player.
You cooking, Zen. I'm listening. Let me join this conversation. They getting on your blazers. Let's talk basketball.
I mean, they don't believe in Damian Lillard, and I'm telling you, Kyrie Irving is Mr. Pretty Pony with the dribbles and everything and all the flashy shit. But believe me, you would rather have Damian Lillard. You would definitely rather have his ass.
Hey,
Trust me on
every point
that.
we giving you, you just
That's
take it
right.
to a different level. I ain't shitting on Dame. I just saying Kyrie better. All
He's
around
not.
the board, Kyrie better.
He's not.
Even if you want to say, oh yeah, Dame shoot better. And I said, okay, Dame can keep that. The defense cancel each other out, but Dame can't do none of this shit from the 3-ball line.
32.5 points per game versus 27.1 points per game. Same amount of shots. Now you explain that.
You can't go wrong with either or.
Bruh, listen. Kyrie is always on a
Kyrie
team with
takes more
another
twos.
player.
What kind of point guard you want? But they
Dame's
both are
usage
solid.
rate
They
probably
both are
higher
good.
than hers.
And Dame, I believe, has more assists per game. Kyrie's only at 5.5 assists per
You
game.
know
Let me see
why?
what Dame
Because
is.
Kyrie is not the point guard, and he's still average about 5. Think about that now. We don't even look at Kyrie for his passing skills, and his career he been averaging 5. We don't look at him as a rebounder. Through his career, he averaging 5.
Dame was 7.3 assists per game last season.
Cool.
While scoring 32.2 points per game. Stop it.
You know who do that a lot, but have more assists? LeBron. You know why? Because LeBron keep the ball in his hand. He dictate everything. If he want to drive and kick, he can drive and kick and get a assist. If he want to do a pick and roll,
Dame didn't take any more shots.
Cool.
Dame didn't take any more shots than Kyrie, and his usage rate is not any higher than Kyrie's either.
Listen, Dame don't even play in the mid range like that. He don't got
Don't
that
matter.
in him.
The
It
usage
do
rate is
matter.
about the same. Come on,
So
man.
when you play Dame, it's either he gonna do a step back 3 or he gonna try to take it on you, and he gonna try
Come
to
on,
kick him
man.
out. Other than that, what else? I don't tell you. If we
Leadership.
break down every skill a player can have,
Showing up for
Dame
games.
can't low post nobody. He can't mid post nobody. He can't mid range game somebody to death. He can put
But somehow he scores 32 points a game. And see, this is the Giannis argument. This is the Giannis argument.
I'm gonna use your own stat against you. You say he averages more points per shot than Kyrie. Of course,
One of them averages 27 points per game. The other one averages 32 points per game. Same amount of shots, give or take
Okay, so
a half a shot a game.
Average 30. Is he the same level as Dan?
Same amount of shots, bro.
Isaiah Thomas averaged 30. Is he in the same
amount of shots?
Like I said,
How is he not the better scorer? Same amount of shots. How is he not the better scorer? This is math. 32 is greater than 27. How is he not the better scorer?
Like I say, if
He's
you
the
want to
better
believe,
player.
If he scored 2 more points a game, if he scored 2 more points a game, he'd be the NBA scoring champ. Shut up.
DeMar
believe those
DeRozan and damn Zach LaVine in top 5 is scoring. Do you look at them as top 5
didn't apply
scorers?
when it was James Harden and KD.
Make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash App, $ Young AK 516. This is Flight Sports TV, hottest in the streets. I'm done cooking, y'all. Extra butter, extra seasoning, extra gravy, flour.
If you put your money on
that's a lot of money. I said it, Zen. That argument does not apply, and you even felt funny saying it when it was Kevin Durant and James Harden. You was like, well, I guess the math says so. Yeah, okay.
Y'all know in your hearts if Damian Lillard was on that Brooklyn team, they would have won the championship last year. You know it in your hearts.
When that same
except for the fact he was injured. Except for the fact he was injured. No, Kyrie was on that team, and they got swept.
Listen.
They got swept.
That's how crazy you sound right now.
They got swept, Mr. Best scorer in the NBA. What did he do in the first round of playoffs last year? Do we want to look at that?
When Kyrie and KD play together, they're a number one.
Do we want to look at what he did in the playoffs last season? Do we want to look at that, fellas?
What Dame does when he sees Steph Curry.
Why don't we look at what Kyrie did in the playoffs last season? Y'all want to talk about Grady? Kyrie bit the dirt in the playoffs last year.
I never see somebody dance around.
Bit the dirt.
Outplays Dame every time Steph Curry's around.
Bit the dirt. That's Steph Curry. Steph Curry outplays everybody.
No, he don't.
Not Kyrie.
Yes, he does.
Not Kyrie.
Not Kyrie. He don't. That's why
yes, he does. How many rings Kyrie got? How many rings Kyrie got? How many rings Kyrie got?
One.
How many rings Kyrie got?
One.
How many rings Steph got?
See, okay.
How many rings Steph got?
Argument. Well, how much Dame got?
None.
Exactly. So he ain't even in the conversation.
Yeah, but Dame hasn't played with an all-time great. Dame hasn't played with number 2. Dame has never played with the number 2 player of all time.
Because he doesn't want to.
The only way he got one is A, he was too young to fuck it up. And he played with the second greatest player of all time. That's the only way he got a ring.
Why Dame ain't got one?
Because Dame didn't play with the second greatest player of all time.
And who chose that?
Dame don't want to. He want to stay in Portland
whose
for the rest
fault
of
is
his life.
that?
That's
Dame.
okay, so
He want to stay in Portland.
Argument,
we've been
flimsy.
Everybody has been telling Dame to leave Portland.
Every situation that Kyrie Irving has been in, if you put Damian Lillard in a situation, it would have turned out 3 times better.
Damian Lillard just
and you all know it. You all know it.
No, we don't.
That's why
Dame's so a liability
Portland's a dumpster
defensively.
fire right now.
That ain't the argument I'm making. That ain't what I said. Stop trying to distract the point. If you replace Kyrie Irving in every position he's ever been in with Damian Lillard, that team would win multiple championships.
I doubt it.
Damian Lillard is a rock hard East Oakland Brookfield Village nigga who ain't never missed a day of work that he didn't have to. He's the real thing. Kyrie Irving's a soft ass bitch born in Australia.
To a different position. That's what he should.
Born in Australia, soft ass,
but he show up to the wrong
burning sage and TD Garden, flaky ass, thinking he's the God's gift to the fucking world. Fuck Kyrie Irving.
Like I say, he show up to the wrong job.
That's how people used to feel about Kobe, who went like Kobe.
He a great worker. He just in the wrong field.
Imagine how deep down inside how much you really think Kyrie that good. Like you get to that level about Kyrie over.
Because I rode with him for years. I rode for him, but you know what? And here's what I'm trying to warn y'all motherfuckers about.
You can't warn me because I don't pay attention to his personal life. That don't
you welcome this snake. You welcome this snake into your house, and he's gonna bite your ass.
But that's why I say the conversation ain't got nothing to do with what he doing in his personal daytime.
He's a snake, and I'm
the court. He can be
oh
a
my
snake
God.
all he wants to. They say KD a snake.
Again, on the court, he's 5 points less a game with the same amount of shots.
He also 9% more efficient.
How? when you produce less points, you're not more efficient.
Zen, let me ask you a question.
Field goal percentage is a thing.
Field goal percentage
You
ain't
can Google it.
everything. Free throw percentage and
didn't
attempts
say it was everything.
are
There's
a
also
thing too.
three-point
They
percentage.
shoot the same volume. Again, it's math.
Like I
Same
said,
volume.
again.
One of them scores more than the other. You have no
One of
argument.
them gets more fouls from the ref. That's the only
One of them
difference.
scores more than the other consistently and has through
One
his
more
career.
gets more fouls from the ref. That's the only
That's
discrepancy in them.
oh, so
Kyrie's
now you
better
just
at
want
everything.
to credit the refs. No, he's not.
Obviously, no. That's
He's better.
no.
You know what he's
Zen,
better at? He's better at flaking out on his
Zen, don't do
teammates.
that.
You're
No,
right.
Zen, let's be real. When we look at their stats and compare them, the only difference is Damian shoots and makes more free throws. He does
Not to mention
do anything at all more efficiently than Kyrie.
Two more assists
no
per
way
game.
You can switch that. We don't care. We're
Right.
talking about scoring. Assists got nothing to do with scoring. When it comes to scoring the basketball, we look at both of their stat sheets. Dame draws more free throws. He makes more free throws. He doesn't shoot free throws at a higher percentage than Kyrie either. Anything, 3-pointers. He's not.
So
more
why?
efficient there
So why
either.
doesn't Kyrie get fouls? Why doesn't Kyrie get fouls?
Because he's too busy calling people pawns. That's why. Because he's calling people dickheads in the media 24/7.
I doubt it.
Bro.
I doubt it.
Yeah,
So
okay,
Zen, let me ask you the question:
Mhm.
Who's the
More
better
conspiracies.
shooter? Who's the better
Mhm.
shooter?
Conspiracies.
Steph?
Okay.
Who's the better shooter, Steph or Tim Legler?
Steph is.
Tim Legler shot 50% from the three. And so the goals, if we going off stats,
I would
that's all I care
qualify
about.
that. I would qualify that by how much? By
Show me all the 50% 3-point shooters, and I'm gonna show you the best score.
No, that's it.
no, because you know what? Here's the thing. I could go in this year's statistic. Listen, let me bust your shit up. Let me bust your shit up. I could go in this year's stats and find 50% 3-point shooters. You know why? Because the motherfuckers took 4 3-pointers all season.
Okay,
It matters that you put. It matters that you put things. It matters that you put things in. No, the point is moot because I will always put things in context. Where a lot of people will just take the stats and throw them out or spit them out. I understand the context and I will always speak with them in
Why you
context.
don't understand the context of what Rico trying to tell you with the free throws? He take more free throws than Kyrie. He makes more, but he don't shoot a better efficiency. Why you can't understand that, but you can understand that Steph is the better shooter because he shoots more. You see him shooting more as opposed to Tim Legler who only shoot like 4 threes a game.
Because it takes more effort to shoot a larger volume, it takes more effort to shoot a larger volume of shots. And when you take guys who shoot the same fucking volume, you can compare their shooting.
But if you going by stats,
You can compare their scoring.
50% is more than 40-something%, right?
Yeah.
So if we gonna say somebody better because of a percentage, then we should say Tim Legler is a better shooter than Steph Curry, right?
No,
But
because
that's by
no,
convention.
it is not. No, listen to me. Because here's the context. Here's the context that you don't get. With people like Legler, the more you increase the volume, you hit what's called in business called a point of diminishing returns. He will decrease at a certain point. His efficiency will decrease. And this is what every player and every coach and every statistician on every team knows why you need so many shots a game, because that's your optimal amount of shots per game. At some point, if you shoot more than that, your efficiency is going out the fucking window because you either don't have the focus, the concentration, or the athleticism to do it.
So what I'm saying about
that is the proper context, gentlemen.
To Stephen Curry.
It applies to everyone.
Is Dame also a better shooter than Stephen Curry?
No, I say no. Steph Curry does the most damage under the most pressure of any shooter I've ever seen.
What?
But that's not what the numbers say. Because your numbers say Dame is better, don't they?
I don't have a side by side with Dame and Steph, and I can't compare them numbers off the top of my head. I don't know. But all I can tell you is that Steph, there's never been anything like Steph. There just ain't.
All right.
So why you?
And Dame will tell you that. Dame will tell you that because I just in my heart, and also if I look at volume, if I look at statistics over time, I will definitely see which one is better.
Okay, so if we're telling you Kyrie Irving got a better 3-point percentage over his career than Dame, that don't mean nothing?
I would say that, like I said, contacts is everything. Number one, Dame's the number one option on his team. He's going to shoot those shots under the most pressure. Kyrie is typically the second option and has played with two of the best wings in the history of basketball to take the pressure off of him.
He stole
Two of the best wings in the history of basketball to take the pressure off of him. No, he's not exerting as much effort on the court as Damian Lillard is. He's not.
No panic.
He's
Stephen
not.
Curry also takes 20 shots a game, just like Dame and Kyrie, and he only averages 29 points. So that means Stephen Curry, for the same amount of shots, is less efficient, and he's now a worse shooter and scorer than Damian Lillard.
He's a worse scorer than he's a worse
like the goat.
As of now, he's a worse scorer than Damian Lillard. Yeah, what part is hard to understand about that?
Nah, bro, you good.
Damian Lillard just has 32 points a game. Efficiently.
Total points.
Efficiently.
Shit. Like if you want a bad
efficiently
team, put up a bunch of points. If
what was Steph's PER?
That can get buckets on that team. You're going
what
to
was Steph's PER? All right, well, let's look at Steph's PER.
You're a smaller player. You usually don't.
Let's look at Steph Curry's PER.
We're gonna give you some shots at the free throw. So
Dame had a look.
The free throws, he might only
Dame
22.
Dame had a better PER than Steph this season too. Do you hear me? Dame had a better PER than Steph this season too.
So he's better than Steph.
This season, yes.
Oh my God.
What happened in the past don't fucking matter. What matters is now.
All we doing now is basing arguments on the PER.
Field goal, 3-point.
I'm telling you what I see. I would say in the history of basketball, and you can go back.
You watch basketball
in the history of basketball.
Better shooter than Stephen Curry this season.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said this season. No, he's a better scorer this season. Yes, he's a better scorer this season.
No, he's not.
My nigga, if they're shooting the same amount of attempts a game and one of them is scoring 32 and the other one is scoring 24 versus 32, which one's the better scorer per game? Come on, this isn't rocket science. It's not. I'm not asking y'all to solve quadratic equations. It's simple math. He's 7 points better per game than Stephen Curry was this season. And you want to tell me he wasn't better than him this season? Fuck out of here.
Yeah, like we can watch basketball. We can watch the same.
And 1.2 more assists per game than Stephen Curry this season.
That's why he stats.
And a higher PER.
Stats, bro. Like stats don't tell the whole story. We watching.
No, they don't tell the whole story.
We watching this shit.
Like when you have nothing.
You're not watching Dame.
Have you? Who don't watch Dame? I watch.
Y'all not watching Dame. Y'all not watching Dame.
If you go on the basketball court right now, nobody says. Hey,
see, now you can make judgments on Dame when I watched them enough, but I can't make judgments on Kyrie. I watched them enough. Meanwhile, I watched Kyrie in championship series.
Bro, nobody's saying you can't make judgments. I would have watched Kyrie better.
I'll tell you that.
I've seen Damian Lillard up close and personal. Multiple times. 40 times probably. I know his game. I know what he's capable of. First of all, he's capable of leading a team win, lose, or draw. He's capable of leading a team to 9 straight playoffs, which Kyrie Irving could never fucking claim.
Yeah, CJ McCollum for a good bit of them time, and they had a decent roster.
CJ McCollum, that amazing superstar. That amazing superstar, CJ McCollum. Yeah, and what happened with CJ this year in New Orleans?
But see every point I make, you push it to something else that has no correlation.
You want to act like C.J. McCollum is LeBron James?
Nobody said that. You just saying that. I'm saying without
y'all tripping.
You in your mind, Dame carried those teams himself.
Yeah, he carried those teams.
No, he doesn't. He had.
Oh my God! All right, fellas, y'all giving me a fucking headache.
It's like we admitting that Kyrie had helped Kyrie be the number 2, blah, 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 blah.
Kyrie had the 2 best wings in the history of basketball.
He didn't have help. He ain't doing nothing.
Kyrie had the 2 best wings in the history of basketball.
And that's cool. That's cool.
And got 1 championship. And now he's got probably the 5th best. And now he's probably got the 5th best point guard in NBA history and couldn't make the fucking playoffs. Not only could he not make the playoffs, when he went to their team, they went from a playoff team to out of the fucking play-in. That's how good Kyrie Irving is. Didn't they get beat out of the play-in?
Who?
The Mavericks.
Talking about this year?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they didn't make the play-in.
Wasn't they in 5th or 6th place in the West when he joined that team? Fuck out of here.
No, listen. No, see that's why I say you like to use numbers when you want to. Let's
okay. You mean like the team's record? Like the team didn't drop 5 places when your man joined it.
That's one thing, cause you know why
your man didn't sink the Dallas Mavericks this year. They didn't go down 5 places when he joined the team.
The Mavericks.
Come on.
The Mavericks were in 5th place.
They were in 5th place, and how did they finish?
Hold on, let me finish. The Mavs were in 4th or 5th
Got you now.
They were in the 4th or 5th place. The West
got you now.
Between the 4th and the 10th seed, the 4th and the 9th seed was separated by 1 game in the West. They was in the 4th or 5th seed. They were already playing bad before.
Where did they finish? Where did they finish?
They've been sliding before they got Kyrie.
Where did they
making a lateral move, and they kept sliding.
They went from 5th. They went from 5th to 11th. He's so good. They went from 5th to 11th, y'all. Hilarious.
At some point, you gotta make it clear you trolling or not.
I'm not trolling. Y'all are trolling.
Cause it's like you take like that. That don't mean nothing to you. That the West was the entire West from the 4th to the 9th seed was within 1 game of each other, almost the entire back end of the season. The Mavs are already sliding before Kyrie get there, and they made a lateral move for offense for defense.
Let me ask you. What happened when the Lakers at the exact same time?
They had a lot of cupcakes they played along the line.
Yo, one second though, Panic. Zen, is it really that bad?
Who did the Lakers add? Did the Lakers add another superstar to their team?
They added what they needed.
Rest of superstar.
No,
they didn't give up what they didn't need. They needed shooters. They needed defenders. They got that. They gave up none of that for that.
Keep making excuses for him. Keep making excuses for him.
Bro, listen.
It's going to be your burden to carry. It's going to be your burden to carry when he gets to your team. You're going to be you know what? You're going to be like Cleveland fans. You're going to be like Boston fans. You're going to be like Boston fans. You're going to be like Brooklyn fans, and you're going to be just like Dallas Mavericks fans. Snake bitten. I had enough of his ass. You want to ride with him? That's on y'all. I'm done with his ass.
Hey, listen. I hear to the wheels go, bro. Like. If we go to Lakers next year, we with the Lakers. If we go to the damn Detroit Pistons, I getting me a jersey. Like this, I don't care about what he do off the court. I am a fan of his game, not of him as a person. I can distinguish the difference between the two. What you doing is you using.
I'm not rooting for his availability is part of it. No. His availability is part of his game and part of his skill set.
Okay, so we got what? Let's see the
hold up. Time out, y'all. We got a game. It is 89-87. Timberwolves over the Nuggets at the end of the third. We might have to tap into this, y'all, and let this other shit go.
Oh, this is playing in my background the whole time, but I don't see the Wolves doing nothing. They don't got no bucket.
I mean, they're up.
Yeah, but they got a whole quarter.
Well, shit, it's worth watching, right?
I mean, yeah, it is worth watching. It's just I see what they did the other night. I see.
Yeah, they probably.
I see what Anthony Edwards did in the play-ins. I see what he did in this game 1, and it's not impressive. And he the wild card for the enemy.
Shit, you'll probably fuck it up, but who knows? Maybe Denver's slipping. They haven't been.
I mean, if they do, it ain't shit. They'll prove everybody right about them being a week number 1.
Yeah, which I always kind of suspected anyway. But Jokic is 9 for 18, 21.7 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 turnovers, 2 personal fouls. He's leading the Nuggets starters in the box plus minus. He's got a -1. Everybody else is deeper than that in the hole. Off the bench, Bruce Brown has, he's got 6 points on 3 for 5. JaMychal Green has 11 points on 5 for 7. And Braun, whoever that is, has 2 points. Nothing else really jumps out from the Nuggets. From Minnesota, we got Rudy Gobert coming alive with 17 points. He's 6 for 9. Anthony Edwards going off 10 for 17. He's got 27 points, 4 for 6 from downtown, 3 for 4 from the stripe. He's got only 2 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 3 blocks for Anthony Edwards, 1 turnover, 3 personal fouls. Again, 27 points for Ant-Man on 17 shots. We got Taurean Prince with 12 points on 4 for 8 shooting, 3 for 6 from downtown. He's cooking. 3 rebounds and assists for Taurean. And Karl Anthony Towns with 10 points on 3 for 8, 2 for 4 from downtown, 2 for 2 from the stripe, 12 boards for the big man, 2 assists, 4 turnovers, and he's keeping out of foul trouble. Only has 3 at this point. Back to you guys.
Your voice changes now, huh?
Say what?
Sound like your voice had changes now.
Oh, I go into my broadcaster mode. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, right.
Let me hit this blunt so I can go back to talking shit with y'all mode.
Listen. Listen, I got some shit to do in the morning. I hate that waking up high shit. I know you're 420.
Tomorrow's the day. I gotta work and I got shit going on, but as soon as that's over, it's on.
Right. Yeah, cause shit. Maybe you will sober up and believe when we tell you.
Here we go. Here we go.
Hey, listen, that's crazy. Cause no, like to be real with you, there's a good bit of people that'll make that argument that Dame and Steph and all them better than Kyrie. Like, so what you saying ain't. The only reason I find it wild because using your metric, it's like it still proves Kyrie to be better. That's the only crazy thing. But you got some people that believe that Dame better on 2K. Because he is better on 2K now. I'll give him that. I hate playing with Kyrie sometimes on 2K.
I mean, it's a matter of style in this case, if you ask me. Again, I go back to the Giannis argument, and I'm no fan of Giannis' style, but he gets the job done. Can't say he's not good. He gets the job done. He scores as many points as he needs to or wants to.
So
can't argue with that.
In your opinion, who's the better player, him or Joel Embiid?
Man, if I had to put him one-on-one, I'm taking big man. I'm taking Joel.
Right.
He just got everything.
Yeah, but that's how you feel about Kyrie.
Yeah, but it ain't a one-on-one game.
Huh?
It ain't a one-on-one game.
No, I mean, but see, the thing about it is, even if you want to go tier for tier, or you want to go skill slot for skill slot, like Kyrie checked 90% of them boxes over Dame. When you go into the passing, it's like you can't say Dame a better passer because what metric would you use other than assists? But we all understand how assists work. You put in context to it. Kyrie don't put in the position to be an assist player, facilitator player. When you look at Dame, he got a high usage rate. He got the ball in his hand so much that it's like shit. He gonna get assists like LeBron. Like LeBron going to get assists. If you
Dame's usage rate is
running into some type of problem,
right now.
you gonna kick him.
I'm willing to bet Kyrie's usage rate is not much lower than Dame's.
I mean,
and you know what? Most people would look at the Celtics just quickly. Most people look at the Celtics and think that Jason Tatum has a higher usage rate than Jaylen Brown, and he does, but it's like 1 point. It's not really as unbalanced as people think.
I see what the Celtics. I think they run an even across the court. I don't think they got. Even though Tatum is like the catalyst of our team, that every team look at it. Okay, that's first on the scouting report. I don't see it like that. Like I don't see it as like it's Tatum and the Celtics. I look at it as the Celtics.
Yeah, it is. It is. But the thing about Tatum is he's a 6'8" version of Kawhi Leonard, basically. He could clamp you down. He could score on you.
I need to hear those. Who better, Tatum Kawhi?
I mean, if they're healthy, I'm taking Kawhi for the experience and just
he can do more.
He's Superman when he's healthy. But give Tatum a few more years, he'll get there. I think he just needs to add maybe 10 pounds of muscle to his upper body, and he'll be beasting on these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I mean, I like Tatum game, but I don't know. Tatum, see the bad taste. Well, I don't even use the term, but the bad feeling I got about Tatum that I don't view him in the same light a lot of people view him in. I know he's young, but he not been to Eastern Conference Finals before, so it's not like it's a big game or something new to him. And he done perform in Eastern Conference Finals. But what I watched last year in the finals, it's like not only was you not hitting shots, and I ain't gonna hold that against him because maybe he's just having a bad series. But it's like instead of switching up how you get your buckets, it's like you just settle for more threes and then you're gonna be a facilitator instead of attacking the bucket. You know what I mean? Like it's like you gotta show me you got that mental fortitude to take the game to another level when certain shit ain't working. Because your advantage is you as a big player, you can pull out. But add a post game in there. Shit, just go in like.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Jimmy Butler when you're jumping in on, just bully your way to get there. Like,
he don't like playing in the mid no more. I don't know why. You don't like getting down there on the block either. But 6'8", you should have your turnaround game working. You know, you should be able to go from shooting threes to shooting turnarounds at 6'8". I agree with you on that. And I think he'll grow into all of that a little bit more. And I don't want to make any excuses for him. Jason Tatum played in the Olympics. He played a lot of miles last year. And this year he scored the most points in the NBA. Not per game, but he did score the most points in the NBA this year. So he may, again, hopefully his legs are not worn out, but he did play a lot of minutes this year. I don't know if he topped the league, but at one point he definitely was topping the league in minutes. So I could look into that, but that's one concern I have with him is that he kind of wears himself out during the regular season and the off season because he was dead in the finals. After Game 3, he was done. Yeah, also, Gary Payton came in and really added something to the Warriors that was special.
Yeah.
GP2. Boy, he really did a number on us this year. Bastard.
Yeah, but y'all had good pieces in Portland. Y'all had but he get injured, so I can't really see. He get injured at a certain point. Damn, Josh Hart going and playing better, but that's the LeBron effect. The only other person that got the ball in their hand after as much as Dame, well not as much, but like second after Dame, but it's a lot because he kind of y'all running them at point. As Simon. But I don't believe in. I'm saying this before the season starts. I don't believe in Simon. Like I don't see him as that type of player. But that's Dame homeboy. Like they're real close off the court. So of course he gonna want his man to get some shine and get some the ball in his hand or whatever like that. So I get it, but it's like
he's not good off ball.
Hart can't really shoot that good. So
he's not good off ball as far as Simons is concerned. Hart is a great complementary piece. I think he should be playing 2 guard and guarding 2s and smaller 3s, and just don't expect much offensive production from him. But I agree with you. I think it's a choice between Dame Lillard and Anthony Simons this summer. If the Blazers are going to go young, then it's time to trade Dame, put Ant at PG, and put Shaedon Sharpe at 2. Maybe you slide Eubanks to 3, or you put Jeremy at 3. But I think of course if you do trade Dame, first of all you got to trade Nurkic with him. Get him the fuck out of here too. Get him out. Now we can do some things. With that much of a haul, we can do some things. But if they decide to keep the Dame route, then of course we'll trade the pick. Probably trade Anthony with the pick and Nurkic with the pick, and then you'll have a 3-headed monster or something that looks like Lillard, Sharp, Grant, and Siakam is what I would expect Pascal Siakam to be the target. But
I don't know why they didn't trade Dame 2 years ago. They would have had a lot of low bounty of picks. They could have had because y'all ain't gonna get the haul that y'all could have get from 2 years ago.
This was his best season ever.
Yeah, but they're gonna look at age. They're gonna look at now that he getting older. Can he even get to another level defensively like they need him to? They're gonna be looking at all that.
Defensively, nah. Ain't happening.
Yeah,
but
so like he I don't know, like I feel like his stock ain't but no higher than that season that right after the MVP season. Not MVP
Yeah.
like he won them, but like when they start talking about him as an MVP and whatnot.
Dude had 71 in the game this year.
Yeah, but Booker has 70, and he ain't nowhere near that dude.
Yeah, I'm just saying he's still capable of scoring in bunches, and any team's going to want that. He's got maybe 3 to 4 years on his contract. Yeah, 3 to 4 years left on his contract.
Yeah, so it's like he signed over the next couple of years, so that's a good thing. But at the same time, it's like you ain't gonna get a Rudy Gobert type haul for him.
No, but if you got a team like you know, I'll tell you the perfect team for Dame. Perfect team for Dame. Memphis is the perfect team for Dame.
But if they go and get Dame, they gonna want Bane. They gonna want
Yeah, you give up Desmond Bane
gonna
quick.
be a throw-in. He gonna be a throw-in.
Yeah.
They gonna want some draft picks. So now you got a team that left with Dame, John Morant, and JJJ, Darren Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
And now you got to fill that out around him. I don't think that works because I ain't saying Ja don't play no defense, but Ja ain't stopping nobody. You know what I mean? So now you got to try to get some money to put together to put a decent team around him, and none of them are LeBron James.
I need Dame in that position. I need Dame playing 2 guard and
he gonna play
being
too.
more of a
But they gonna need a 3 that can play defense, and I talking about an elite defender. They gonna need
to make up for the Dame size at 2.
Yeah, they be a small ass backcourt. As far as defensively.
Yeah, and that's kind of the problem. But if they don't give up too much in personnel, I think they could pull it off.
And said, if you're trying to get rid of Nurkic, they might say even if they throw Nurkic in that deal, they could want damn even more. They could try to damn bleed out Memphis.
Nah.
They gonna try to bleed Memphis, and Memphis gonna be like, "Nah, we good. Fuck that, we good."
Yeah, man, we got
because they gonna look at like, do Dame put us over? Does adding Dame to John Morant and JJJ make us a championship team? Once they realize, like, nah, we need a little more than that. Ain't gonna be like, we ain't making that trade. Fuck that. We will just stick what we got going on.
Okay, so you got Nurkic and JJJ.
Nurkic and JJJ.
Yeah.
I still don't see that getting over the top because I don't think John Morant and JJJ were some players even a damn top 4 seed. Then you add Dame may put you in the top 6 to 8. You add Nurkic, it ain't gonna be too much moving, but at least you have a capable player.
I'm just trying to get rid of him. I'm just trying to get rid of him.
Damn good enough to. You put them on OKC, they go from the 10th seed to like they still gonna be fighting that 6-7 playing in the playoffs position. That's the type of impact.
Where would you put him? Where would you put him?
Damn. Shit, that's hard. I mean, I'll put him in Miami, of course.
What about with Brunson?
No, too small. Too
Okay.
small. New York,
Miami.
Not New York, but yeah, Miami will work. Shit, Miami will work. I'm pretty sure Milwaukee will work.
Ooh, New Orleans with CJ McCollum. I wonder if that would work.
Nah.
I'm joking.
Nah.
I'm joking.
But yeah,
Dallas.
No, because Dallas already got a defensive problem even with Kyrie.
Philly, replacing Harden.
I like that. If only he replacing Harden, not playing next to him, but replacing him. Yeah, I'll definitely have him in Philly. Yeah, that's a good one.
I don't know, but I do think the time has come, and we're gonna find out.
And like I said, Dame was the only player in league history that the fans won't come mad about wanting to leave. Anybody else, oh, you weak. Oh, yeah, you leave your fan base. Oh, nobody will blame him if he just be like, hey, yeah, I trying to do other things in my life now. Nobody. That's why he gets so much hate.
he gave Portland, he gave us enough time, and we feel that way. And I mean, as a fan base, you can only take so much pressure too, to where you're like, all right, take him, shit, go,
Yeah.
shit, go, take him. It ain't worth all this headache. But as
And
long
I know
as we
that's
get
how
the
y'all
value, I'm
probably
cool
feel
with it.
now. Y'all just saying want to say it out loud because he
Yeah,
stole
we're
in.
tired of it. We're tired of it, and so that tells me that it's time. If we're tired of it, he's probably tired of it too.
Yeah. Every
And
time I see
it's
Portland
we okay.
on a national televised game, and it's like, bro, this Portland. Right? That shit getting annoying. Like, I want to see players that's in the top 75, the ones that going to be going down as great. I want to see all of them with a chance to have a good team with them. Some organizations ain't going to never provide that, so you got to make a break. And you can't, like, they can't fault me as a fan or a writer or a media person to say, yeah, they
No,
ain't really been all that.
no, we
Because I
can't
couldn't
fault
see that
people
the
for
best.
feeling. We can't fault people feeling that way, and you can't fault Damian Lillard for wanting to be the one to turn it around. And this is why you can't fault him now for saying, maybe I need to do something else. That's the right way to do things. Gary Payton and those guys, they rode until it was the end. Karl Malone rode until it was near the end. That's what the stars do. And then they go, okay, I'm 33 years old, and maybe my team needs to move on. Maybe I need to move on. Where can I go scoop up a couple chips and cement my legacy? But this is the problem people had with Bron, with running from Cleveland to Miami. At the same time, I don't blame him for that because Cleveland was the Portland of the East. So I get that. But then going back, I had an issue with, okay, you want one for your hometown. I didn't have an issue with you leaving to go to L.A., to be honest with you. So it's just, it's all about how you handle it with the fans, I think, is the most important thing. I know the Cleveland fans will never be happy when LeBron James leaves them. But I know the Cleveland fans understand, too.
Yeah.
So, it comes down, it's like the NBA is an association. It's not just the players. We all a part of the association.
Yeah, like I said, at the end of the day, like these players are actual people. Like when
Right.
LeBron going to Miami, you got to think
Right.
about it. LeBron comes here from high school. He ain't never had a college experience, like being around his homeboys or being around college classmates and growing with people. So for
Yeah.
him, like Miami probably been his way of breaking out the norm. He been in Cleveland his entire life, high
Yeah.
school, NBA. Like he been there the whole time. So like, yeah, he won't break out. And with
Mm-hmm.
KD, it's like he's a person. He don't want to have this. Is KD a leader? Can KD do it on his own? Can KD play with Russ? He just want to play basketball, and he getting paid good to do it. That's a plus. Like you got players that just love the game and they want to play on the highest level and compete against the best players, and that's how they truly feel. But they understand if y'all making money off them, I want to make money too, and that's where it come in that way. Oh, he got to go win the ring and this, that, and third. And now KD thinking like, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like this shit depressing. Every year it's the same fucking thing. I don't play on the team when we winning this shit. Like, and I won't be the reason. I go to Golden State. Shit, all they need me to do is play my game. I can do that. Everybody don't want to be a leader. Everybody don't want to be that dude. And that's the problem with how the media portray basketball. You got some players that are perfectly fine not doing a bare minimum, but they're perfectly fine being the glue guy. They're perfectly fine just playing defense and letting everybody else score. They're perfectly fine passing the ball. But the media make them seem like, oh, Lonzo Ball is a bust because he been drafted number 2. He's supposed to be averaging the same as Fox and Tatum. That's not his game.
No, every player's game is unique for the most part.
That's why I hate about the media when it come to basketball. Like, y'all ruining this shit, and then you got the younger generation who gonna come up watching basketball. They ain't gonna see the same shit. They ain't gonna see it the same way we seen it. We can look at certain shit and what happened around this time and this, that, and the third. All they gonna know is, oh yeah, cause shit, Russ, one of the worst players ever. Like Russ,
right? Facts.
He's a fucking goat. At the end of the day, he's a goat.
Yeah, it's just that they don't have the media is just not really balanced. You got a bunch of man bite dog type of jokers out there, like Stephen A. and Skip, who have just these exaggerated narratives that they want to beat us in the head with. You know what I mean? And there's not many people who are really, completely objective about shit, and then let alone to put things into historical perspective. So you know what I mean. They let people and you know another thing is no panic is today the media has become like I don't want to turn this political, but in this Trump generation, like you just have a bunch of people who have their their opinion is the only opinion that matters, and you know what I mean. Just
Right.
you know, you have independent media, which means that you really have terribly responsible journalism. Now, when you mix that with the fact that you have people who are beat writers who are heavily opinionated, staring narratives and stuff like that, like there isn't a consensus on things. And then there's also people who spend so much time trying to tear down things that are foundational. And that's the only reason why I said like this Trump generation, because you have a lot of people who are just, you know, want to tear down foundational logics that, you know, you'd operate off of, and you know what I mean, and institutions that help bring things, you know what I mean, objectivity for more, you know, radical opinions and outlooks. And you know that negativity sells.
Right.
So it just makes more sense to say Russell Westbrook is trash because more people will go buy your article. That doesn't, you know what I mean? And things of that nature. You follow what I'm saying? No panic, or am I not making clear sense?
No, you making it 100%. 100%. The media just is like, and it's not me trying to it's not me trying to like protect Kyrie's name and say Kyrie always in the right. But what I will say is, we understand when Kyrie do something, or the players that they know people like to interact with, like they had a list of the top 10 NBA players that been watched across social media. Kyrie been like number 3. LeBron been number 1. I think Ja Morant been number 2. Tatum been like number 6 or 7 or whatever like that. All of them up there for a different reason. So we understand how the media circles go. Okay, this week ain't really nothing going on. Ain't really no news. So let's just stay on whatever we been on the other day. So this Draymond Green jump gonna be a story for them to eat off until some shit happen like Denver go down 3-1. Then it's like Denver. Then when they come back and they down, when the whole shit is like, okay, what else we got to talk about? Kyrie come out and say he don't want to talk. Like, okay, Kyrie said he don't want to talk about contract till after the season. The season ends, and he ain't show up to the exit meeting, which is voluntary at the end of the day. But to the media, it's like, no, let's pick this narrative that right. He ain't even want to come and show up. He don't want to say wait to the end of the season. We wait, and he's not showing up. See, he's already starting this shit again. He ain't even come. Oh, it's Parliament in Paradise. Luka said he ain't happy with basketball. Oh, let's just say it's on Kyrie.
Right. But that's just stuff. That's sensationalism.
So I understand what you're saying.
We know that that's sensationalism, and that's how they sell this stuff. So right now, when you listen to people, everybody has an opinion. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one, right?
Yeah.
So
and they all stink.
Right. And you know, and everybody has an opinion, but can't nobody tell you what's really going to happen. Like somebody says, "Oh, the Lakers are going to the finals." I mean, It sounds good, but what do they really know? You know what I mean? And there's so many variables that go into this sport. So you have so many people who have this, oh, this person is trash. This team is ass. You know what I mean? They're trying to tell you that the Kings don't even belong here. They've been trying to tell you that all year. Well,
which is crazy.
Right. But the thing is that what they won't say is that, hey, you know what? This team is actually pretty good. They won't tell you that, hey, you know something? In order to be a top-ranked team in the NBA, you have to do something that's very fundamental. Win. You know what I mean?
And you know why that shit's so damaging? Because when you got a child or a young teen or whoever growing up wanting to play basketball, and they look at these analysts be like, well, Russ shot 3 for 19. He had a very bad game, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
But he had 3 blocks, 2 steals, great defense down the stretch, play all game. That's what he brings to the court outside of that. And in their mind, they're not hearing it like, oh, yeah, he affecting the game in other ways. They looking at it like, oh, so if you ain't putting up 30 points, you suck. Okay.
No. I gotta disagree with. I gotta disagree with that take.
Everything else don't matter at the end of the day if you ain't putting up points.
It matters that you went 3 for 19. Don't tell me it don't. Don't tell me that don't matter.
But no, I understand the angle I'm taking.
And so if you put me in a hole
No, listen.
I'm not
According to what he did in
congratulating you for
2019 was bad.
filling it halfway back up, bro.
No, listen.
We're
We
back to this
understand that
conversation again.
Yep.
we understand. No, listen. We understand 3 for 19 is bad, right? But the
You put your
positive.
team in a hole doing that.
No, I understand that, but listen, I ain't talking about I talking about just as a young kid watching basketball and like looking at the media and how they explain basketball to me. Because a lot of us fall in love with sport, but we actually learn the game through the media, kind of telling us certain things about certain shit. So when you tell us about Russ and you leave out the fact that yeah, he did have a bad game, but he did this, that, and the third else to help the team. Kids don't hear it and say,
Because I keep hearing that, I keep hearing you guys cite that in the critical moments, he did this and he did that in the critical moments. Well, that ignores everything leading up to the critical moments.
No,
when he put you in that hole.
All right, listen. Here's the thing,
lesson
right?
in that at the end of the day.
Oh, all right.
Regardless
Go ahead.
of you having
Continue,
a
no
good
panic.
game, offensive or whatever like that, you still play the game backwards, forwards, both sides of the ball. Even if you having a bad game, you still can affect the game. A bad game shouldn't be like, okay, I had a bad game and that's it. So if I can't drop 20, 30 points in the game and coming up in school and learning basketball,
you can. You can definitely. Let me tell you what I do on 2K when I'm 3 for 10. I stop shooting jump shots. I lock down on defense and I go to the hole until I'm about 50% or thereabout. Until I'm back up in the 40s. What I don't do is hurt my team by shooting more dumbass jump shots that I know I can't make because I'm having an off day.
But see, that's the thing about it. The game last night that they lose, he make all those shots, all them little jump shot threes.
Here's the problem with Russell Westbrook in a nutshell. Basketball IQ. He is the dumbest player on the court.
I wouldn't say that though.
You have to remember that. You have to remember that you're speaking to Zen. He has a little bit of radicalism in him as well. I mean, and the thing is that you're not wrong, Zen. I mean, it's not that I agree. I don't disagree that Russ has moments where he definitely does boneheaded things.
Right.
I definitely agree that if you're shooting bad, yes, the media should say something about it. I mean, they're not wrong for pointing out that you've been playing pretty terrible, right?
But you got to have the intelligence quiz to start going to the hole or stop shooting.
But that's what he do. He just
right, and when he does that, then you also got to give him credit for when he does it. And at the end of the day, we all do the radical approach. Like, you know, you ever hear somebody, because I didn't know this conversation was just we were on the Russell Westbrook topic. I thought we were making a general.
We all over the place.
Where we are, right?
We still got a game. It's 108, 103.
A real game at that. Actually, the Denver started pulling away a little bit, but it's still a real good game. But let me finish my last point here about this though. The thing is that basketball is a lot more than everybody minimalizes it. I'm gonna give you a perfect example of a classic minimization that people do. You know what I mean? Like when you see a team loses, just thinking off the top of my head, anybody, oh well, KD lost. You know what I mean? No, KD didn't lose. His team lost. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
No one person wins. When people say that, when they start making the debates between Michael Jordan and LeBron, we say, hey, Michael Jordan did this and LeBron did this. The reality of things is that they both did everything they did with the team, period.
Right.
It's not just one person. So everybody makes that generalization. I'm going to minimize it to just this person. It's just his legacy that we're speaking about. And I'm going to expand on that. Over the course of a basketball game, all of us have played competitively. There is no two games that are exactly alike. There are games where some people are off a little bit. There are some games where people are on, right? And there's other things that happen in the game that contribute towards winning the game, like grabbing critical rebounds, defending people, you know what I mean? Boxing out sometimes, you know what I mean? That can help.
Sorry about that, man. Terrell Davis out there at midcourt.
All right, TD. I didn't see him out there. TD, did TD ever do that race? He was supposed to do a race with somebody.
I don't know if I want TD racing nothing with his migraine issue.
Oh, I'm talking about Terrell Owens. You're talking about Terrell Davis.
Yeah.
Y'all think Terrell Davis is a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, dude was amazing.
Is that even debatable? No panic.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you know, that's why I say
I didn't even know that was a thing.
When you look at the Broncos and Shanahan offense, how many running backs he had Ron Dean playing good. He had Clinton Porter's playing good. Like, and it been a system of running
Yeah, but
backs.
we're not talking about those dudes. We're talking
No,
about Terrell Davis.
We're talking about that cut back runner.
Right.
And how
Terrell
much
Davis.
season was he that player?
But listen, it doesn't make a difference because no panic. You have to understand something. And I mean, now, are we going to go back and actually pay attention to what happened with that Broncos team that Terrell Davis came to? You know what he did? You know what he did?
Denver.
You know what he did? He took that Broncos team to the totally next level. He got John Elway a ring.
I mean, I get that, but I mean, right after him, go look at the list of Broncos running backs and Shanahan offense that just.
Yeah, but how many of those dudes went out there and got a ring with one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, right?
But see,
you got to put it into perspective that Terrell Davis was the anchor of that offense when he came there.
Who else got that chance? What quarterback that Mike Shanahan had in that offense after Elway retired that gave him a chance to win a Super Bowl?
Jamal Murray has 37 points on 20 shots.
No, I feel what you're saying as far as them having good players or even putting their franchise together. But remember that John Elway was at the twilight of his career. It was, you know what I mean? Like, and it wasn't like he wasn't one of the greatest quarterbacks. There were several quarterbacks who were just absolutely phenomenal, like my boy Dan Marino, who never were able to win a ring, right? But when they got Terrell Davis, you're not just talking about a regular running back. Now you're talking about a Super Bowl champion. You know what I mean? And that's not even just to mention his own personal accolades for what he did for the season, but that's the reason why he's always going to be remembered in history. So when you say Terrell Davis, the Hall of Famer, absolutely. I don't know about the other dudes you're talking about, but Terrell Davis definitely.
Like if you go look at like just look back on his career, he really only did that for 2 or 3 years, 3 or 4 years.
I mean, he didn't need to do it more than 2 or 3 years.
But
He got
that's
a
my
couple
point
rings
about
out of
Hall
it.
of Fame. You gotta. To me, a Hall of Famer does that shit at least a decade straight.
Well, from that perspective,
no, hold on. Let me revise that. Let me revise that. At least 7 to 10 years. Because football life was different than basketball life. 7 to 10 years of that production. That's what gives me a Hall of Famer. And I ain't trying to take nothing away from him because he already in the Hall of Fame. Shit is a moot point at this point. I just, when I look at certain players, it's like, if Dame go in the Hall of Fame right now, his career ends 5 years later, he in the Hall of Fame. I'm going to feel like, well, why it ain't so quick? Like, why he first ballot? You know what I mean? If Kyrie go first ballot, I'll be shocked.
You know, the crazy thing is I would be too, kind of. But Kyrie still has a lot more basketball to play, so he can do some things to get into first ballot.
Yeah, if he get another chip, you can't deny him.
6-point game in Denver.
And I don't even
2
think
minutes
it's even
left.
necessarily even just a chip, because Kyrie, by the time he's done playing, who knows? He might be a first ballot guy. You know, a lot of that stuff is kind of also partially political. I'm going to give you a perfect example of a dude who got into the Hall of Fame.
How you were saying earlier, the shit political.
Yeah, I mean, because like this is somebody who made the Hall of Fame in basketball, and I think that's kind of according to like your logic where you're going right now. Because to me, Kukoc ain't no damn Hall of Famer.
Right, hey guys, we got a heavyweight slugfest going on.
Yes, sir.
Between Jamal Murray and Anthony Edwards. Edwards has 39 points on 21 shots. I think Jamal Murray might have just got his 40th bucket. 40th point. 40 points on 21 shots for Murray. 1 minute and change, 45 left in this game. 118, 109. Looks like the Nuggets got it.
Too bad this Anthony Edwards ain't show up at that first play-in game.
Oh man. He hit another one. 111, 118. Minnesota refusing to give up.
Yeah.
Edwards with 41 now. 41 for Edwards, 41 for Murray.
That's
Murray
crazy.
with the rocket mid-court. Covered by Big Head Anderson. Shandon.
I'm only just now seeing this play you're talking about. Great bucket, though.
Yeah. Jokic with the lob to Aaron Gordon for the deuce.
I feel like this game is over, though. I think it's a little too little too late.
Yeah, it looks like it's Rap City, but
It's still more time though. I'm not gonna,
Minnesota still
get out
chucking.
that field.
Okay, we're headed towards foul territory. I think we
I
can
wonder
call it.
what the fuck
Probably
is
call this one.
Minnesota playing with Rudy. Like, did they bring him in for a specific team, or did they think that he was going to propel them somewhere?
I mean, I don't think that he's a terrible pickup. It's just, the thing that you have these. Oh my goodness, is Anthony Edwards hit again? No, but the good thing about. I'll get back to your point in a second. No panic. But the good thing about this game is because the Denver Nuggets have played the first two at home, which is where they're supposed to win. But this game, Minnesota really showed up going back home. They have something positive to look forward to going back home, and they need to keep on playing like this. This Anthony Edwards this is what Anthony Edwards needs to understand about being a professional. That first performance that you gave in the play-in was terrible with your season on the line.
Unacceptable.
That's absolutely exactly unacceptable basketball for a dude of his caliber and his stature in the NBA. And so that's the thing about like young players making the playoffs to me is that sometimes you just kind of need I mean players are people. I mean maybe he just had a bad game, but that gave him a wake up call. And with him playing like this, at least they have a chance. And he needs to get the memo. Like you can't be playing like ass cheeks. You can't be showing up with the season on the line and putting up. What did he put up? 8 points or something like that?
Yeah, he was 0 for life.
Points.
Denver turns the ball over, up 7 with 50 seconds left on the clock. A 3-pointer will put this game within 4.
It ain't over, and a good solid minute is an eternity in playoff basketball.
I mean, you gotta go with the hot hand. Give it back to Marley. Hit Marley in the corner. Towns for 3. The 3-point champ misses. Last year's 3-point champ. Rebounded by Murray. Murray resetting. 30 seconds left on the clock. Dribbles. Tries to take a screen from Yoke. Yoke fades out. Murray around Jokic. Out on the 3. Shoots a deep 3. Can't get it to go. Well defended. Silly ass Minnesota turns the ball over to Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Come on.
With 11 seconds left in the game, this is a wrap.
They gave it away. They should have never let that last possession drag out that long anyway.
Yeah, I think this is the best game you're going to get from Minnesota. Wrap this up in 4.
I mean,
12 rebounds.
I wouldn't necessarily. I'm not gonna throw them away, but I mean, they are the 8th seed playing the number 1 seed. Like they got a very slim chance of beating the Nuggets. But I commend their effort for coming out. They don't have anything to hang their head over, but they know what time it is. Get back to Minnesota, and maybe you might get a bad game from Denver. You know what I mean? Maybe the basketball gods might help you out a little bit. Get hot. Do what you can do. Play competitive. I like what we saw from Anthony Edwards. You got to keep it up, bro.
Nikola Jokic is 1 rebound and 1 assist away from a triple-double.
Yeah.
So let's keep an eye open and see. Looks like he's going to come up short.
We'll just say he got the triple. He got the gentleman's triple-double. We'll call it that. Like they call it gentleman's sweep, right?
He basically hit his average 27, 9, and 9 in this game.
Yo, I think that those are participation terms. When you say, hey, a gentleman's sweep, that's just saying somebody got a sweep. It wasn't a sweep. A sweep is sweeping somebody.
They was nice enough to let you have one.
Right. A gentleman's sweep is like, yeah, you know what? They won 1 game. It wasn't a complete blowout.
We ain't going to completely annihilate you.
We would be nice to you guys.
Yep. Well, hey, fam, I'm out. I got dinner arriving. I'm going to catch y'all on the other side.
Okay, man. Take care, fam.
And peace. Happy 420.
Yes, sir. Catch up with you then.
420.
All right, fellas. It is a wrap. Denver beats Minnesota. And we've had a nice night of basketball here.
And Minnesota, listen, the way Minnesota playing, they ain't getting another night like this out of Anthony Edwards. So I don't see them winning the game in the series.
I didn't have them winning this series at all. I already knew that this series was over.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to count them out. I'm not going to count them out that maybe they can't get a game at home. I mean, they were getting their behind stomped out in this one.
I don't see how damn Golden State handled this damn deficit of not having another big, and they already the smaller team. I see Sabonis getting damn near 20 rebounds tomorrow.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. We've spoken about. Remember, no panic. Me and you have had conversations about this playoff, and I told you, if you remember, I have questions about every team in the West. The team I like the most in the West, I said, going out on a limb, was Minnesota. And even without John Morant, you see the way that team plays. You saw an example of it tonight. And it's not the Lake. My issue with the Lakers is forget about all of this stuff. Like, it's easy to get caught up into the Showtime sensationalism of the Lakers. There's a bunch of drama there. But they got to make me a believer, bro. It's not that they don't have the talent. It's just that team really, I don't think they really know how to win against teams that really want to play. I haven't seen them play really quality basketball against a real team that was really trying to win. I mean, mind you, the Western Conference playoffs started about a month early. You follow what I'm saying? No panic. I saw the Lakers play more than enough basketball. I know that that's not really a good team. It's not that the people that they have aren't good. It's just that I don't believe them. You know what I mean? Whereas the Memphis Grizzlies, yeah, you have a man down, but I've seen the Memphis Grizzlies play against the odds multiple times between this year, last year. You know what I mean? I know that team's defense travels and shows up. You know what I mean? And I know that they actually stay consistent to defense. Lakers aren't consistent to defense. Lakers a little bit weird. I don't know. But a team that I'm also looking to see, I don't want to count out because I'm not big on Denver like a lot of people aren't. I think Denver is good enough to make it to the Western Conference Finals. But Denver is healthy. And it's a new season. You got Jamal Murray out there, Michael Porter Jr. I still not in love with the way Denver plays over, in general, but the playoffs are where you can make a person a believer because I don't watch them play all year, so maybe they might have some depth I'm not sure of, and they have plenty of experience and they know what the odds are, so they can have an opportunity to make me a believer as well. So the West to me is just a bunch of questions. The East, the thing about the Milwaukee Bucks is that they don't need to blow. They're not a team they don't need to sweep every team they play. They don't need to blow you out every single game. But they have the composure, they have the poise, they've got the defense, they've got the offense, they've got the size, you know what I mean? And the only team in the East that I see even challenging them is the Boston Celtics. You know what I mean? Period. I don't see there being a challenge with really any other team over there. I think that Joel Embiid can get a couple of games maybe, but I don't think there's any team in the East that's really better than the Bucks right now. The only team challenging them is the Boston Celtics. And last year they played against each other. Bucks weren't 1,000% healthy. The Celtics, for the most part, were. I think that'll be a great series, but I still see the Bucks coming out the East. I don't think that it's I don't think it's people lying on majority of people picking the Bucks coming out the East. But that's why they play the game because anybody can win any given night. What is your look at at this playoff so far? No panic.
I mean, shit. It's like injuries is a big factor all over the playoffs so far.
Facts.
So when I look at teams how teams like the Clippers playing, even though I know like the Suns ain't a perfect team. Like they got KD, but they ain't a team where it's like, okay, yeah, they can turn it on and turn it off whenever they want to. Like they ain't at that point yet. So I know the Clippers beating in one of them games shouldn't mean that much. But when I look at the Clippers, it's like I try to look at every team and say, who got that one player that I trust that he gonna take me there. And the only player in the entire playoffs I can look at it and say that about us. Kawhi and the reason why I'm bringing up Giannis because Giannis hurt right now. So whatever he got going on, I don't know if that's gonna cause him at some point. I don't know if they're gonna run into because like when I look at the Sixers, right? The Sixers cool, but the only reason why I wouldn't pick them to even give a good battle or beat the Bucks or Celtics is because I don't trust James Harden. And Maxey ain't that of a consistent player, and Tobias Harris only show up in spurts. So it's like when I look at the playoffs, it's like I want to say it's going to be the Clippers and it's going to be the Celtics at the end of the day, and that's only because I believe the Celtics, even though you're right, the Bucks do got the better team, but I feel like the Celtics play. It's like they play a super unselfish offense and defense. Like there's no one player that can kill you. Like when you play the Celtics, like Tatum can give you 30. Fucking Jaylen Brown can give you 30. And they don't give you like a quiet 30. They give you that type of 30 where it's like, God damn, y'all niggas ain't tired. So it's like when I look at things like that, I don't know. I can like James
Plus the
Harden.
Celtics are pretty deep too now. The Celtics ain't a shallow team at all.
So like that's how I got it. The Celtics in the East and in the West. Because I thinking about, okay, let's say the Clippers get past the Suns. Now they're getting Paul George back. Now Paul George can kind of slide into that third quote-unquote option instead of having to come in to be the de facto point guard like he been.
The Clippers are missing Paul George bad, and I'm not even saying that they're missing him bad. They're missing him bad for one reason, because the Suns have all of that depth, and Paul George has some of that length to help you combat with the KD thing. Plus, he's not too shabby offensively. You know what I mean? So, like you saw the strategy that the Suns use to help propel them over the Clippers is that halftime adjustment by Monty Williams to decide that, hey, I'm gonna just go aggressively double team Kawhi Leonard. Why? Because Kawhi Leonard, man, like that is Kawhi's team. There's pros and cons to not having Paul George out there, you know what I mean? But mostly the team was built around having those two and their defensive prowess, because the defense that they're playing, imagine the defense they be playing with Paul George out there also. So forget about even what he's doing offensive, what he might do offensively, just what he brings defensively, just having him and the claw out there is crazy. You know what I mean? Like that's some real defense. And that also nullifies some of the things that they're doing. So you know what I mean?
Russ wouldn't have to do 3 for 19 if Paul George out there.
Yeah, and I think that
much shots.
And that's one thing I also agree on you at, is because people are so extreme and they forget that, you know, like it doesn't make a difference. Like, what am I going to do? You know what? Russell Westbrook is shooting 3 for 19. So I'm going to go get somebody off the bench and put him on the bench and then go out there and lose, not playing some of my best players. Sometimes you just got to trust your players. You know what I mean? I mean, you can talk about strategy and all of that good stuff, but I don't think it's ever a good strategy to play players that, you know what I mean? You got to play your best players at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I mean,
when we watch Russell Westbrook, he affect the game in different ways. Like even just putting pressure on the defense off the rebound. Like teams don't like that shit. Teams don't like to get sped up, and teams don't like to get. If we want to play a half-court game, how can we keep playing half-court when every time we must, Russ down halfway down the court already, going out for a layup? If he must, then we feel like we got the 3-on-1 or 4-on-3 break or whatever. Now we running it. We don't want to run. We don't play half-court. We ain't a running team. So he put pressure on teams just doing that alone. But it's like people want to say IQ does. Russ is a smart player. Russ got bad shot selection. That's all it is with Russ. Like Russ is Russ always been kind of like the dude. So
I think these
can
people
take them shots.
I think that people who talk that basketball IQ are full of shit. Basketball IQ is the most overrated term that they use. So somebody has great basketball IQ, but then they throw the ball off the fucking backboard on the inbound pass. I mean, I've seen LeBron do a bunch of stuff.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Nobody questions his basketball IQ when he does some dumb shit. his basketball IQ is in question when he needs a teammate to go push him out to go play defense. Isn't that basketball IQ? Knowing that you got to D somebody up when it's time to do it. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things that go into basketball IQ. But one thing is the game never changes. So when you're saying that he has horrible basketball IQ, but then he's smart enough to go and get a block, get the ball off the rebound for the block before it goes out of bounds and goes off of him, and then throw it at somebody's ankle. Even if you was in elementary school, that's a high IQ basketball player.
Yeah.
Mixed with his athleticism. So yeah, Russ, they attribute it to basketball IQ. Russ makes some bad plays. We can all say that. We can all agree on that.
It's just whenever he like, don't highlight his negative because you want to paint a picture of what your narrative is. Highlight everything, like say everything, like he's a point guard getting 3 blocks. Like let's keep that shit about. Like, ain't too much point guards other than Lonzo getting 3 blocks. Like, that shit just don't happen.
And you know what? People also, they swear they know basketball so much, but let me just tell you this: basketball games are won in the last fucking 2 minutes. The only games that aren't won in the last 2 minutes are just extreme blowouts. And some of those have ended up being won in the last 2 minutes. So everything you did for a majority of that basketball game, it don't mean shit. Because at the end of the game, somebody's going to win and somebody's going to lose. You follow what I'm saying? No panic? Yeah. And what determines whether you're going to win or lose is because at that final 2 minutes, you can't be giving up fast breaks in the final 2 minutes. You can't afford to be having dudes just go into the hole at will in the final 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Look, that is one of the main reasons why the Nets lost last year in the playoffs and got swept last year. In the final 2 minutes of every game they played against the Celtics, they got their asses kicked. They weren't a good defensive team, right? And they weren't able to generate enough points. You know what I mean? While the Celtics were D'ing them up. And that's just an example. I'm not saying that to pinpoint the Nets and how bad they performed last year in the playoffs. It's to prove my point, though. Basketball is won in the final 2 minutes, especially at the professional level. So you have ups and downs. You can shoot bad all game long. You follow what I'm saying? You can miss every fucking shot. Remember when the Lakers won that last championship against the Boston Celtics? Ron Artest hit a 3-pointer in the corner off a pass from Kobe. And Kobe don't pass the ball to nobody. But Kobe was playing like shit. And nobody talked about how Kobe almost lost the game for them, right? He's a champion. He made the right play in the right moment. And even if Ron Artest never took a 3-pointer all year long, he hit the one that won the game for them. Right. So that is the game of basketball, man. And you're putting players on the court based off of the potential of what they can do when you really need it. You know what I mean? There's so many players who won basketball games. Let's go look at Robert Horry, who has 7 rings. You know the reason why they call him Big Shot Bob? Right? Remember Big Shot Bob? Yeah. No panic?
Yeah.
You telling me that Big Shot Bob, you telling me you don't need a player like Big Shot Bob might have scored 4 points the whole game. You know what I mean?
I go and show you, the best player like your most clutch player can just be a regular dude on the bench. Like, being clutch means you can keep your focus and keep your pressure levels down to do the same shit you do every day. You know what I mean? Like, so like shit. And if you and to drive your point home about the last 2 minutes, look at the Lakers in Memphis game 1. The score been like 113 to 112 with 2 minutes left.
Right.
Lakers win 128 to like 116.
Right.
They take off in that little 2 minutes.
Right.
They been hitting shots.
And they were using their advantage. They were using the things that they had to their advantage, their size. And then you look at the game tonight, they couldn't pull it off. And I mean, they had little dudes on them. AD couldn't be aggressive or assertive enough. You know, the thing in this series is so funny is that Rui Hachimura looks huge.
Yeah.
Rui Hachimura looks huge, and I like Rui Hachimura. But I know who Rui Hachimura is, just like the Austin Reeves thing. Dudes get caught up into some recency sort of things or whatever. Like, it doesn't mean, like, a player can win a game, but you don't necessarily want to come down the stretch. When you got LeBron and AD, right? Or when you're talking about the Lakers, you know, I always say I'm always talking about this year. Like D'Angelo Russell's part of the solution. Y'all need to get the most out of him. He
But
should
I've been
be
telling people, I
putting
said when
pressure on people.
LeBron
Y'all
come
worried
back,
about Austin Reeves. Y'all need D'Angelo Russell. D'Angelo Russell
yeah,
is one of the most creative scorers, and I mean he's a phenomenal player. He can hit the outside shot. You know what I mean? And he could become very dangerous on the court. You know what I mean? Like
he
he is
damn
one
near
of the
disappeared in
players.
the playoffs.
He's one of the difference makers. So the thing with me with the Lakers is, yeah, you guys got a bunch of players, but you guys be focused on the wrong stuff. Y'all need these other players because the people that I don't have that confidence in, and I don't want to drive home, beat a dead horse, but LeBron's bricking them threes. Not only is he bricking threes, LeBron's missing layups. Nobody's talking about him, right? Am I lying? No panic?
Oh shit, he must have damn lit like 2 left last game.
Exactly. He's missing threes. He's missing layups. He's missing threes. Nobody's saying, "Hey, LeBron, stop shooting the ball." You don't ever hear nobody say that, but they'll say that about Russ, right?
Yeah, as long as LeBron got his numbers, they feel like, oh, he playing the same. He ain't losing nothing. He
And
ain't
then
doing nothing wrong.
LeBron's defense, man, shoot, he might hit a shot. I mean, we know LeBron ain't a good 3-point shooter, but some games LeBron be cooking. And he just decides, I'm gonna just shoot this 3, and boom, it gives them the momentum that they need, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you don't want a player. What you don't want on the court is you don't want a fucking Ben Simmons. So don't tell me about Russ, because you would put a Ben Simmons out on the court and he don't even know how to win at all.
Mm-hmm.
And
trying to say Russ
never
can't
show me
shoot.
you know how to win.
Russ been 2 for 3 last night. And then the night before that, like shit, I think like 1 for 4, something like that. Then the night before that, like when he get in his bag, like he can light it up. He can shoot, but it's just he ain't one of them catch and shoot players, and that's cool. A lot of players who can shoot the 3 ball, even better than damn Russ, ain't catch and shoot players. Like they need to be in rhythm when they shoot, as opposed to okay, waiting. Okay, right here. Okay, cool. Now I'm shooting. Like
Right.
everybody ain't like that. Like some people need to be in rhythm shooting. They need to like dictate, like they put a pull up 3, a step back 3. They need it like LeBron, like you say. He don't be hitting them, but he be.
Plus, you know what I mean? Like at the same
That's
time,
the rhythm.
and also in Russ's defense, because nobody ever wants to come to Russ's defense, right? So, and I'm not gonna lie to you, Russ is one of my favorite players. Even when he's playing terrible, I'll never forget. Russ made me a believer when he played in the Oklahoma City right next to KD, because that team did not have no kind of heart until Russ came along going nuts over there.
Yep.
He was a dude he was aggressive. He was asserting himself. You were not going to deny him. He wasn't going to go stand in the corner and wait for the basketball. Hey, I should have got the basketball. Where was you? Russ was up and down. Like you couldn't miss him on the court. He was all over the damn court. He was creating a steal and then creating a fast break. You can go back in your memory and you don't need to go back and look at clips. You know that's what Russ was doing. You remember that.
Russ basically get them, but Russ been more of a reason. Not saying more than KD, but even damn near more about an equal reason why they get to the finals against LeBron.
And the fans there watch them play every day, and they were the ones who knew it. And I'm just saying this: if you think in your mind right now, just take a snapshot. You can't recall no plays where you saw KD create a steal on one end of the court and then go initiate a fast break on that Thunder team that he played with Russell Westbrook and James Harden. But you could definitely remember Russell Westbrook doing that shit. You could remember games that they were in close games with Russ coming up and making big play after fucking big play after big play. And then also sometimes passing the ball to KD so he could knock down a 3. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, it's easy to say, yeah, Russ is trash and all kind of stuff like that. But let's not kid ourselves. Plus, Russ hit, we see players. I'm not going to mention any big players' name because you could think about plenty of your favorite players who done missed free throws down the clutch, including Paul George, right?
Yeah.
Russ came down, took advantage of the smaller dude. He was trying to get the ball to Kawhi. They were covering Kawhi, which meant they was doing their job. And then it's like, all right, well, this is the reason we got Russ. Turn around, got fouled, send me to the free throw line. I'm money from the free throw line. That's big. That's what you need. So people need to stop acting like people are so worried about being negative and you know what I mean, and tearing people down and stuff like that, man. Even the player you don't like at all can contribute towards a team winning.
Right. Ain't nothing wrong with just saying like they had a good game. I like that they did this, blah blah blah, and that's it. You ain't gotta say they had a good game, blah blah blah, and they ain't go screen in the. But we know Westbrook was Westbrook last night. Like, bro, come on, like let that shit go. Like it's like the small negatives become big negatives for y'all. The big positives, like y'all just diminish that shit. Like it ain't really never happened, or this standard third. Oh, well, Kawhi had 38, so that was kind of the only thing that helped it. No, like let's talk about the defense, like how he fitting in with what they're trying to do. Y'all always say Russ got his own mind and this and third. He's actually doing what they want him to do. He's fitting into what their culture is, defense.
Man, this if I was up to me, Russ would hit every layup. But you show me a player in the NBA who ain't missed a layup.
Right.
Don't lie to yourself. People be lying to themselves. They think that, you know what I mean? I mean, and it's okay. It's okay to have a good feeling about somebody, but let's not act like these people aren't human. They call them averages because people, you know what I mean? Like even my man Anthony Edwards, he dropped 38 tonight. He dropped like 8 in their first playing game. You know what I mean? That contributes to them. Shit, they almost didn't even make the damn playoffs.
Right.
You know what I mean? Fortunately, didn't mean that Minnesota wasn't one of the better teams, but yeah, I had my issue with Minnesota is that trade they made in the middle of the season, man. That wasn't a trade of some team that's trying to go somewhere. That was a trade of a team that's trying to get out of the fucking way, if you ask me. You know what I mean? Like Rudy Gobert. Do you really need to go and get a specialized dude to get him the basketball as big as his ass is? Like we really needed it, Mike Conley. You guys had D'Angelo Russell, but D'Angelo is kind of like up and down. But realistically, man, D'Angelo is a very good point guard. He's not an average point guard. He's an above average point guard. And you know what I mean? Like he just needs to, I don't know what he needs to get his head into it, but the problem with the Lakers, they just got so many damn people over there all of the time. And everything is always around LeBron, and it was always somebody's going to be the scapegoat. At least they're not making him the scapegoat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, he should have done. He should have stayed his ass in Golden State and develop his game more because you see how they allow their younger players to develop and actually participate in big games when they needed to.
You think that D'Angelo needs to still develop? I mean, man, a motherfucker.
I mean, not so much in like develop as in like there's more. I mean, there's always things he can get better at. Like
he
running
just needs
around
to play.
screens,
That's what he needs to do.
Less pressure on him allows him to really grow. But when you
I think that he developed when he was in Brooklyn, though. I thought that he was developed pretty fucking well over there.
I mean, to a certain point, but you got to think about what his game was like. His game did develop over last season because his 3-ball is better. He is better off catch and shoot.
That's
He
true.
a little better off
That's
off-ball game. But when he come to him in Brooklyn, if you remember, all he really used to do was run the pick and roll and then pull out from mid-range because nobody respected his mid-range. And then when he had a bomb, Jared could have lobbed that shit up. He had another score next to him, and then Woody and Karis LeVert. It's like there was zero pressure, so he could have developed into the type of player he's been because he ain't been that player in LA. He just used to run point guard and then pull up and shit like that. But
Hold on.
when he get to Brooklyn, he add that to his game. He get to Golden State, he start adding that running around screens to a certain extent he been doing in Minnesota or whatever. Then in Minnesota, he improved his jumper. Now in LA, it's like they don't even use him. But
but you can't act like he hasn't had good games for the Lakers. He had he had a couple of games where he cooked. And the thing where I think he's regressed that, like when we talk about his development, he has all of these things, but he's had little pieces of all of these things even when he was in Brooklyn. But the thing that he has, I remember the game specifically when he was cooking for the Lakers, and it reminded me of what the fuck D'Angelo Russell really is. He has a very good layup package. He's very good and creative around the rim at getting his shot up and making those shots. You know what I mean? But he sometimes don't play aggressive for whatever reason, or I don't know if it's just like, sometimes when you play on a team and you got other players, this used to happen with me when I used to help my brother with his church league. You know what I mean? I was always a phenomenal scorer, but when I went on that team, he had this dude named Raj. He had this big dude playing center, and I just was like, I'm gonna get the big dude the ball for high percentage buckets as much as I could get, so I can use myself as a decoy because I was a phenomenal passer. I didn't need to score the basket all of the time. You know what I mean? So I would just be more like in facilitator mode or get out of the way and just wait for the ball when I'm wide open. But those other dudes weren't really passers. So I didn't really score a whole bunch of points for that team when I was over there. And it wasn't like I wasn't capable of doing it. But it was just that the team, we won multiple championships, and it really, they only really needed me. What they primarily needed me for was my tenacious defense and, and my vision, you know what I mean, with helping things out. Or when we had situations where the teams were more dominant, because I also was a good street basketball player. I was, you weren't going to trap me. I could dribble, you know what I mean?
Right.
Things like that, relieving pressure and stuff like that. But I didn't score a whole bunch of points there. It wasn't like I wasn't capable. And I think that maybe that's what's going on with, one of the other games we played good. Remember that game LeBron was catching them with the passes and D'Angelo Russell was lighting them up from the outside and attacking the rim. You remember that game?
Yeah. I remember like a few games he been playing real good.
LeBron got to incorporate him. Like D'Angelo Russell needs, like LeBron as just being LeBron. I think that he can be the difference maker just by communicating. A lot of people in the league respect LeBron. You know what I mean? Get him involved early. That's one of the things I used to like. Like a lot of people talk about Michael Jordan and things of this nature, right? Mike didn't go into games trying to go DEFCON 5 on teams. He'd go in, he'd start the game off usually, getting other players involved in the game and stuff like that. And if things got out of control or whatever, then he'd go and he'd assert himself a little bit more. That was why the Bulls was good. Scotty would get shots. You know what I mean? Horace Grant would get shot. Horace was averaging 15 points. They'd go to these other dudes. He knew he could get himself going, but it was important for his team to get going also. And so I like when I see LeBron doing that, but he could probably have the conversation with D'Angelo Russell with that, how important he is to the team, and try to help get him going. You know what I mean?
I haven't seen that shit before. Down when LeBron was hurt, I see when LeBron come back, D-Lo going to disappear.
Yeah, and I knew that too. That's the thing that's the reason why I don't trust them, because I know that they have trust in Austin Reeves. But when you're telling me we're going to focus on getting Austin Reeves going, and I like Austin Reeves. It's not that I don't like him, but I don't. I've seen this before, man. There's a lot of players who do that Austin Reeves shit. Austin Reeves doesn't excite me. It's not spectacular. When he's running down the court saying, "I'm him," no, nigga, you not.
Right.
Stop lying to yourself. The thing that you're good at is because LeBron knows that he needs somebody else, because LeBron's a great player, he's a great scorer, but the final 2 minutes, LeBron ain't
a bucket getter.
He's not Mike, he's not fucking Kobe, he ain't even Allen Iverson, you know what I mean? He's a big dude, shit. You know what the funny thing is? If he's as big as Karl Malone, but shit, Karl Malone was like, I knew what Karl Malone was gonna do. You know what I mean? You run Karl Malone in the pick and roll, he's gonna take you, or he's gonna pop that little mid range. You couldn't stop that shit. LeBron ain't one of them dudes. He don't got like go to. He takes a bunch of fucking layups, and some of them shits can get blocked. You know what I mean?
Keep it a buck. LeBron bag ain't that big.
Not at all. His bag
people
is
don't
not
want to
that
say
big.
that because it sounds like, well, he the GOAT, so how he can't, like, Brian players are capable of being really good but not have that much of a bag. Whatever they go to just seems to work a lot. Like LeBron got that little turnaround fade. He got that look at the ball, shoot as a signature shot, I guess. But outside of that, it's like LeBron ain't taking nobody on the post unless they're smaller than him. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
man. I don't know.
The bigger
man.
players, he try to go around them.
I just think that all of this shit is just narratives. To me, all of this shit is overrated narratives and shit like that. Like, I don't care about all of that. I don't care what LeBron did 10 years ago or how many finals you get to. You know what I mean? Like, you want to say this dude, but we've seen the Lakers for the past 2 years lose so many fucking close and winnable games. We know that this team is not a good. This team was not a good team. This isn't the type of team that if they're playing a close game that you can count on them to pull it out every game. Am I lying? No panic?
Yeah, no, you telling the truth.
I mean, you can't tell me that. You wouldn't put your rent money on the Lakers in a 2-point game with a minute left to go that they're gonna win that game. I don't care who they're playing. It could be against the damn Utah Jazz without Lauri Markkanen and Jordan Clarkson. You know what I mean? A team that they should definitely got no business even going to an overtime with, in that same situation, and we've seen what they do. You know what I mean? This team, that's the reason why I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings, but I don't believe in the Lakers. I know the Lakers are not that good. I like Rui. You know what I mean? I like what Austin Reeves is doing. I like that little 3-pointer that they got out of. Remember that deep 3-pointer they got out of Russell Schroeder in the
Oh
play-in
yeah,
against
tie
Minnesota?
the game up. Yeah.
That's great, but come on, man, you can't count on that shit every night.
Mm-mm.
You telling me 9 out of 10 times in that same situation is that fucking play working for them to win the game?
That's like them trying to say, okay, game one, Hutchinson give them boy 29. That's not happening again. And
Right,
even if
exactly.
it do, it's not going to happen next game or the game. It's going to be one of them. Oh damn, he did it again in a random game. It's not going to be something you can rely on. So when you go into game after game after game, it's like, okay, like we need to have a set what you doing, what the stars of the team doing. We don't want to have to worry about, oh yeah, if Reeves give us 25 and Hachimura give us 29, and like no, pretend that's not going to happen. Now what can y'all do? Don't rely on something that is not a day-to-day shit. Like that's not every game. Don't rely on that. Rely on the shit that y'all know. Okay, y'all won with that? Yeah or no? And what they got, I don't think they can win. They may can beat a team like Memphis because I mean, shit, they're a little younger. But other than that, like y'all gonna struggle with them. And I don't think LeBron gonna have the gas to get through that second round, then the conference finals, and then in the entire finals. I don't even think AD can stay healthy that long. That's like that's like a little mini
Right.
season.
It's like any second now, right? Because you always got to be
Yeah.
on AD alert. Here, let me share something with you. No panic. I'm very simple. I've watched enough basketball. I understand the game and all of that, right? Now, there's certain things. Like, remember the other night I was telling you the first team to 100 typically wins the game, right?
Right.
We played the whole game. I didn't even come back to that point. The team that scored 100 won that game. All right? It's something that happens typically. More likely than not, that's what happens. I don't care if people, it might be a little bit spooky to people, but I've watched enough basketball to pretty much tell you that. I can count on that. I would, you know what I mean? I'd be willing, you know what I mean? Like, most of the games I watch with my own eyeballs. There are a couple of teams that get to 100 first and then do lose the game, but most of the teams that hit 100 first win. I mean, at least 75% of games, and I'm probably underestimating that number, right? But check it out. 9 out of 10 times in the playoffs, forget about how people feel about titles or who should do what or who didn't do what. 9 times out of 10, the better team's going to win in the playoffs, in a playoff series. 9 out of 10, right?
Yeah.
So the Lakers, they look good on paper if you want to go and give out, Burger King paper crowns. But the Grizzlies are a better team than the Lakers. I could tell you that from the whole duration of the season, even stemming back to last season, right? You might not like all of the personnel on the Grizzlies. Sure. You could say the Grizzlies are you know what I mean, are even outmatched if you look at them on paper because the Lakers have size. But real talk, the Grizzlies win a lot more consistently than the Lakers. The Grizzlies ain't even nowhere near 100%, right? I mean, when the last time you seen Steven Adams play or the guy Clark? You ain't even seen them dudes play probably all year.
Yeah. Steven Adams out for the whole playoffs.
Exactly. And he been out. Them dudes been out before All-Star break hit, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they playing without some dudes that you would think. Steven Adams, one of the best rebounders in the NBA, a phenomenal presence, yet it don't stop them. The reason why I say the Grizzlies are a good team is because I don't need to measure it by any metrics. I've seen the Grizzlies when they don't have their star players or anybody's out, it don't mean that team is going to lose no matter who they're playing against. They have a team where people step up and play. Their depth, like Ja Morant wasn't playing. Their backup point guard is a high percentage of winning when he's the starter. And the only reason he ever be the starter is because Ja Morant ain't playing. You know what I mean? And he's a good player. So, the Lakers could prove that they're the better team because the Lakers are theoretically the better team if you say, well, LeBron and AD, but that bubble championship don't mean anything. It's just like the Warriors, right? The Warriors are playing against the Kings, right? Now, the Warriors are the defending champ. That doesn't mean anything because the playoffs is a game of matchups. And you have to prove that you're better than the team that's up against you. You follow what I'm saying? No panic?
Yeah, right.
So it sounds all good. Oh, yeah, the Warriors are going back. And we could talk about Steph and Clay, and we can idolize them and build a mural for them. And people could say, oh, this guy, you're talking about De'Aaron Fox a little bit too much. De'Aaron Fox just earned a lot of people's respect in that first game. He was the best player on the court, period. You know what I mean? And then he came out and had another good game the next game. And now you got a question, well, how good is this dude? You know what I mean? Because y'all ain't going to have no answer for that man. You know what I mean? Y'all still got to go out there and play him. And then when you're watching these games, right, for a person like me who's going to be honest, I didn't watch that many Kings games. The Kings games that I did watch, I remember telling people about how Sabonis is one of the key people on that team, and I love the way Sabonis gets his point. You don't just pass the ball into the post to Sabonis. Sabonis sets people up. He does give and goes. He's a phenomenal passer. He passes people the ball on the money. He gets to open spots. He's the type of dude that you don't really have to run an offense for him. He's usually running offense for other dudes. But then he can also go down in the post and grab rebounds and stuff like that and get buckets. You know what I mean, too? So he's a quality player. But now we're seeing him against the Warriors. And for people who don't see them, which is a majority of people, unless they're lying to themselves, saying what the Sacramento Kings are, now the playoffs is where you get a chance to see what made a team a successful team. Now you can see, oh, this is why the Kings are the third best team in the NBA. You know what I mean? Oh, you know what I mean? Oh, the Warriors have the best offense in the NBA. Okay, yeah, these guys got some dudes who can get buckets. Somebody says the Kings don't play defense. Oh, well, obviously that's not true. I just watched them play a couple of games where they were playing great defense against the Warriors. So, you know what I mean? Like the numbers, you could say, talk about the regular season numbers, but shit, it's the postseason. they playing defense against the Warriors. I mean, unless you got blinders on, because I'm gonna tell you, the Kings are playing defense against them Warriors. Am I lying? No panic.
Yeah, them boys playing a hell of a day. Like I said, when I watch them, I watch a lot of different. Teams, even like the start. Well, maybe not the Pistons, but most of the teams in the league I watch because I bet on a lot of the players, so I tend to watch the games and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't bet on nobody on the Pistons. I know for a fact I can't tell nobody about the Pistons like that. But when I look at the Kings, the one thing I noticed about them was they got elements of the Warriors offense and their offense. They just do it at a faster pace. So just exactly how you say about Sabonis, how he can be offense for other people, how he be doing those giving goals. That's exactly how they run the offense. From rebound all the way down on the court as fast as they can. If they got a chance to get in the half court, they run that little like a mini pick with Sabonis, give him the ball. He'll be setting the pick wild down, handing the ball back off to somebody, and they run the offense just like that. So people get open. So when you see Herder going off, when you see Malik Monk going off, that's basically Clay to him, but quicker. That's Clay position. De'Aaron Fox playing more so the Steph position, and Sabonis playing, of course, Draymond Green position. So they do it, but they do it at a faster pace, and they don't motion the entire time. They get in the motion where it's like, okay, quick motion, or if we trying to slow the clock down, put the ball in De'Aaron Fox's hand and let him go to work or whatnot. So when I watch them, that's the positives I see inside and how I can see how they the highest scoring offense and how they got the best offense or whatnot. The difference is when I see Sabonis role as a combination of Draymond and Clay role, because he can't just put up 9 points, 12 rebounds and like 9 assists. He got to score that 20 points for the Kings to have a chance in the game. That's if either Herder and Malik don't go crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, that's their downfall. I got to see Sabonis get it next level. Like they can beat the Warriors the way they is now, but when you get in that second round, I need to see them couple of games where
Sabonis go crazy. Even though this ain't his game now, I need to see him go crazy. I need to see him go for 33, 34, just win a game for them boys. He just I don't know if he got that gear to get to that level. That's my only concern about them.
It's a real concern, but this is the thing I like about the playoffs and the NBA, because I don't think that a lot of people realize this, because this hasn't changed ever as long as I've been alive watching basketball, right? So some people will say, I'll skip to a different thing. Some people will say, well, Michael Jordan didn't play against that great competition, right? They'll say that, right? But let me share this with you. Every year in the NBA, when you go from that first round, right, no panic, and you get to that second round, the competition is tougher. When you get to the conference championship, the competition is tougher. You know what I mean? Understand that the only way for another team to get to that next level is they had to beat another team in the series. So every year there's somebody who's favored that gets beat. A team proves that they're better than them, or whatever circumstances are, a team had to get beat by another team. So everybody in the playoffs earns their spot. So, like, you're right about Sacramento. That's the question. I said I had questions about every team in the West. I have questions about Sacramento also. To me, Sacramento, a first-year team in the playoffs, that automatically diminishes their chances of going to the damn finals.
Right, yeah.
Because their team hasn't got the playoff experience, right? And follow me when I say this. Their team hasn't had the playoff experience for the organization to know what pieces they need next to pursue a championship to get them over the top.
Right.
Their team hasn't had the expectation on their back with teams coming at them every night like, yo, this is actually a team that is one of the better teams in our conference. You know what I mean? And next year the Kings will get there. So the thing with the Kings are a good team, but next round they're gonna have to play against somebody better. They're gonna play against a team that's better built for the playoffs, right? You follow what I'm saying? No panic. No matter who they play against, they're gonna play against a team that has more playoff experience, that organizationally has built around them going someplace in the playoffs. And even if they get to the Western Conference Finals and run into the Denver Nuggets are a team that the next step for them is to get past the conference finals. You follow what I'm saying? While the Kings don't have that for their team. So the Kings are an underdog. No matter what anybody says, the Kings are an underdog. They've been an underdog all year long. They're a beautiful story, and it makes it really. I'm always a person who loves the underdog anyway. So they're a team that typically I root for teams like this. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that they'll win, but I'm a root for a team like this because to me, it's what you're looking to see in the NBA. You're looking to see that next player get to that next level, and I'm all for all of the praise that they're giving to De'Aaron Fox, because a lot of people don't know how good this dude is.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, like a regular season game is cool. You're like, oh, he did that. It's just the regular season. Well, he's doing it in the postseason now. So now, you know what I'm saying, man? Like now what can we say? Get your popcorn and sit back and watch him cook. The Warriors so far, man. Hey, he's the best player on the court. You could talk about Draymond, you could talk about Steph, you could talk about Clay, but to this point in the series, he's been the best player on the court.
I say like Nano knocked the Steph or nothing like that, because I know somebody will hate that and be like,
right,
he's
exactly
better than Steph and this, that, and the third. Bro, Steph has not been playing at a level where he lifting his team up. Like that, point blank. The only person that been doing that been De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox usually score around 25 points. This the playoff. Okay, I'm gonna go get 38. You know what I mean? Like he understand he got another level. Sabonis got to understand that. Listen, what you doing is cool. Like getting 16 rebounds, that's cool. Having 24 points, that's cool. But it's going to come a game where we need you to drop 30 plus, and it got to be an effective 30 plus. It can't be no late in the game, you just throwing up shit. It got to be one of them games where it's like, this nigga arrived. And
I don't, no panic. I'm not sure that's a bonus. I'm not sure that Sabonis is going to have a 30-point in his playoffs. I'm gonna tell you the reason why.
Shit, he only had 2 all season.
Yeah. Well, that's one. I don't think he's getting I don't think the 30 points is what the Kings depend on to win. All right. But one, but two, even if they did, I don't think that he would do that in this playoffs. I don't see the problem with the Kings from what I see. And it's not a problem yet because they're playing against the Warriors. And we all know that the Warriors are a small team, right?
Yeah.
They're going to eventually play against teams that got real centers, that got real rebounders, that have more depth. I'll give you a perfect example. Even if, let's say that the Kings would go in to play against the Clippers, right? A team that I think that the Kings should be able to probably beat that team also. But the thing is that when you bring in Zubac and stuff like that, I mean, those dudes, like, I think that Sabonis is a dude who plays center. You know what I mean? I don't really think that Sabonis is a traditional center. To me, he's more of a power forward.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He just saying as quick as the other fours at the 4. So it's
Right.
like you kind of got to play him at the 5.
He's like a new day Kevin Love, because Kevin Love is only a fraction of himself.
Right,
the Kevin Love that came from Minnesota was insane, was phenomenal.
Yeah.
That Kevin Love was like what Sabonis is now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just that Sabonis is probably a better passer, but let's not forget Kevin Love was dishing the rock. He was triple-double in Minnesota before he went to the Cavs. So I think that's a good analogy.
20-something rebound, 30 rebound.
Right, and another similarity between the two of them is that they don't get much lift.
Right.
Sabonis is a crafty scorer. He's not a traditional scorer. He's a crafty scorer. You know what I mean? He's a dude who I'll get the ball, put this dude on my back shoulder, turn the other way. You know what I mean? For a bucket that, you know what I mean? For a kind of a layup, bucket that the dude can't block. He's not a dude who just goes straight up. If he goes straight up, he can get blocked by anybody because he doesn't have that much lift like Kevin Love. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he, to me, is not going to get. I think this is going to be the best matchup for him offensively that he's ever going to see in his playoffs. Am I wrong?
Yeah, them or the damn Heats, but I mean, shit.
No, I mean, they're in the West.
I know. I would say they ain't in the East, so you're like, yeah, pretty much. Because you got to go against Jaren Jackson or AD or
right,
like,
Jaren Jackson. Yeah, AD. Even if you want to talk about Cat, Zubac, Cat Williams, or Cat or Gobert. You know what I mean? Like teams that got real shot blockers out there.
Yeah, even DeAndre Ayton.
Facts. I think the Suns, though. I think that the problem with the Suns are a team that I think you could kind of get off on a little bit. But I think that the thing with the Suns is that the Suns have all that extra size, like KD from the outside. Forget about their interior, because I think the Suns' interior is kind of weak. Other than Ayton, and he ain't even really that big, really.
No rim protector.
Right, but the thing with the Suns is that they have all of that firepower, and I mean, like if you watch that last game. If the Suns could keep, see, the thing is, I'm not all the way sold on the Suns yet, and I know Uncle Vern he thinks that the Suns are going to win the championship this year, but they haven't played enough basketball together for me, and I don't know if they could play. I mean, I just know that the playoffs are a different animal. I believe in Devin Booker. I think that KD really does help him. I mean, I'm not selling them all the way out and saying that they don't got no chance either. I think that they do have a chance, but I really think that team is really, really good for Chris Paul.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that this is easily his
best. They can
best.
find another score. Chris Paul would be in the most perfect position to where he don't got to do nothing but think the game.
Chris Paul, but Chris Paul is also a scorer. So I don't think they need another scorer. I think that the next iteration, and remember, I think the Suns are going to be better next year too.
No, I say in score as far as like you got it's certain games where like, of course you ain't necessarily asking 20-something points from Chris Paul. But you do want that occasional pressure from the point guard position, or even from somebody outside of your big two, because it gonna be sometimes where if they stagger minutes and KD ain't on the court, they can just double Devin Booker, and now you got a Kogi who can play defense, but he ain't necessarily the best shooter. And then you got the other player who's supposed to be your quote unquote
second option now that KD on the bench, or vice versa, Devin Booker on the bench, KD in, he can't really give you nothing as much as he used to can give you. So if you got a player like you look at Dallas, right? They got Luka and they got Kyrie. That's the two scores for them. But they also got Tim Hardaway Jr., who I believe should be coming off the bench because that's just too much wasted offense in the starting lineup when they can
I
have that
agree.
coming off the bench.
I agree. That's what I mean. I don't think that the Mavericks have depth. And the crazy thing is the Mavericks got to the playoffs, so they should be building a little bit deeper. But I will push back a little bit because I think Okogie is good. And also, you know that they got Torrey Craig over there, right? So my pushback is they don't really need that much offense from those dudes. Those dudes are good to help them out. But did you watch the last game that the Suns played against the Clippers? It was a really good game.
Yeah, the one yesterday.
Yeah, man, that was a good game, right or wrong.
Yeah, that was a good game.
Now you saw the way that game came down to clutch. See, this is my thing with Chris Paul. Chris Paul, he is one of the best point guards in the NBA. Talk about dudes who have a high basketball IQ offensively. Chris Paul, I remember when he first came in the league and when he became a Clipper. The thing I used to love about him is because not only the fact that he reminds me of my uncle, who was a Division A superstar at basketball, but Chris Paul really understands matchups and how to create mismatches.
Right.
He doesn't do it as much anymore, but he used to be a dude who just give me the ball in my hand, and I used to just love the way he used to coordinate things over there in the Clippers, because he would you could see it every single time. He was gonna find a mismatch. You were gonna have to guard me or guard my man. It kind of reminded me of back in the days, which is one of the reasons why I still think that John Stockton, they disrespect John Stockton so much because he was one of the best point guards also in the NBA. And they don't want to give him credit because he wasn't as athletic as some of these other dudes, or maybe not as outstanding. And people didn't watch the Jazz because they were boring. But they ran the best pick and roll in NBA history, and it's not even a question about that. And how you run that pick and roll is you make the defense have to make a choice. And that choice is you're going to either guard me or you're going to guard my man Karl Malone, the person down in the post. And what happens is that now you have to make a choice. But if you decide that you want to go hard, I can keep the ball myself because I can score. And John Stockton was able to score. People forget that John Stockton had multiple 30-point games. John Stockton was wetting people from three. He just didn't shoot the ball that much because he ain't really have to. And that is the beauty of Chris Paul. Chris Paul don't really got to shoot the ball that much. He takes a back seat a lot. But if you saw the last game, here's the thing. I have so much of a threat going with KD. And I got so much of a threat going for Devin Booker, right? If you play off of me, I can get more aggressive and actually go for my buckets. And when Chris Paul is getting his buckets, and then you got Devin Booker on one side and KD on the other side, that team is a pretty unstoppable team to stop offensively. I'm not just talking about during the regular part of the game. I'm talking about the final 2 minutes. You follow what I'm saying? The final 2 minutes with that three-headed monster, because Chris Paul ain't just your average dude. He's a dude. You know what I'm saying? No panic.
Yeah,
He's a dude who understands.
He just this season, it's like this is the first season you can look at Chris Paul, and I'm saying last year you couldn't, but that's the first thing you could look at Chris Paul playing and be like, damn, he did lose a couple of steps. Like you can see he can't get around nobody without a pick and roll. Like I'm not saying he's ever been some crossover type player, but it's like seeing him trying to get around players is like, damn, like them boy on your ass, like you can't really do nothing. And when he run the pick and roll, it's like that threat that he used to have of being able to get to the basket. Players don't respect that no more, so now he kind of have to take the jumper. But even that ain't really been falling for him like consistently lately. Or this season, I should say. So it's like the threat that he used to bring, everything you're saying is 100% right in that regard when it comes to that. But now it's like kind of looking at Lowry, like Lowry ain't never been a big time scorer, nothing like that. Right. But Lowry did drop. Lowry did drop like
used to be 30 in that first playing game. Like these dudes are veterans. They're gonna have their nights. So the thing about Chris Paul, I agree with you too, because the whole thing with him is that That's one of the questions I have about the Suns, to be quite honest with you. Health and ability to do things consistently. But if that Chris Paul that played that last game against the Clippers, which he's perfectly capable of doing that on any given night, that's all Chris Paul really needed to do on that team. But the thing is that, remember, in the last game, Devin Booker was going crazy.
Yeah.
And Devin Booker tends to do that a lot. And Chris Paul knows that. You know what I mean? Like, I saw in the game last night with the Clippers, and you watched it. So tell me, when you looked at Chris Paul, he had a bad first half. Remember, his first half was fucking terrible.
Yeah, they were like over 2 from 3 or some shit like
Russ
that.
was killing him in the first half, like completely killing him. But at the end of that game, coming down the stretch, I saw like a twinkle in Chris Paul's eye.
That's the moment.
Because he's in the playoffs. You know what I mean? That's all it's about. Getting in the playoffs, man, and getting his chance or whatever. Now, I mean, like I said, I got my questions about the Suns, but that three-headed monster that they have offensively is nice. But I've seen Devin Booker miss shots. I've seen KD miss shots. I've seen Chris Paul miss shots. I've seen all of those guys miss shots. Don't nobody hit 100% of their shots. There are going to be games they lose trying to do the same stuff that works every other game. They were on one last night, and the Clippers are a man down. But the Suns can definitely be dangerous. I mean, I already saw it when KD and came over there initially. And you remember, Devin Booker, usually they double team Devin. So Devin, now you got to play him kind of honest, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but and that's why playoff P would have been that perfect right now with them. But when I when I look at the Clippers, and that's why I mean, don't get me wrong, like I may not be 100% behind my statement of Clippers going to the finals, but every time I can't even explain this shit. Like when I look at and mind you, now this coming from me, you know, I a Kyrie fan. I don't even see Kyrie in the same light that I see Kawhi, and sometimes like it's like, and the reason why I said about Kyrie, I don't see him in that light because Kyrie don't never necessarily be the number one option. So in my mind is always, well, he might not even get the ball. So this and third, whatever like that. But with Kawhi, like when I see Kawhi with the ball, like Kawhi, I watch Kawhi pull up from 3, like he ain't nothing wet. Come back down court, little mid-ranger, with the same facial expression, like it's like he got so much control over the game. It's like you believe that, okay, so all they need is 3 stops because Kawhi gonna give you them 4 buckets in a row. Like that's how I feel watching Kawhi. Like there's nobody on the court that's stopping him, and when he get his hands on you, it's like you ain't doing like look.
Yeah, he ain't gonna
Look
make
at
it
how
comfortable.
he played Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant been
I love
struggling
it.
in that first half.
Because KD can't put the ball in the court in front of, like when you're playing him, everything you do is important because unless you're getting the ball in a catch and shoot situation, he's gonna make it. You're not gonna be comfortable making moves around him. Period. Because he can strip you in an open court. You know what I mean? And KD's a little bit taller. That's a good defensive matchup. Now KD has the height, but the thing is KD getting into position where he can just do a stop and pop.
Right,
and
I'm about to say that all the KD shots been coming off of. You know, he like to come off, like, well, not so much a screen all the time, but he like to run to that lower mid post, catch the ball, do his little thing, then shoot over anybody. Against Kawhi, even like the second he grabbed the ball, he already doing a little bunny jump off his back foot. It's like he understand if I put the ball on the floor, he might take that shit. If I try to do anything cute with the ball fix, he might script that shit. So as soon as I touch this shit, I shoot him. And he's so good that he hit more of them than not. But at the same time, that's how you make a player of his caliber work for his shots. Because that shit may not fall all night on the right night. Game 7, that shit may not fall the same way. You might have a chance. So when I see Kawhi, it's like he can shut down your best player, but also on the other side, he can take your best defender with no problem. Like to me, that's total control. That's how LeBron used to have him in my eyes. Not so much from a perimeter defender,
but from like just out of nowhere blocks, like forcing shots, force people to pass up shots because you think you got a clear basket on the player, but you see LeBron ass coming in, so you got to kind of get a ball up because he quick enough to get over there, long enough to get over there, whatnot. That's how I see Kawhi now, and it's like if you throw Paul George in there, they make it past the first round. You throw Paul George in there, I can see them. Well, I mean, I'll say this one thing. Sacramento gonna be a problem for a team like them because Kawhi ain't chasing no motherfucker that fast.
Yeah, and
So
they don't got
he ain't gonna be
anybody,
no boy from the
and they
shutdown.
don't have anybody to chase them. And
Right.
Sacramento has shooters. Like Sacramento,
Right.
what they're doing to Golden State is a strategy, but
Yeah.
Sacramento actually does have outside shooting. You know what I
like
mean?
it really is a bad matchup for certain teams. Like I said, my only problem with them is it gonna come a point in every game where your star, your number one option, he gotta go berserk. But then he might be a game where it's like, hey, listen, we need you to go berserk too, Sabonis. It's like we need that tonight. I understand that game, but we need that shit there tonight. And he can give you that. It's like, okay, they can win a chip off of that. Like when you look at the Celtics, if Tatum know he need to go berserk, Jaylen Brown can go berserk. Ain't nothing. When you got two players like that, you should be able to beat most teams in the league. And they've been together all season. So in a situation like the Nets where Kyrie and KD ain't played damn near at all the season together, and then they finally play together in the playoffs and they get sweep. We talking about the players that been together all season. So they're a fucking tough matchup for a lot of these older teams. Like LeBron ain't chasing nobody. Dennis Schroeder ain't staying up with him. Like who else in the West? Like even with Memphis, like I don't see John Morant staying up with him. I see John Morant getting exposed defensively. They have to put Bane on him or one of them other players on him.
Yup.
So
Hey,
like
and you know
who in the
something?
West
Some
can
teams,
really match
yeah.
up good with them?
I
That's the
want
scary thing.
to back up to your belief in the Clippers because I think that the Clippers are a good team. And the thing I like about the Clippers is that they're not a prima donna team, and they know that they're a man down. But Kawhi Leonard, like I agree with you, man. Kawhi is different.
Yeah.
He is so different. So the Suns, to me, they don't have to stop Kawhi. All they got to do is try to make things a little bit more difficult for him because they have more guns offensively over there in Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
So how do you feel the Clippers address this next game where they're going to be playing? Where are they playing in LA, right?
Yeah, LA, yeah.
Right, because they went over there in Phoenix.
They got home court.
So the Suns are going to double Kawhi because they found some success doing that.
Right.
Do you feel that hinders the Clippers, or do you think that there's something that the Clippers could do to counter that?
Yeah, I think what the Clippers ultimately do is you gotta think about it. Who you going who's the two players that you gonna double Kawhi with? Who you think they sending out? Well, who they been sending out there that you notice the most?
Yeah, man, that's the thing. I saw them doubling them, but I was too paying attention to the game. I wasn't even paying attention who they were
Because it seems
sending
like
them.
what they've been doing is they've been rotating the double team. Like if he on the left side of the court, it's like
Right.
whoever guarded him already, and maybe Booker come out.
It's
Or if
more
he on
like
the
a
other
loose. It's
side,
kind of like a little zone. It's like wherever he's
yeah.
at, we'll throw
But just
somebody
for
from
him
that area to slow him down, so he's not going to that position. What they're doing is they're just pestering him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas
So
the Clippers are pestering everybody though.
Yeah, they built like that. They tough. I say basically what's gonna happen is, let's say you got KD and Booker occupying a double team. Now he kick it out and they get not Booker and Durant. Let's say Durant and Okogie on that side. They got him in the double team. You got Durant out the basket at this point. The ball can kick around the Russ. Russ can get by Devin Booker. Russ just need to either hit the shots or they need to feed the big man when he's down there. Get back to doing that.
It's not only that.
Make
Also
them have to
remember,
get out that double team.
hold on. Let me add something else. Also remember, they have Eric Gordon over there also, and I like Eric Gordon because you can't slouch on him. And they have other dudes over there who will step up a little bit, but Kawhi isn't. He's not sitting around all game just murdering you. He's getting his 30 points though efficiently.
Right.
I mean, he's getting his buckets. The only thing is, like I said, you're gonna get down to that last 2 minutes of the basketball game. You definitely know that the Suns are going to go aggressive at Kawhi, so it's gonna have to be helped by Russ, Eric Gordon. Also, you know who else they have over there? They got my man, the dude who came from the Toronto Raptors.
Norman Powell.
Norman Powell, man. I love Norman Powell. He helps push the pressure too. He's a hard-nosed dude. I like Norman Powell. I'm a big Norman Powell fan. And then they have a center that they pound the ball into also.
Yeah, Zubac is a decent center. Like I don't put no number on it when he had the league at center, but he a good center. He rebound like when it's an opportunity where the game plan permits that they allowing him to get off as far as like they giving him the one-on-ones down in the paint, and the Clippers recognize that shit. He'll drop 15 to 20 points. Like,
Zubac is a good center.
He got a decent
Zubac is a
offensive
good, serviceable center who does what you want from your center position.
Yeah.
He's not one of those luxury dudes that he's not like one of these prima donna dudes. Like there's a lot of dudes in the league. I hate to say it, but there's a lot of prima donnas in the NBA.
Yeah.
There's a lot of dudes who I hate to say that they're overrated. You know what I mean? Because some of them really aren't overrated, but there's a lot of dudes out there who are praiseless dudes who are really good players, like Valanciunas for the Pelicans.
Yeah.
He's a very valuable center who does what you want from a center to do. You know what I mean? Yeah. I like centers more than I like these hybrid dudes that they want to throw out there and call a center. For example, I'll give you a perfect example of one of these dudes, Christian Wood. I thought that Christian Wood was a real center at one period of time, but from last season, man, that dude ain't no real center. That dude's one of these. He's one of them outside dudes. He's one of them dudes who's taking advantage of the center position. Let me call it like that.
He put up a bunch of points on a bad team, and now his value going up.
No, it's not that. It's that he gets a bunch of his points on the fucking wing. Like, you shoot threes, bro. You take advantage of making sure a center has to run out and chase you out there or some shit like that.
He's coming off the bench in Dallas.
I know, but he's a good player. I'm not mad at him. I'm just saying that there's a bunch of dudes like him out there in the league that are a good name and they're playing the center position, but they really ain't no fucking centers.
Yeah, like they ain't doing the shit the center do. They ain't in the fucking trenches of that shit. They ain't rebounding every play. They ain't getting no elbows landing on them behind the rebound all the time.
Yeah, man, you're a chess piece player. You're a dude I'm gonna put out there to kind of weaken the center from the other team, and then there are not that many centers in the NBA now. You know, and people hate when I bring up, the NBA or past, but I mean, like, I'll give you a perfect example of a player. Remember that dude, Kevin McHale?
Yeah.
That dude was a beast. Why? Because he go down in the blocks and you can't stop him. He got moves down there in the blocks to play in the blocks. He's going to defend. He's going to protect the rim. You know what I mean? And be down in the paint, man. These centers nowadays and power forwards don't even be in the paint. Dudes be everywhere but the paint.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All I say is that the way the NBA evolving is like, where does it go after the Chet Holmes and Wembanyama type players? Because that's gonna be the next wave you could be looking for. You could be looking for these big players that can do things that Kyrie can do. So once that goes, like, okay, we done had a 3-ball era. That be kind of in the unicorn era, but it's kind of like mixed into that 3-point era. Mm-hmm. And now we in this era where it's like we want, like, we all draft, like, Chet is a tall, skinny player. People gonna be bullying him. We watch another rookie bully him. When Wembanyama tall, he gonna get his hand on a lot of balls, but he's going to get bullied. Like, at the end of the day, like, don't get that shit twisted. Y'all men get bullied when he first get in the league. When you that small coming in the league, like, that just want, like, AD get bullied coming into the league.
And like he been
Yao
like
Ming was different though, because dudes
he
did
ain't
try
get
to
a
bully
bully as
him.
much, right? You ain't get bullied as much.
They tried to bully him, but he was actually in the post, so he was like a totally different
Right.
type of player than these other dudes we talking about, because he actually really was in the post, and he ended up getting his respect when you realize, like, yeah, he actually had touch. You know what I mean? And he just got more comfortable in the NBA. I feel like he did get bullied, like you said, a little bit, but dudes really couldn't bully him. I mean, you remember Yao Ming's legs? You see how big them shits was?
Yeah.
That dude get in a paint, man. It was like a damn tree.
That motherfucker, they used to damn. I know he used to be a funny ass. I never had to take him serious as a player for some reason. Like,
Yeah, neither did I.
I always look
He
at
was
Yao
too
Ming as a
nice.
gimmick player. Yeah, it's like it's not like he been playing bad, nothing like that. It's like, Yao Ming, what you about to do? Like, you ain't winning no chip. Like, you don't even seem like a. It's like he had a game now. I just ain't respect him as a player.
I think that's the problem. I think that's the problem. Like, you know, the Tracy McGrady thing had, because it's not that Yao Ming couldn't play, because Yao Ming was one of the top centers. There's no question about that.
Yeah.
But the thing was that, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. There's cultural differences. Like in the NBA, to win the finals, you gotta be kind of tough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yao Ming was gonna give you your 25 consistently. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? It was just it's like you said, it was just kind of weird. You had Yao Ming down there. Plus Yao Ming was underneath the paint. So he kind of, you know what I mean, drew a defender at least who was going to be a shot blocker, because you needed a big to stick him. So he kind of like clogged the lane a little bit for your Tracy McGrady's and Steve Francis's, who were, you know, attackers. So I really feel like people knock my man T-Mac a little bit unreasonably, because T-Mac was one of the best players in the NBA during this time when he was playing. And I'm not just going like, you know how you said something about how when you look at, like, I think the eye test is important. There was a time with T-Mac, when T-Mac went from the Toronto over to Orlando, T-Mac was different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, you know, when you put him over there in Houston, you know what I mean? Like, you had a whole different thing going on there. But like Yao Ming, I don't know. I'm just, you know, it's like you said, you couldn't take Yao Ming seriously. Like, you know, losing wasn't shit to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think it really hit him the same way. I don't think he had the same kind of pressure, like, you know, like a Shaquille O'Neal or somebody like that. You know what I mean?
Right. Like it's like the NBA look at it like, well, this will be fun. And then he ended up turning into like just basically all bridge to China as far as basketball integration. You know what I mean? It's like the whole shit just weird. Like the Rockets, they closely related. Like they closely have relations with China. So like on their jersey, like remember they have like a jersey where it's spelled in Japanese or Chinese.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like, why y'all so tied in with this man? Like y'all playing him near and say that's gonna be the Rockets thing for the next 20 years if we don't be good ever. We gonna always say we had
But they were making the playoffs, though. It was not like we also got to give
they
credit
been
to
doing
Yao
it.
Ming. Yao Ming was very successful in the NBA because he made the playoffs like every year.
Yeah.
I mean, he did make the playoffs like every year. It wasn't like the Rockets were like at the bottom of the barrel team. You know what I mean? They weren't beating the Lakers or somebody like that. Also, we saw something like that happen also. I want to remind you when Tim Duncan came into the league, because Tim Duncan came in and he played next to David Robinson. And a lot of people don't realize how good David Robinson really was.
Yeah, that's true.
I remember when dudes was talking about pick your top 5 players in each generation. You know what I mean? Was talking about the defensive player sort of thing or whatever, or which we were picking teams.
I think I remember that conversation. I
said I picked David Robinson, right? And dudes were like, you know, I'd pick Akeem. I didn't pick David Robinson over Akeem like that, but I remember David Robinson for who the F he was. David Robinson was a dude, he could play in the current NBA easy. He was like the first dude that I saw at a center who was running fast breaks, coast to coasting on dudes, you know what I mean? He wasn't doing fancy dribbling because he didn't need to, but David Robinson he was more like a power forward, and he was a center, and then he was a shot blocker too. He was actually one of the most elite shot blockers in the NBA I ever seen.
Like basically think about Dwight Howard in his prime, but better.
Yeah, but they remember Dwight Howard because it was recent. I think it's just still a recency bias thing. We remember when we saw Dwight Howard. We forget that David Robinson carried teams. His tenure for carrying teams was way longer than Dwight Howard. And remember that David Robinson didn't come directly into the NBA. He came out of because he went to the Navy.
Yeah, Navy.
That's why they called him the Admiral. So he
Yeah.
could have even been like, people forget that some of these dudes could have played in the NBA longer and even been better players than what they were. But the thing that was amazing about David Robinson was that we got to give him a lot of credit for what Tim Duncan turned into, because David Robinson, not only did he help his game mature by mentoring him, but he also took away a lot of pressure from Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan didn't have the exclusive pressure of playing center, and Tim Duncan was kind of a little bit small for center kind of when he came into the league. I mean, he was tall, but he was still kind of like a young, you know what I mean, dude who was just like, you know, more of a jump shooter kind of like, you know what I mean? David Robinson helped to nurture him to what he was, tenured him into the organization, and, you know, prepared him for when David Robinson retired. You know what I mean? It was his organization after that. And he was another one of those nice guys. Remember they used to call him Big Fundamentals?
Right, yeah.
They weren't trying to be nice when they called him Big Fundamentals. I remember when Shaq was clowning him on the damn bench. They treated him like he was a fucking square, right? No Panic. They treated him like he was a fucking square. And then next thing you know, they couldn't beat him because they ended up getting Ginobili and Tony Parker, and they had Sean Elliott over there. Man, that team was good, bro. And they had a coach.
That's why I'm saying, like, when you look at like, you think about the top 10, top 20 players ever, it's like, I know some people got Shaq higher than Tim Duncan, but I guess the way I look at the top players is like, Shaq been dominant. Like, don't get me wrong, like, he been dominant. Like, I ain't taking nothing away from him. But it's like, I don't look at it for like, I look at your total game more so than I look at like, oh, the impact you had. Like, can we tell a game of basketball without mentioning Shaq? No, we can't. But at the same time, like, if I look at basketball through the lens of your game, your totality, like, what can you do on the basketball court? It's hard for me to put Shaq no way near up in the top 10 or even the top 15, because he's like, bro, like, you just been dominant as fuck. You know what I mean? Like,
you know the
like,
reason why Shaq is,
it's like if he had an ankle injury, his effectiveness totally gone. As opposed to Tim Duncan sprained ankle or a bad ankle, whatever the case would be, he still can rely on his little bank shot from the mid range. You know what I mean? He still can go up and get a rebound. Just like Shaq still get a rebound, but Shaq need that ankle to power up and get up and all that. So when I look at players, I just don't look at it like, oh, Steph was the best 3-point shooter ever, so that means he got to be top 10. Like, no, like, you can shoot your ass off, like, that's what you're good at. But as a total player, like, how do you stack up against other total players? Like, when you think about Jordan, like, even though they had a 3-point ball, like, no matter what generation you're from, you gotta believe Jordan would have been decent at shooting threes. Like,
Jordan would have been good at shooting threes. These dudes just don't understand, because what they do is they watch YouTube clips and they don't realize something. Like, you know, we watch. It's just like if I was watching right now, you see the evolution of a player. Remember Jordan? He wasn't supposed to be able to shoot. We seen him go from the Come Fly With Me, Michael Jordan, that was doing the commercials with Spike Lee. You know what I mean? Where he was just dunking on everybody and having a problem getting out of the playoffs because he had to play against better teams, right? You know what I mean? Remember that? When Jordan was Jordan is the best finisher the NBA ever seen at the rim. That dude was phenomenal around the rim. That's the only dude I ever see hit a shot behind his damn back without looking at the damn basket. You know what I mean? And you knew it was going in. You know what I mean? He was just a sensational scorer.
Hey, listen, he can finish. He can finish. I'll give him that. But
but let me finish though. Let me finish.
Hey, as long as
we saw him go
alive,
from.
boy,
Hold on. We saw him go from that to then we saw him implement. We saw him implement his mid range when he started to do the turnaround fadeaway shot. Remember that? Right. When he implemented that mid range, we was doing a turnaround fadeaway. The same one that Reggie Lewis was doing. when he started doing a turnaround fadeaway, the same one that Kobe eventually emulated him in doing, right? When he added his mid range to it, and then we remember him getting to the finals where he was playing against Portland, and remember that he hit like 8 threes in that game and was shrugging his shoulders like, y'all said I couldn't shoot. Y'all aren't guarding me out here. Y'all only gonna guard me. I'm gonna just keep on shooting. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? Like it's always these narratives or whatever, but you saw the evolution in a dude's play. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then when the dude retired and came back and did it again, it was like, you already knew what it was. You know what I mean? This dude you already knew what it was. So a lot of dudes only put pieces around things that they say, you know what I mean? Or they run with something to say, hey, this person couldn't shoot. Or, you know what I mean? They run with these narratives like they say, like we were talking about Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook can't shoot, but then he just got finished winning the basketball game. Certainly hit those free throws when he needed to. You know what I mean? Certainly played defense. He got a steal, a block, you know what I mean? A turnover to get them the ball back. I mean, he literally single-handedly won that damn game. You know what I mean? Off of his plays. So
and then listen, it's so crazy because I remember those days of basketball, and not so much Jordan hitting the threes, but it's like I remember like, and we've been on the court, just shooting threes would sound crazy. Like it don't mix. Like coaches would have been looking at you like, why are you shooting them deep shots? Get to the basket, shoot a mid-range. Like, so I don't think younger people understand how crazy been for somebody to shoot more than 4 or 5 threes in a game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they understand how different the game was from that to this era. They just reacting to what they know, which is, oh, ain't nothing wrong with shooting the three. So if I see they don't shoot the three, it's like, okay, they can't do that. Just like with the dribbling shit. You assume players back then can't dribble like how Kyrie and how Steph dribble now.
Facts.
But if you let them have time to develop what they've been an entirely different time. That wasn't something that, but like I need to add, like Kyrie say, I add these different shit to my game based off of what I see how basketball evolving. Like you need to have the mid range, you need to have the three, you need to have to be able to finish. You need to be able to create your own shot design third, and that comes from watching the history of basketball evolve.
Right, basketball's evolved definitely.
You know what I mean? So it's like,
but that doesn't mean that the dudes who played back then couldn't play. That's the whole thing. Like I'm telling you, like I remember growing up in New York City. New York City has a long history of basketball players. You know how many some of the best basketball players never even freaking played basketball.
Yeah.
A lot of them dudes ended up going to jail, and you know what I mean, and freaking getting killed, you know, doing all kinds of crazy lifestyle stuff, selling drugs and all that shit, right? So I remember there was dudes who came out on the basketball court with handles like you never would have seen that you couldn't imagine. You can't imagine some of the dudes who are phenomenal ball handlers that I seen just playing in the streets of New York. Like dudes coming up like, man, where is this dude from? Man, there's no way this dude is this nice. And they were just like, you know, dudes who like to roam from park to park in the city. So there's a lot of dudes who can actually play basketball. You know what I mean? It was so funny. I had said something about I said I was gonna wear my Kings jersey the other day. And somebody said, oh, you got a Kings jersey? And it was like, yeah, you must have had it from back in the days. And he started assuming what player I would have had. I said, I would have had a white chocolate jersey. You know what I mean? Jason Williams.
Yeah.
And he tried to tell me about how all these other dudes, yo, Jason Williams was nice. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That white boy was nice. Don't tell me nothing about I liked Mike Bibby. Don't get it twisted. I like Chris Webber too. You know what I mean? But, yo, Jason Williams could handle the rock. He done crossed people in so many crazy ways. And his passing ability, man, he was throwing passes that you haven't seen since John Havlicek. You know what I mean? He's throwing passes you ain't seen since Pistol Pete. When the elbow pass.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man, that was fire, wasn't it?
I mean, yeah, he was great.
I mean, I'm saying that there's a history of dudes in the league who have been able to do a bunch of things. You know what I mean? There were some dudes who was doing things that you don't even see dudes doing now.
Yeah, like I said, like even with like
And I ain't trying to say Magic Johnson passing was so amazing shit like that.
It
But
was
it's
though.
like
It was.
nobody really passing like that. Like he got that's his
Come
unique
on,
style of
hold
passing.
on. It was though. It was.
Huh?
It was though. You right. You
Yeah,
don't see.
don't get me wrong now. Like when I watch like little old film of that shit, like that shit be like, damn, but that shit look hard as hell.
Yeah, Magic was nice. There was dudes
But
who
it's
was
some people
nice
who
in
got
this
some nice
league. I don't
passes
know what the hell
nowadays
was
that just
wrong with
ain't like
people.
us.
That's why I don't understand dudes. Like, I don't care what generation you're in. Like, Magic Johnson was throwing passes that was crazy. He was throwing no looks behind the back, over the shoulder.
Even
You
the
know what I
first
mean?
one throwing them damn 3/4 court bounce passes and shit like that.
Oh, come on. Right. Yeah. But it wasn't even like he was that's the reason why I mentioned some of these other dudes, because it wasn't even like he was the only person that we've seen who was a phenomenal passer. We've seen a bunch of people who are great passers, and Magic was one of them too. In fact, he was one of that's the reason why they called him Magic. Because when he had the ball coming down a fast break, you ain't know who was going to get it, right?
Yeah. I said like Magic Johnson deserves his respect. Now I'll give him that. Like nobody really passing the ball like that. Like I'll say this. I do like well, I mean shit, Melo ain't really been making too much nice passes, but I ain't gonna lie, I low key like a lot of Lonzo passes. Them little air shit he be doing, little air touch passes shit. Like I like that type of pass and that quick shit. Like I like Magic Johnson style, like like throwing the ball, down, bounce pass down court, behind the back, all that shit there. But I know I just like that get to the point shit, like that quick shit. Like I didn't even see him do that shit. Like that's the type of
I
pass
mean, I like the couple of Lonzo passes. I mean, let me be real. I like Lonzo too. I've liked Lonzo since he came into the league. I like Lonzo when he was with the Lakers when he first came. I'll be honest with you. I like that Lonzo a lot. I like Lonzo for his ability to drive to the hole and then dunk the ball too, because he could do that. I don't think that Lonzo is in the same caliber of passer as Magic Johnson, though. I'm not
No,
gonna
he
lie to
ain't.
you.
He ain't. I just say him like my preference for like
You know what pass I like that Lonzo did? You know what pass I really like that he did though? Remember he threw that like three-quarter court pass to Zach LaVine. I mean, he threaded that shit.
Yeah, like
Shit was like a baseball pass.
man, listen, I try and tell you, like a lot of his passes is underrated. And I ain't saying he better than Magic or in the same realm as Magic, because Magic was before his time doing that shit. So it's like I know, man. It's like I like them, but like it's just certain passes he make. Like he make a backhand bounce pass and catch Levine like mid step to get the layup.
Right,
That
right.
like just crazy shit like that. Like just go like just go look at like just like highlights of the nigga passing. It's just certain shit you don't notice while you just watching the game live, or you might just see like a replay of the shit. But when you actually be able to watch that shit, like when you that shit there, that nigga can pass the ball.
Nah,
I
I
just
know
think
what you're
Magic
talking
Johnson
about, because
won
there's
just
not that
more.
many dudes. There's not even that many dudes who could pass the ball good. But you know who makes some of the best passes nowadays? It's crazy. But shit, some of them centers be making better. I seen Sabonis. I've seen Sabonis make some nice passes, but I seen Joker do a couple of crazy. I'm gonna tell you another thing. Some people be doing no look passes, but they be fake.
Right, yeah.
You know how to do. I learned how to do a fake no look pass too. Like the when you see the dude, but then you try to act like you didn't see him, or you pass the ball and do a little spin or some shit like that. But I fucking seen that nigga the whole time. I just was
I
throwing a
be
little bit of
seeing,
sauce on it.
yeah, I
Throw a
be
little
seeing
sauce
Luka
on
do
it.
that shit where he act like he's shooting the shot, but he throwing it behind him, some shit like that. It's like that shit cool, but that shit just look weird. That shit ain't nothing at all. Look at it like, ooh, that shit just look crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, I see some dudes who made some really crazy passes. Like I seen, I think it was Joker. I seen him do like he did a pump fake or whatever. He got the dude up, but then he went behind his back. And I mean, he threw a wraparound behind his back past this man on the other side of the rim. And I'm like, man, how'd you even see that dude? And the dude was, coming to the paint too. You know what I mean? Like that's a high caliber of pass. You know what I mean? But the funny thing is that a lot of people don't realize that some of the dudes because they know him for certain things, they don't realize like Kobe was a good passer. He just didn't pass that much. You know what I mean? Jordan was a great passer. You know what I mean? People don't realize when Jordan was a rookie, he had freaking like a 50-game stretch where this dude was averaging a triple double. You know what I mean? With, crazy. Dude was averaging 10 assists. I don't know if it was a triple double, but he was averaging 10 assists for sure. During like a 30 or 40 game stretch where he had to play point guard. Some of these dudes can pass, but passing isn't like an art form where, a lot of dudes get a whole bunch of credit for it these days. There just ain't that many, really great passers. So the thing is like, that's why I think that we also like Lonzo, because we like the idea that there's somebody who's going to come in with the whole next level. My only thing with Lonzo is, one, I need Lonzo to get healthy and better. I honestly, even if Lonzo comes back next year, I think that Lonzo needs some time to gain confidence in his, you know what I mean? He's going to need at least a year worth of just being able to play some basketball, you know what I mean? Before I think he can get back to where we can see, where the Lonzo potential is, you know what I mean? And that's just me being realistic. It's not anything against Lonzo, because I would love to see Lonzo do some great things, you know what I mean? And live up to some of the hype.
Oh no, shit. I feel like I keep it down the middle with Lonzo. Like they try to make it seem like I hate Lonzo. I be hating on him. Like I just being real about what I see when it comes to this game. But as far as the injury shit is like, I just want to know, is it going to be one of them shit where you rehab, you come back, and you're gonna get hurt easy a lot, like during the rest of your career, or is it more so you come back, but you're gonna have you gonna have like a shorter time and then be like you may have to leave in a couple of years
I
because
think
that
that
shit just start fucking up more, or if it
Yeah,
just
I don't like to
injury
talk to them. I don't like to talk to them because I know that this is a ball channel, and I know everybody's all hyped on Alonzo train. But I honestly think his career is. I think his career is really damaged right now. I think it's going to take, even if he does come back. I think that I would, in my best interest, I know we'd have to play minute restrictions, kind of. You know what I mean? And then the league is evolving. The league isn't waiting around for Lonzo. You know what I mean? So think about it. He has knee injuries and stuff like that now. Like a lot of defense is lateral movement. You know what I mean? And what I'm saying is like me saying, yeah, Lonzo, go out there and run out there and get after it is one thing. But when a dude really isn't confident in their leg or their knee, you know what I mean? I would think it would be ridiculous for me to think that he's going to be able to play with the same speed and tenacity defensively that he was playing before he got injured, at least for a while. You know what I mean?
That's why I've been telling them, boy, like what Lonzo need to do is get healthy, like you said, like take the year off or after rehab or whatever. Redefine his game. Like, don't just be like, okay, I'm gonna go like how you said. Don't think you just gonna go back and be the same Lonzo, because them days done. Like, you're not gonna be the elite defender on the perimeter no more. You gotta take that away from you. But what you still can do is you still can shoot, and you still can handle the ball, and you still can make good decisions. So redefine your game as a Chris Paul-esque type point guard. Like, learn the game, understand defense and shit like that. Like, retool yourself to be that type of player. That way you can salvage a pretty decent back end of your career, as opposed to like how you say, don't come in thinking you're gonna be the same person, because you're gonna disappoint and you ain't even gonna trust your knee for the first couple of years.
And I know dudes don't want to hear it because they love Lonzo so much, but it's time for him to establish himself as a role player in this league until he can get to the point, because the bottom line is that I don't know. I mean, I don't see Lonzo being that dude that everybody's going to be jumping out like, hey, I need this dude right now, until he can prove that he actually can be healthy on the court. And in the meantime, in between time, there are a bunch of dudes in the NBA who can really play. And like I said, the league isn't sitting around waiting for him. So like LaMelo, you know what I mean? And, I mean, even when you look at the Kings, you saw when they brought out Davion Mitchell, like, you know what I mean? There's dudes on a bench who could play in this league also. I think that Lonzo will have a place in the league, but he, you know what I mean? Right now, I mean, like, I think that me and you, we're not coming from a place of hate. And you know what I mean? I'm not trying to upset people who are, big Lonzo fans, but I just got to be realistic. Like, I don't expect the dude who's experienced the kind of injuries that he's had to be a dude that you can count on to, play 40 minutes a night. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
every night. You know what I mean?
That Sean Livingston role.
Yeah, man, he's gonna have to be one of them dudes, right? Exactly. You hit the nail on the head. Sean Livingston was a great basketball player. Let's not get it twisted. That's the perfect type of dude I'm talking about. That's who he has to be now. He has to be like a Sean Livingston.
Yeah.
A dude I can come in, but I can play behind somebody else being the real dude. You know what I mean?
And he helped them boy to a chip, so it ain't like he been just a damn non-playable character. Like he been hitting big shots, he been playing some decent defense down the stretch. He been hitting, like he been doing his thing. He been keeping the shit steady. Like he ain't been turning the ball over. Like you can carve out a role in this league. Like shit, you gotta be able to be like, listen, this how I gonna stay in the league, and this is what I need to do. I need to get all that extra shit out my head about being 0-2 and all that shit. That shit dead. Like you gotta reinvent yourself.
But people don't care about all of this shit. Like we have all these people trying to steer these narratives. People are asking questions, man. I think are valid questions, and I don't want to even ask these questions. I don't want to I'm not trying to poke the bear, but people are asking right now, man. Like, all of that promotional stuff about creating your own shoe. Y'all was all wearing your shoes, and y'all all got leg injuries. You know what I mean? Like, people are asking that question now. You know what I mean? What
LaMelo out? We out with?
LaMelo done busted his ankles a million times this season. I mean, when he has his ankle injuries, man, it ain't like a regular ankle injury, especially for a dude of his age. His ankle.
You know the thing about him, he don't got like a sturdy presence as far as he just seemed like a wobbly type of person. Like he don't care how he land, like just rubbery type person.
He's young. He reminds me of like myself when I was young. Like he has a lot of athleticism and he could play and stuff like that. I used to crack my ankle. I used to sprain my ankle like 6 times. You know what I mean? And one run in the park. You know what I mean? When I was young. You know what I mean? And just keep on walking it off and keep on playing. But see, I brought up a point, and I don't know what's the matter with the league these days, because I don't get it. Like all of these dudes want to wear low top shoes, right? That's the reason why I said it reminds me of me, is because I used to do that. I used to play basketball in running sneakers. Can you believe that? No panic.
Shit. Sometimes that's all you got.
It wasn't that was all I got. I just used to hate basketball shoes. They were just too heavy. I didn't like them. I liked wearing sneakers that were low top sneakers that I could run in and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And I wasn't a fully focused basketball player. But if I were playing professional, playing some serious level, I would at least wear a 3/4 top shoe.
You know why all them wearing small low top?
Kobe started that shit.
Huh?
Kobe really started that shit.
I mean,
in
a way, what happened is you get this boom in running shoes. Like that's as much as you may not, but I mean I run here and there, but as much as all people, we don't run, we don't actually go out and run. And if we do go around, we just go put some old shoes on. But for most of America, running became a thing for them, and that still is. That's why you got Peloton and all that shit there for people who want to run, but they don't necessarily go outside and run. But the pandemic couldn't go outside and run. So with the upswing of that is now you got running shoes being more popular. Like Nike put out running shoes by the fucking dozens every damn week, new ones. So when you got that, then you got players like how you say Kobe. Shit, I know Kyrie shoes, and now James Harden shoes been one of the first low top shoes I see a lot of people wearing or whatnot. But it's they combine in running shoes, the look of running shoes with actual basketball shoes.
But no panic, I'm putting you on though. I'm putting you on the way that started as far as basketball players. Remember Kobe created the Mamba? That's back when LeBron was in the league. Right. LeBron had his shoe, and his shoe was a high top shoe. But Kobe came with that Mamba shoe, and the Mamba shoe was a low cut shoe, and he was wearing that in the league. You remember that?
Yeah.
That's the first basketball endorsed kick. And Kobe had a bunch of fans. Everybody's like Kobe, you know what I mean? And so a lot of dudes started wearing that shoe. You know what I mean? To be honest with you, there was a lot of dudes who were like Mamba, and they realized that there was a market for it, because from that Mamba shoe, if you even go back and look at it, it's crazy. If you go back and look at that shoe, and you take a look at a lot of these other shoes, they actually look eerily similar. That's when they started wearing like using like different materials and stuff like that. I have a pair of like Adidas that are kind of like that, and it's a walking shoe. You know what I mean? A running shoe. Like me and you, we're not basketball players. And now also you have the competition with streetwear. You know what they call them? Urban streetwear. So you have like, you know, designers out there that are making, you know, they started making shoes like the Gucci shoe and stuff like that, or the Prada shoe. Those aren't athletic shoes, but that's the type of stuff that people wear outside of, you know, outside of the basketball court. Shoot, I used to play basketball in my Pradas. Are you kidding me? They had a rubber sole. They were high top. They had a strap and a whole nine.
Yeah,
That's
like
better.
I ain't never been too particular on like basketball shoes. Like I ain't ever been like, oh, I only like the way low top. Like anything I had on my feet began hooping. I can't even afraid. Them shit began hooping.
Yeah, but you know, when you're a real sneakerhead, man, you're not gonna get certain kicks. You're not gonna even mess up a certain kick going and playing basketball. There's certain kicks I would wear, man. I'm just not playing basketball today. But if it was like a running sneaker, I would wear running sneakers, or you know, I would wear running sneakers more than basketball sneakers. You know what I mean? And I never felt like a running sneaker inhibited me. But then I'm also being realistic because I'm reminding myself and sharing it with people. Like I used to sprain my ankle 6 times at the basketball court in one run between the ages of 16 and maybe like 22. You know what I mean? And why? Because I didn't have any ankle support. And these are professional athletes. You follow what I'm saying? Because when I look at the NBA right now, and you could tell me if I'm wrong, because all you got to do is look at the game right now. Take a look. Everybody got a different kick on more than ever before. And when you take a look at them, more than half of them are low cut kicks.
Shit, even Giannis ass wearing low top.
Yeah, and then I'm like, I'm not sure why these dudes, because I'm thinking that maybe they're wearing like an ankle brace underneath their shoe or something like that, underneath their socks. I'm assuming that. I don't know. I could be wrong. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't be seeing no nothing bulky or nothing down there.
I know it be looking like these dudes just running on their bare. You know what I mean? What you call it with no support.
And then you know some people let it take the soles out.
Listen, it's not an issue, but here's the issue. When you have dudes who are continually having ankle and foot problems, you know what I mean? That's when you got to start looking and thinking of everything that you can do to prevent this shit from happening. You know what I mean? Like I didn't start going on a basketball with a basketball sneaker on seriously until I got tired of freaking until my ankle was sprained. I couldn't walk for I had to limp around for like 2 or 3 weeks.
And now the competitive edge, a lot of them a lot of them like Nike, they doing this technology now. So the lighter the shoe, the better for the player, how they look as far as performance. But they using performance as what they putting out there, but they're ignoring the fact that if it's damn near like socks, don't you think that'll hurt coming down on wood over and over and over and over? Instead of shifting the blame to they just playing too much games in AAU. That's what it is. Like
it ain't even that. And then you go and take a look at the shoes that they're wearing. So like when I look at LaMelo, right, he's spraining his ankle all the time, right? Then you take a look at that shoe that he's wearing, that freaking Puma kick.
Yeah.
Now listen, they got all 1,000,001 color waves, and if you even look at that kick, and now this is a person who's worn kicks and been a sneakerhead forever, man. That kick looks cheap. All right.
Right.
It don't look like some shit. If I'm serious about playing, you know what I mean? If I'm serious about this shit, that's not the shit that I'm aware. I'd rather go get me like a Nike or something like that, or a fucking Adidas. Adidas has a long history of making athletic products. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that Puma don't, but that kick looks cheap. It looks like that should have come unglued in 2 seconds. You know what I mean? I really do. I mean, I'm not like, you know, I'm not saying that, but like when you continue to have ankle problems, we got to ask why your ankles keep on snapping, bro. What we gonna do about this?
Yeah, you better get that Steph treatment. Yeah, Steph did to fix this shit up.
Yeah, man, they might want to talk to Steph. You know, the funny thing is, like, I'm glad you mentioned him because when you look at Steph, I don't see him doing that. He actually has a real kick on his foot now. Yeah. And remember, Steph was with Under Armour, right? Under Armour don't make no freaking basketball sneakers. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't start making basketball sneakers till Steph came
I
around.
ain't gonna lie, they do it. If I been Steph Curry, man, I know, like he might care more about the money than legacy, bro. But Steph, them people ain't doing no justice with no fucking shoes. Like them shit don't never look, not even halfway decent. Steph shoes always look crazy, like some fucking New Balance or some shit.
Yeah, exactly, man. Hey, and Kawhi's wearing New Balances. That's ironic you say
Yeah.
that.
Hey,
These
look at
dudes with these
Kawhi here.
off-brand kicks. You know something? Look, I'm gonna be real. I'm not trying to throw shade. I'm not telling anybody anything. But Michael Jordan had his brand, and he had a lot of art. He had a lot of basketball players he endorsed, and I never remember not one of them damn Michael Jordan players having an ankle issue ever.
Yeah.
I wore plenty of Jordans to play basketball in. Shoot. In fact, you know what? LeBron's kick was hard too. I would wear LeBron's kick to play basketball, and I remember back in let me think what year it
Some
was, like
LeBron first
2008.
ones you bring out.
I don't know, but I know the shits he came out with in 2008 were hard as. I mean, that was a real
Yeah, that
serious
shit. Yeah,
basketball
them probably the
sneaker.
best one he ever had. That's why I actually was yeah. Yeah, them shit was
That was
hard as
that was a
hell.
real basketball kick, though. You know what I mean? Like that was some shit
Yeah.
that you like. You could see it was high
Shit, that been
quality.
like that between 2006 and 2008. Them shit been hard. I can't remember when that shit,
Yeah,
shit been hard as hell. But
that
now
shit
it's like
was. I was
I
looking
know
at that shit. I was like, damn.
LeBron ain't no way near competition with Jordan as far as shoes. He ain't even fucking with like Kawhi, not Kawhi, Kyrie shoes, Paul George shoes. Shit, even James Harden when he been with Adidas. It's
Yeah,
like
I got some hard James Hardens right now. I got a couple of James Hardens.
how you the goat, but you your shoes on like your shoes don't move. Kobe shit used to move. The fuck, like how you the goat? Your shoes don't move.
His kicks was moving back in the day, but it's like when he was in Cleveland, I think that was the height of LeBron's like merchandising because he was coming up with kicks that were actually competitive. But like
That
you
goes
said, a
to
lot of
show
these
you,
people came
bruh.
with kicks since then, and his kick ain't really like kicking in. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
see, it's like because even think about it. If Jordan says he's coming out with a new kick right now, man, there's lines around the corner when a new Jordan comes out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We don't got that feeling about Bron. You know what I mean?
You been playing for 20 straight years. Like you been playing as long as some of these motherfuckers like they age. Like they know you since they been 1 year old. And you mean to tell me they still don't fuck with none of your shit?
And that's a whole nother thing. That's like a whole nother part of the GOAT conversation because dudes don't understand how that man took over. Like Mike took over everything. I mean, he's one of the biggest everybody. Not even you don't even need to know basketball to know that dude. He took over. You remember the commercials with him and Spike Lee? It's gotta be the shoes.
Yeah.
They did the black and white commercials and stuff like that, man. Mike became synonymous with that man. And even right now, man, even right now as we speak, if a new Jordan is the number one collectible item sneaker, man. Like he's the king of streetwear. You know what I mean? And he
Yeah.
ain't been playing basketball in like 25, 30 years. You know what I mean?
Now I saying like if anybody that you can be like, if you want to say it's Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron top three or whatnot. LeBron the only one who merchandise don't move like that. Like, yeah, he a good businessman. Yeah, he can make deals outside of basketball, whatnot. But you know that, and I ain't trying to take nothing away from him because like I know you still gotta have good business partners. You still gotta be able to have a good business mind to choose these business ventures you go into or be chosen to be into or whatnot. But let's keep it about like when you a celebrity, especially a basketball player, like certain doors open for you. You ain't really going out here like being a nobody and finding deals for yourself. You know what I mean? Like people gonna come to you because who you was. So it's like, if we just talking outside of basketball, like I don't see how LeBron even get out there, get on the same level as Kobe, let alone Jordan. It's
And
like
that's the
every
funny
metric
thing.
you want to use is like, and I think I view Kobe's the good. So that's saying me trying to like, like at the end
Listen,
of the day, it's like when I look at every metric somebody show me about the GOAT, you can't deny what the fuck they saying for Jordan. Even me as a Kobe fan, I can't deny certain shit they saying for Jordan. Cause it's facts. Like if somebody wants to say, okay, it's about rings, okay, boom. Okay, it's about this, okay, boom. It's like the man got the shit on lock. Like you can't argue against Jordan.
I
So
mean,
that's
and you
when
can even look right
you know
now
what I
at
mean.
his scoring average in the
Just
playoffs.
accept that
Somebody's trying to
somebody.
say somebody could say that LeBron is the best scorer in the postseason. He's out. Like, go take a look at the scoring averages. Mike ain't playing like 25 years. He has the highest playoff scoring average in NBA history by a long shot. And these dudes been playing 20 years, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, all I'm saying is like every metric you use, you can't really argue with it. Everybody got their own goal. If somebody said LeBron the goat, okay, cool. But don't get into a conversation with LeBron and Jordan. Because at the end of
But
the
check
day,
it
it's
though.
like there's not much you can really say and nobody else defends. Like earlier when I say like the narrative, I mean the sound of I spent half of my career in the finals sound good. But when you break the context down, which most people don't break the context down, especially as the generation getting younger and younger and younger, like people don't care about the context if the narrative sound good. Jordan 6-0 in the finals. Damn, boy, he never lose. And certain minds is like that's the same thing as going 20-0.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying it's like when you look
But
at
it's not
every
even, see, to me,
metric, you
it's not
can't
even
compare.
just that. It's that there's part of the context of that they don't even understand. But let me share something with you that's going to tickle you, somebody who would agree with you. I was just listening to Shaq, and he was talking to, what's that guy's name? Chill. He was talking to Chill. And they were
Give
talking
it
about
arena.
the GOAT conversation, right?
Mm.
And he was like, all right, so when we talk about the GOAT, you talk about Michael Jordan. We say Michael Jordan's perfection. Chill was like, all right, we agree. And he said, well, who's the closest thing to perfection? You know what I mean? And he's saying that Kobe's game, he emulated Jordan so much. He was unstoppable. Like the thing, Michael was
Right.
unstoppable because Mike had certain elements to his game. That's the reason why he always knew he can get a bucket. He wasn't stressed over getting buckets and stuff like that. He already knew he could score, right? Kobe knew he could score because you were gonna foul him. You know what I mean? And he was an amazing attack at the rim. He had outside game. He could carry the team. He was clutch. He's gonna hit his free throws. You know what I mean? Like, come on, let's be serious, right? So it's like you could put somebody else there, but he's like trying to understand, like, how do you got LeBron over Kobe? He was trying to
Right.
understand that. You know what I mean? Like, we got the metrics, all right, and now we're talking about greatness, all right. But now you're talking about a dude. When you talk about Kobe and Mike, right, or even if you want to talk about Tim Duncan or some of these other champions, right? Any champion, you go name a champion, no panic. You can't show me a champion who's got a 40% winning record in the finals.
Right.
Am I lying?
You ain't
Think of
lying.
one right now. Try to find one right now. A real champion that we'd all acknowledge. Think of one right now, and you try to show me one that is 40% in a fight. You won't even know the dude.
Shit, he ain't even 40% because if we hold up,
4 out of 10.
He went four. He went 4
4
chips
out of 10. He went 10 times. He only won 4 times. So that's 40%.
I was talking about like as far as like his entire career.
No, I'm just talking about. We're talking about finals now. I'm not
Okay,
even.
so
I don't
finals.
care about
Okay,
what
so
they did in the
40%,
regular season, nor what they did in the playoffs. We just talk about finals appearances.
Oh yeah, I mean, shit. That's a bad record. That's shit.
I mean, think about it, right?
That's
Steph
you
Curry.
win,
Steph
you
Curry.
lose
Steph
more than
Curry's
you
about.
win.
What's Steph Curry's like 85% in the finals.
How much you lose? 2.
He lost 2, but he won 4, right?
Yeah. So 4 and 2.
Maybe
Kobe
that's like
Bryant.
80%, somewhere around there. 75%, maybe. I don't know. I'm not a mathematician, but somewhere in there, right?
I think Kobe been 5 and 2 in the finals.
Right. Even Kawhi. Kawhi been to the finals what? 3 times? And he won 2?
Yeah, 2 and 1.
All right. So that's like 80% right there. Let me see. I mean, shit, we can just go down the line. Larry Bird, Magic Johnson. Come on, bro. Isaiah Thomas, right?
Yeah.
Who else? We already know Tim Duncan. We know he won a bunch. Dirk Nowitzki, even if he went there 2 times and won 1, that's 50%, right?
Yeah.
Who else? Hakeem Olajuwon.
Yeah, you can find to my 40% and shit. LeBron Jackson, people break it down with him.
Yeah, man. His finals before we would talk about if we want to break down nobody Nobody asked what Steph Curry's individual numbers are in the damn finals. Did he win or did he lose? Right? That's what we play. We play to win the game, right? Look, check it out. Robert Horry got 7 freaking rings. 7. And he ain't even a dude who been like the top dude in the league.
Yeah.
When you see dudes flashing championship rings, and if you want to sit around in the room for people who show championship rings, he losing one argument just walking through the door.
Hey, listen, I'll give Robert Horry this. I do feel like he deserved to be able to flash a 7 because we see him hit big shots.
He's part of
the. Like,
he's the reason why a lot of them teams got them rings.
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
shit. Where would Kobe and
Sacramento?
Think about it. Where would Kobe and Shaq owe that motherfucker for their legacy?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah,
he bailed them out to get
for
some
a lot
rings.
of teams. He been re-alling for a lot of teams.
Come on, exactly. Even my man Ray Allen, when he shows you his rings, right?
Uh-huh.
Right, you follow, yo, no panic. I just said this, right? But I'm really thinking about this right now, bro. You can't find me a dude who got rings, who got a lower percentage of being in the finals than LeBron, bro. Period.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, me being a Kobe fan, me understanding, like, I ain't wanted delusional fans about for players and shit like that who be like, oh, I ain't kid, that don't matter, but I remember him saying he emulated Mike, he watched Mike, he grew up on Mike. So in my mind, it's like, okay, you're trying to be like the master. The master was 6-0. The master got 6 rings. Even if I don't go by record wise, he got 6 rings. You got 5 rings. You got damn close. LeBron ain't even got as much rings as you. Like, how is LeBron even next to you? Like, why he 3? You see what I mean? Like,
yeah, right. I feel
you.
You. And you got a point with that. Like, are we talking about winning or are we just talking about just fucking participating?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, we talking about what are we talking about here?
Yeah,
and that's when people start getting into all of these.
Who was the closest to Jordan?
People get all of these excuse making shits. Well, he had to play against this person. Yeah, he did play against Tim Duncan. You know the reason why Tim Duncan got those rings? Because some of those rings he got busting your ass. Yeah. You know why Steph Curry got the rings he got? Because some of them rings he got busting your ass, right? You follow what I'm saying? See, that's the whole thing. And this is where they don't understand the separation. When you talk about Mike, you can go into all kinds of hypothetical shit, theoretical shit, but what you can't do is you can't show any realistic person that, you know what I mean, that stopped his shine. You know what I mean?
Right.
When you look at Kobe, you can find maybe a couple people who stopped his shine. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But one thing is you do also know that Kobe got a 3-peat. So you have a 3-year period where you didn't find anybody who could stop his shine.
Hey, listen, a 3-peat and a back-to-back. He almost been a 3-peat, but they had lose the fucking Celtics that first year.
Yeah. But my point is that at least he got to 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Twice. He tried, and he would have still not been it because he would have still had 1 loss under his belt. But either way, the fact of the matter is, this is another reason why this is another standard that I have for being a GOAT. Why? Because other teams have done it. Other people have done it. A 3-peat to me. A back-to-back, we've seen people get back-to-backs, right? You know what I mean? Like a 3-peat is really solidifying a dynasty because it can be done. You know what I mean? If you not like when the Warriors were about to get that 3-peat with KD, that was big. Then the basketball gods came and, you know what I mean, interfered. Like, oh, hold on, young man. Hold on, young man. And Kawhi went and took it from him. You know what I mean? But they were on their way at least to doing something, you know what I mean? Like, to me, is like, and a back-to-back is strong. Like, all right, I didn't just win one.
That's solid. Yeah.
I came back and won again, right? But you tell me how hard it is to do 3 in a row. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Anybody would say that shit right there is iconic level. You know what I mean? So it's been done. It can be done. You know what I mean? But because you ain't do it, I'm supposed to make excuses because, oh, well, you played against a team. And that's what this shit is about, ain't it? Every year in the NBA,
LeBron had his shot. Like, he had his shot to have a 4-peat. And he going 2-2. I mean, well, shit, not even 2-2. Well, hold up. LeBron got more than 6 final losses then because he lose 1 to the Spurs when he on Cavaliers.
Yeah, no, that counts in it. That counts in it too, right? That counts in it too. That was his first loss. That's part of
Oh,
his
okay,
10
yeah,
times
yeah,
going
yeah.
to the finals. That's in
So,
there.
so that been like what 9 years for you to go into the finals?
Man, he went to the finals like 9 years straight.
Yeah, 4 with the Heats, and then he come to
The
did 4
Cavs,
with the Cavs. So he did
right?
8 straight.
Is he 8 or 9? I thought he went to like 9 straight. I don't know.
He been to
But I
10
know,
finals though. Like he did been to 10 finals.
yeah. But you
And
know, the thing
he
is that
did
it's just
lose.
like,
I think he lose 7. Hold up.
yeah,
Yeah,
you
man.
can go Google all of this stuff. I'm pretty sure it is what it is, but I haven't rechecked out those numbers in a while. So you know what I mean. He's hungry to get back, but at the same time, man, there's only one way to get a championship, man. You got to go out there and earn it. You know what I mean? That's it. So I don't care who you played against. What my man Jadakiss said, I don't care about your past. If I did, I would have asked. I'm too busy rolling dro with a whole lot of hash. Yo, nah, but come on, man. We got to stop this, man. We're just in such participation mode. We're in so much, I want to validate something because of the way I feel about this personal player, because I have a man crush on him. And because everybody else says it, I want to say it too. You know what I mean? You guys are right. But come on, stop. Let's stop the presses. Because if you look at it from that standpoint, right? If you look at it from that standpoint, then you definitely know.
Yeah, we're gonna pick up this conversation tomorrow. We're gonna get up out of here. Shout out Quiz, no panic, everybody. Live.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.